10 minutes early? Yeah. Hey Dylan, how's it going? Everything looks cool. Okay. Those streams are up. Wow, what a stretch. Ugh. You know how weird it is to see my my old Twitch actually up. It's pretty funny. Ah, you got snow. Must be nice. That's good though. I wish there was snow over here. And not like actually like pleasant snow, not the snowstorm that rolls in every once in a blue moon over here in Texas. Like whenever snow shows up, like everyone panics. Sure thing. Also, I just got Lind in Girls Frontline 2. Just when you're 50-50s and it's all good. Oh. Well, it's actually not showing that I'm streaming on Discord. That's that. There we go. There it is. There we go. Oh, still not showing. Ooh, that's a good amount of snow, actually. It looks pleasant. I like that. I remember being on the East Coast. There was plenty of snow. And I was in North Carolina. Pretty much snowed there every winter. Always a nice, pleasant sight to see. Well, that's why not showing up. It's because I'm not on stream mode anymore. There we go. Now it's showing. Alright. 3 inches? That's pretty good, actually. Unless until you get 4 to 6 feet. You don't even need that much in here in Texas to panic. I think, like, a half a foot of snow is enough to make people panic. Because Texas, they actually do not prepare for snow whatsoever. Like, I think when it snowed, like, I want to say in 2022, I want to say. Not a bit earlier than that. When... Oh yeah, when it snowed, basically the power plant died. Because everyone was trying to use the heater for their homes, and it made the power plant go out basically all around Texas. So there's a statewide power outage, and I think it took like 3 days to get everything back up. Was it time you slept in the car? No, I never slept in the car. I wanted to, but I didn't. Because it was unbearably cold in my room because, you know, there was no heater. Or anything, really. If there is literally no electricity running, then you're kind of fucked. Like, it just gets unbearably cold in your house. And also, my parents' place is actually very huge. It was before I got my own place. Yeah, it was not a great experience, but I still like snow. I still like the cold in general. I still prefer being in the cold rather than in the heat, which is weird because I'm in Texas. There's usually nothing but hot. But yeah, this week has been a pretty interesting week. I did those 2 videos back to back, more or less. The first video took a very long time to do, and my ADHD kicked in. And thanks to my ADHD kicking in, I got fucking obliterated. I basically took off work to get that video done, and it took roughly 18 hours. No, actually even more than that. I think it was 20 hours. 20 hours to get everything done. So I started at like 8 in the morning, and then I ended at like 5 in the morning. And so I went to bed, slept for 3 hours. Then I woke up. I was like, huh, I'm awake. And so I tried to, you know, wipe myself up for work the next day. And then it was like, no, I can't go into work today. It's like, I would have actually passed out if I go to work today. So yeah, I didn't go to work for 2 days straight. And so since I didn't go to work, I decided to do another video pretty much immediately. The funny part is that when I actually did that video, I was actually so engaged that I didn't fall asleep until the time I was supposed to sleep. But now it just feels like I had to catch up on sleep. In fact, I think I'm still feeling the effects of it. Of basically pulling an all-nighter. But honestly, it was worth it. I'm glad that I was able to get all that stuff done. Hey, Recon, how's it going? With extra strong coffee. Nah. Nah, I try to avoid energy drinks nowadays. Especially when I'm tired. Like when I'm tired and I do sleepy and I do energy drinks, I have like this weird mixture of like being sleepy but my body being active at the same time. It's a very weird feeling. And I don't really like it. For sure. Like, I don't like it at all. Working first shift but hate second shift. There's some office feuding between the first shift and second shift. I know I've been in a couple of jobs that are like that. I know when I used to work first shift at a job, people would get so pissed if like second shift didn't set things back the way they were supposed to be. It's like, oh, we gotta clean up after them before we actually start working. Like, nah. It's at least hostile. That's good, at least. Coffee makes me want to sleep instead of saying fibers. I think I used to have that issue with coffee as well. I think if coffee makes you want to fall asleep, I think it's a matter of skull eyes. I think it's just a matter of just having more of it, a stronger kick. I mean. Oh, well, one of two. You just have more coffee or just have a stronger kick. Because I used to have that problem too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready to get into it as well. I'm actually ready. But I want to give it like a little bit more time, maybe like 2 more minutes, and then we'll hop right in. Did you get spoiled yet? No, I did not. I did not get spoiled whatsoever. I just heard that it was good. I think like the closest thing to a spoiler I got is just that people said Johan is awesome. That's basically it. Let Johan talk me, so he can speak to you in his Batman voice. Alright, let's head in.
This isn't looking good.
Right, she just pops up on the very first scene, yeah.
What do you mean?
Marion went and revealed that she's the queen.
And why's that a bad thing?
The original plan was for Marion to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden, while I subtly leak it to the other side. Then everyone would give her hell. And once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet-talk her.
Up to some nasty business, were you?
Nasty business, you say? I prefer the term strategy. Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it. Would you like to know how to brainwash someone? I do have a few methods.
You do.
I'm not interested.
Well, that was my plan.
It's a very wishful thinking plan, by the way.
But she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
I guess they might try to kill Marion. She is the queen, after all.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marion.
Oh, I guess my question now is, how does she know that? Like, yeah, she's watching the whole thing, but how did she heard all of that? I guess is my question.
Thank you, Nayuta. Everyone?
Nothing's changed.
I concur.
I already had some suspicions when she aimed a gun at us back in the Crown Kingdom. And after all, our target is that queen over there.
What matters now is what comes next. Marion, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
Oh.
Oh. That's some weird use of
Noted.
Ulysses.
Do the maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
Talos?
Yes.
Talos grabs Chime and lifts her up. Chime locks her eyes with Marion.
Chime.
Smack. Chime whacks Marion on the head.
Ow! Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom. Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost in good time. So, act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper thrashing, mark my words.
I mean, she did say that she was leaving.
Got it. Thanks, Chime.
I trust you are in good health.
Yes, I'm fine now.
Then there is no cause for worry.
I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marion.
That's one way of putting it.
I suppose so.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so it feels a bit lonely being just a commoner.
Aren't you actually called a retainer?
You have me, Kilo.
Ugh, you've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
They might try to kill Marion. That could never happen. Absolutely not. Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children. No matter what form the child takes or what hardships they face, they stand by their children and hold them close.
I want to see Johan.
Even if the child makes mistakes, even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
Mira gazes at the distant crimson clouds.
It's only natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother? Still, even if that holds true for the pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently. They don't know Marion well. They have no understanding of what she truly is, or the nature of her being. To them, she is little more than a NIKKE who became a heretic, and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less. A being steeped in peril.
done with your tearful reunion, then get back to your posts. NIKKEs of the Crown Kingdom, follow Cecil. We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
Johan gazes beyond them at the crimson-stained sky.
We'll commence the assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
The Queen is currently positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air, but at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height. As observed, she is taking no action, not even deploying raptures. She's likely performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marian cannon.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
'Twas but a thought I voiced.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside. Everyone, perform maintenance and remain vigilant until further orders.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit, if it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
What nonsense are you spouting?
You know, about the thing.
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marian holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
A queen is not to be forgiven. Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail, or something of the sort.
What choice do we have?
None, verily.
You see, we've got no choice. The Queen's right there. The threat plain as day. And casually firing beams from heights most weapons couldn't even dream of reaching. And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marian sent it right back. Not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually tip the scales of the battle.
And if we try to move against
Hey,
Marian,
Intrinsics, how's it going?
we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom. A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
Marian isn't a problem for now. That could change later, but for the moment, she isn't.
Smart.
Therefore, we'll exploit her fully.
Also smart.
What I want is to reproach Marian for the pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity.
Okay. Asshole-ish, but also smart.
Because of it, she arrived late to Eden, and we lost Noah. But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
Permit me to add but one word.
Go ahead.
Pray, lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marian to the throne of Queen.
Do you believe the world Marian spoke of? One where all will love one another will ever come?
Such a thing shall never come to pass.
You're no different from them, monk. No, you're worse. Utter scum.
Did I not say it, heir? Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
But Eden won't make a move against Marian. Or rather, it's more accurate to say they simply can't.
Did he not say the same thing earlier? That was a layered response, so I'm not totally sure what happened there. But basically, Johan figured out what Nayuda is actually planning with Marian, and is actually very pragmatic.
The one we should be watching is Nayuta. It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marion becomes queen, or she gets killed when the queen gene is taken from her.
Yes, but I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marion's head. Because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marion. Not just for Marion herself, but for Queen Marion.
So, I'm seeing some people saying that the Ian voices are underwhelming. Well, too bad. I'm keeping them on, because I'm not narrating everything for you guys.
There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ. I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one. From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
That explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
Well, we shall see soon enough. But isn't that quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
It's effective, that much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar. Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
True.
I know it well, of course. Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again. Oh my god!
Thanks for the gifted, Dylan, and congratulations to Okami Otaku for becoming a member.
Verily, all hope is not utterly lost. For but an instant most fleeting, I could transmute all the particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave.
Intrinsics, what the fuck? Hero Dove is peak. No. Man, y'all are rough.
Yet I would not counsel such a course. With but a single motion shall all be spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still, best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so say I. Oh, what curious things hast thou found? I should be pleased were this one meant for me.
Nay, I am no coffer that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
Eh? Was it not thus?
Nay, verily.
Verily. Papillon leans against the railing, gazing out at the Nayutas that fill the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost 820 of them in the preceding fray. 'Twas fewer than I had feared, for which I am relieved. Yet 'tis more than I had hoped, a grievous matter indeed. Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly. Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor? I heard thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall. Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth? In the western lake lurks a fearsome beast. A spear far surpasseth a gun. Take this, and do give it a whirl. Yet truly, whether spear or gun, explosives reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action? 2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine.
Belly clings to your spine is a isn't it tense wording there.
Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in
Butterfly.
winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes. Behold, here is a golden axe I did pull forth from beneath the lake. I did misstep upon the lava, and an ankle I have lost. Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
A spare eyeball.
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
Papillon, your break is over, isn't it?
Coming. But when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
Regrettably, that's impossible. The Queen is jamming our systems.
This sucks. Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Brace for impact.
I'm Spartacus. No, I'm Spartacus. No, I'm Nayuda. No, I'm Nayuda.
Attack incoming.
What?
Papillon hurriedly ducks under the railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying towards Eden.
How doth the situation fare?
Isn't it obvious? The Queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
So, it doth pale before that savage beam of yore.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marion's counterstrike were effective.
He's like, I am not calling it Marion Cannon.
The Queen can't use her large caliber beam for now.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marion's counterstrike. Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones. In either case, 'tis certain the Queen seeketh to curb our movements.
So it seems that your observation that the Queen is afraid may be correct. Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
Let us advance.
How many clones remain?
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
This is doable.
1,180. Yeah, that's doable.
Navilia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser foes be entrusted unto mine replicas. Thus shall we reach the place where the Queen abideth.
Bang, boom.
The problem, verily, lieth in how shall we draw the Queen within our grasp. Are the chains by which we erstwhile dragged down the White Giant no longer serviceable?
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeared. She doth fire most vigorously, verily.
Verily?
When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
Isabel is falling your way.
What sayest thou?
Yeah, I heard falling. Oh, Scarlet always spoke that way, though she started saying verily when Nayuda came out. I don't know where that came from. Isabel plummets into the runway with a loud crash.
Commander.
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
Isabel struggles to get up.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
I know that, Federico. That was obvious enough. Isabel flies through the air, dodging the Queen's continuous streams of beams. There are many of them, but their trajectory and timing are consistent.
These are just to keep us in check. The problem is...
Isabel rolls to evade another beam. Far ahead, the Queen looms in the distance. Below her, Ratchets press in tight, shoulder to shoulder. And still they come, pouring in ceaselessly from the distant edges of the battlefield.
There's just too many.
Isabel looks to the Queen once more. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upward and vanishing into the clouds above. Curiosity grips her. She wants to know what those wires are connected to. She ascends. Her sensors flare with warnings, her temperature and pressure readings in chaos. But she has time. Just enough. Isabel searches upward, breaking through the clouds.
What's this?
This is nice. Hold on. Oh, that's a space station. Okay. A massive black object is tethered to the Queen by thick, winding cables. Its purpose is unclear. It's just a dark, hulking mass with no discernible form. From 2 open cavities, smoke curls upward, lit by bursts of erratic sparks.
Are those from Eden's spear and Marion cannon? Then this must be...
The black mass opens its eyes. Or at least, that's how it feels to Isabel. Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves across its surface. Instinct takes over. She whips her body around, just as the cores began to fire in unison. A beam graces her, instantly melting one of her feathers to vapor. Hey Brian, how's it going? She drops altitude, weaving through the deadly rain of beams. Heat sensors blare non-stop, but they mean nothing now. Reflex takes over. She dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got.
The shape has changed a lot, but that was definitely the space station. I'm sure of it.
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes. The Queen is currently linked to it. And the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole, and wrought it into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted
Bald
for.
man.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine. It's packed with multiple automated interception weapons.
You know what's funny? You can call him Bald Man because he's the only bald guy on their team, so everyone knows what you're talking about.
The moment I got too close, it started firing beams. I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone. I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
This is vexing.
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the Queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares. Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily.
No.
Should we allow this affair to linger?
Don't spoil the main story.
Defeat shall befall us. She shall continue her convalescence and gather raptures whilst we must needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
Monk, are all your clones sentient? Enough. Say no more. Everyone, gather. Here is the current situation. Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds and has been remodeled into a fortress. Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire. Its range easily reaches the surface, though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore, as you all know,
Bang, boom!
She has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance. The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures. The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. Eden's spear will be ready in 3 hours. I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
Then, what should we do? Shouldn't we retreat?
There's no retreating.
That's one of the options.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Aye, we may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not that I know.
Isn't that retreat?
If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen? Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
Yet now doth she suffer us not to draw nigh. Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
An aerial approach is out of the question. There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted. Approaching in a transport ship would be suicide.
Johan, it seems we have no means left at our disposal. What do you intend to do, my commander?
I'll take the lead. I can withstand all the Queen's attacks. You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marion, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments. Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marion. Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
There's no way I could.
We're abandoning Eden.
So, we're retreating? Yeah, that's a good idea. No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger
Advance
self-destruction.
backwards. That's funny.
Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble. We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate. Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
It seems that's the only way for now.
Even a mere scratch would please me.
What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct? Who's supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option. The rest, withdraw at once.
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast camel of yours?
Is him the commander? Yeah, it's the player character.
I'll go ask the Ark for support. Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
We don't need the Ark's help.
Fuck the Ark. Yeah, he's him.
What nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
There is.
There's no way something like that exists. Young hero Johan, there remains another course.
That is not an option.
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johan. Yet once more shall they be uttered.
It's Ark survival players. Eden wants all the smoke.
Nay. We shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
Hold on, give me a second. I gotta turn on. Open up the window. Some light in here. Alright. We are Groots. A monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. Dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead, she swings her staff at the Ratchet before her. The Ratchet's armor shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives the staff deep into it. Even as another Ratchet lunges from the side, her eyes snap towards it. The staff follows, arcing in a swift, practiced strike. You're audacious. Would it be fair to say that Papillon ironically had the best character arc for this event? I don't know yet. It's not over yet. The crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting it away without a trace. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories began to flow in. That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. She fed them, tended to the fawns, and protected them from predators. One newborn fawn was in poor health, and she watched over it with utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if she were his mother, and the doe regarded her as family. The image of the fawn growing up, the longing for the herd, and the searing pain when the upper body melted away, all come through in full force. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. Like a raging warlord, another monk tears through the horde of Ratchers. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath unstoppable might. Though she lost an arm to the crimson light blazing ahead, she presses on without pause. Narrowly dodging the fiery beams raining down from above, she loses her footing and collapses. A Ratcher's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scattered like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories began to flow in. That clone had once met a lost NIKKE by chance, and taken on the role of guiding her north. A sudden ambush by a swarm of Ratchers claimed the NIKKE's life, and the clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. She pushed herself through endless training, determined to prevent it from ever happening again. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the martial techniques. Oh, that sucks. A memory of a clone who broke down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. A memory of a clone who lived her entire life consumed by hatred, killing Ratchers and nothing more. A memory of a clone who befriended a scarecrow in a wheat field and promised she would return. A memory of a clone who built a house by the sea and spent her days staring endlessly at the waves. All these memories flow into Nayuta, but she erases all the personal memories of each clone. Tears fall. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. She grieves, knowing she is too small a vessel to hold all their memories, so she laments and erases them. And as the tears fall, she watches helplessly, as countless clones, each living their own life, yet so like herself, vanish into red light. And all the while, they charge towards the horde of Ratchers. This makes me think, man, now watching Naruto feels weird. Every time you see a shadow clone die, you just go, man, what kind of life did that shadow clone have?
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the raptures, and serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as... the bait.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge. Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
Yes.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from my nymph. Though each hath lived its own separate experiences, they lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities. Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness. There need be no concern for them.
Johan disagrees.
Fine. I'll trust you, monk.
Yeah. All he asked beforehand was, are they sentient? And Nayude didn't answer, but that lack of an answer meant yes. And so Johan was like, nah, we're not doing that then.
I thank thee, young hero Johan. Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces, direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Haran,
I know. None but you and I can do this.
At present, ass. Isabel is flying alongside Haran.
we'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
You'll manage it, won't you?
Of course.
Isabel picks up speed. The space station looms ever closer, its colossal structure growing more imposing by the second. As they draw even nearer, some of the countless red cores that had been looking down turn their gaze towards Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted.
We can break through from here. Hang on tight.
All right, let's go.
Moments before the assault on the Queen space station,
I'll go. I'm better at annihilation battles than you.
You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me.
that should be actually true, but it is a little strange since the Goddess Squad is always so hyped up as being stronger than everyone else.
This space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be a contest of raw strength. And I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
Haran, you might die.
That's precisely why I should go. You, all of you, must survive until the very end. You're... utterly mad, after all. I deem your way superior to Eden's. An ideal, indeed. Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones. You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand, and still you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so. That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you. I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title. Of that, there can be no doubt. As for us, we shall never claim it. How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are not quite so mad as you. So remain as you are, mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims. Drive all who follow you mad. For it is always the mad who change the world. I'll leave the Queen to you all.
Yeah, this sounds like a major death flag, but we'll see what happens.
See to it that her head strikes the ground.
I promise.
So thou art going.
Yes. This is something only I can do.
Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave?
Sorry. No drunk driving.
Aye, then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together.
You really think I'll come back?
Ho! Was thy desire to perish so?
I'm not planning on it. But the chances of survival are slim.
'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks.
Then don't drink it just yet. Save it. If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something.
Aye, I shall be waiting. Off with thee then.
Okay.
Scarlet walks away.
Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided. Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon. Go back to the Ark. This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go? Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea. I admit, I doubted you. You came across as frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore?
You didn't run. I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought with us. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that. That's why I'm letting you go. I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
It may seem that way to you. Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want. Just don't say a word about Eden. This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise. And I don't want anyone trampling through it. Can you promise me that?
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
It's not easy. But I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for. I'll take that as your promise.
This event has done so much to round out Isabel, and not just make her a crazy as fuck yandere.
I've just set you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now. And don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Hard to say.
Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. Her flight falters as parts of her upper body melt away in an instant.
We are nearly there. Do hang in a little longer.
I will!
Isabel pushes her speed even further. Oh, the 07 means a salute. She feels it, her limit approaching fast, until control slips away. A torrent of crimson light crashes down. Then the realization hits. Her lower half is gone, and her core power drops precipitously.
Haran! Leave the rest to me.
With what is certain to be her final burst of speed, Isabel surges into the downpour of crimson light. Placing her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. Should she turn back? No, only regret and rage wait there. Haran spins her sight, breaking through the station's outer wall, and leaps into the crack. Isabel watches. Once she's sure Haran has made it, she gently closes her eyes. Then the crimson light comes for her in endless streams.
Darling, to see you once more.
The crimson light engulfs Isabel. We have deaths now? Until I hear an official confirmation that she's fucking dead, I don't believe it.
What a squalid, damp place. How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
Haran swings her sight. Powder scatters into the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at risk. A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
The powder spreads further. Sparks jump and crackle across the space, and an ominous sound reverberates all around.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you. The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies. Now then, fall.
Your Highness, methinks the Nyutas in the area have dwindled greatly.
Then the spice station will fall soon.
'Tis the space station, Your Highness, and yet, after all this time, naught has happened.
How does she get spice?
Believe in them, Chime. They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen.
If Isabel somehow survived that, I don't care anymore. I mean, look. I lost all faith in Des when Viper survived her bomb.
And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
The spice must flow.
Understood. I, Chime, have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense. I shall trust you and fight.
Yeah, she survived her neck bomb.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
Crown and Chime ride atop Trom, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. With each sweep of her spear, Crown shatters and pierces any ratcher that dares to block their path. While Chime hurls bombs after bomb, sending enemies flying in all directions. Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches Trom.
Your Highness!
Oh, did that just spoil your recon? My bad.
Indivilia lieth before us!
At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile.
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Hold on tight, Chime. We ride at full speed. Forward, Trom.
Crown slams his hooves harder into the ground, searching forward with explosive force. The acceleration is so great, the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. In that split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down in Tron's path. The impact sends a deep tremor through the earth, and thick dust billows up in its wake. Crown's gaze snapped skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down like a storm. The Queen is ascending, slowly, steadily drawing closer to the surface. And then, all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt.
It seems it has fallen. We did it!
Space station neutralized. Initiating death blow sequence.
Do remind me, what was that again?
Fall back! We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost!
Ah, so that was the plan. Very well. Fall back.
The chunks of steel in Trom's way is sliced in half and crashes to the ground. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia's tail comes whipping forward, aimed directly at Chime's neck again.
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
Crown turns sharply, thrusting her spear up, just in time to shield Chime's side.
Just as I thought.
Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. The air cracks with piercing shrieks as blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fail.
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
Ah, yes. You are truly suited to die for others. Continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
Indivilia's blades gains terrifyingly speed. Okay, there it is. Okay, Indivilia's blade gains terrifying speed and locks into Chime like a predator, relentless in its pursuit. Chime curses herself for being powerless as the battle rages on before her. And yet, at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief as she watches the king's back standing before her and blocking everything. Indivilia's tail sweeps in a vicious arc, aiming not at Crown but at Chime behind her. It's a devastating blow. Crown sees it coming and knows that if she can block this, the moment to counter will be hers. Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. As she adjusts her stance for a swift retaliation, a strange sensation creeps over her. Her body feels sluggish.
I've been sprinkling the alva particles you like, letting them seep in. Does it please you?
Chime, retreat!
It's already too late.
Indivilia's tail lashes towards Chime once more. Her crown steps in to block.
Indeed. I expected you would do that.
The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. Its blade at the tip surges skyward, then crashes down with lethal force. Indivilia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder, carving a ruthless path downward. The blade doesn't stop until it has slashed clean through her waist. Only then does it tear free from her body. At that very moment, Indivilia steps back, putting distance between them.
Your Highness!
As I thought, that foolish power of yours is no longer yours to command. And congratulations. To lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for you.
With a sharp kick, Talos sends the rapture he's been facing flying, then charges straight at Indivilia. She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. At that moment, Trom slams into Talos.
What? We shall retreat! Crown! Crown! Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs. Retreat!
Okay. Indivilia casts a glare over her shoulder at Trom and Talos, who are trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
Just as Indivilia is just about to dash after lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eye catches her attention, and she stops.
What exactly is that?
Marion looks to the sky. A sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel pour down like rain. She lets her gaze drift to the battlefield. To the Nayutas who have fallen, to those still dying. To Isabel and Haran who are risking their lives. To the NIKKEs of the Crown Kingdom letting out battle cries as they fight. To the Raptures, dying by the dozens. Everything Marion holds dear is locked in a desperate battle to the death. She feels a sorrow so heavy it presses on her chest. At the same time, a surge of anger begins to boil within her. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall on the thing suspended upon the wires stretched across the clouds. The Queen watches the carnage below with cold indifference.
It's you! So it really was you!
Black light bursts out of Marion's body. Black particles scattered into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you! Because of you! We...
Black light bursts forth. Instinctively, Indivilia takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears on the battlefield. She knows exactly what it is, more than anyone.
Transformation. Young Lady Marion, canst thou accomplish it? If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to. I don't want to see anyone die. Be it Raptures or any of you. I don't want to have to kill Raptures. But...
Marion stares straight at Nayuta. Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow. Tear streaks etched down her cheeks.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Nayuta. Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they? They're living beings. right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself. Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it. Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and its shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Countless Ratchers are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. The giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon mounted on her shoulder. Light begins to pool inside the barrel, quickly reaching critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
Fall! It is you who shall fall.
Having taken the form of a gigantic centipede, Indivilia unleashes a bolt of lightning that tears through the sky, stretching towards the giant's body. In an instant, Marion's massive body vanishes, as if it had never been there in the first place.
What is this?
Without warning, Marion's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station.
Particle disassembly and reassembly? So you've forsaken both your humanity and Rapture selves alike, you incomplete abomination! Fall!
The particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station, then skims across the ground. Ratchers caught in its path shatter and melt under the searing beam.
Curse it!
The giant centipede swings his tail with crushing force. Marion's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame, then unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air. Truly a most disloyal servant.
That's a good picture. A battered Huron plummets from above and lands atop the giant centipede's head. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her sight into the centipede forehead. Then a surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Black powder erupts like an explosion. The giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if weathered by centuries. At the same time, rust begins to spread across Huron's body.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore? Very well. Johan, my commander.
I'm listening.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
I'm glad to hear it. I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Well done, goddesses of victory.
How wonderful it is to hear. Follower, I leave the rest.
Huron crumbles into dust and vanishes. Okay. I actually believe this one. I believe she's actually dead, and she crumbled into dust. But if they look upon the dust, it's like, oh, there's a core here. Or, oh, there's a brain here. Then, yeah. But I believe there's a lot more. In the next moment, nothing remains. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. Freed from the armor that was a centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. The exploding space station, the falling queen, and the giant Marion tearing through the Ratchers with relentless fury. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trom at full speed across the battlefield. Thunderous crashes and blindly flashes erupt behind her, but she never once looks back. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body in the seat ahead, she presses the ruined form close. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on, but a little longer. We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime! Aye, Your Highness, I am listening.
Crown grabs Chime's hand. Feeling the lack of strength in Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back the sobs threatening to spill. Meanwhile, Trom presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then? We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure. Yet the Queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her. I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us. See to it that the Queen is defeated.
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for her Highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee. Aha.
Aha.
Without fail.
Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand, with all the strength she can muster.
I understand, Your Highness.
Chime. Here.
Alice produces some camouflage tarp from his backpack. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
My thanks.
Prom skids to a halt before the pioneers.
Good grief, what an easy life you've got. The Queen hath fallen. Go on, fetch her head at once.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Is Crown all right?
Worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much. Linger not, lest her Highness return and take the Queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say. That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o, off with thee!
We'll be back.
Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Thou must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win! Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gets a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary. Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Though I may possess not Personet's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
No.
Here.
Crown extends her hand towards Chime, who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be
lacking, but just this once.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Because it's you. You can. Chime, you are my aid. And the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Kilo, away we go!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong, and someone really precious to me. I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
Chime, Kilo, and Talos nod and dash onto the battlefield without a moment's hesitation. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch?
What a call out.
Huh? Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Are you afraid? You know so much, yet you cannot decide. Is that why you keep standing by?
Oh. Verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage. Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
How clever of you.
So it would seem.
Nayuta, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Verily, I am aware.
Papillon sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. The safe route Isabel gave her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single rapture so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. Papillon laughs.
Those idiots! Those lunatics! I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it.
Lady Luck's on my side.
Papillon runs as she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away.
I see. Has Isabel provided you with the safe route?
You knew?
Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore. Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful. I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here? That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance, after all.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand, and then next time, they would act far more boldly. And the Queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said. We've all gone mad.
Insane. Every last one of them.
Papillon steadies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. He activates the tower's terminal and connects it to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillon brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously?
The signal goes through. Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to call me.
Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting.
This better be something important.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. Inherit has been wiped out.
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
Shut up and just get over here!
Papillon yanks the combat link from her phone and looks towards the wasteland she ran through.
Really, this is absurd.
Papillon runs, retracing her steps towards Eden. And without even realizing it, she's laughing.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind. I've really gone insane. How dost thou fare?
I do not feel as if I am dying.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care. Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
Young hero Johann? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me.
Ah.
Monk.
Johann points towards the battlefield.
Go.
This humble one.
What? You don't want to? Go. Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing, and so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you are saying.
You talk like shit.
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one wished to.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I? Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent. What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself.
Ah.
I like that line. That line's pretty good.
If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same. That's what it means to be a comrade.
Oh. Great hero. That I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
Johann throws something at Nayuda. It's a red-tipped bullet. Oh, Flophouse.
Flophouse?
Use it as you will, but don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others.
Oh.
Cecil, clear the infirmary. One NIKKE is incoming.
Got it.
Nayuda hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly she begins to walk. Then all at once she is running. The silver monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she has never used before. Yeah, this is getting intense. The giant Marion opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Ratchets crumble up under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. So, according to Nayuda herself, the original Nayuda actually knows directions. It's all the clones that are bad at it, apparently. That's what she says, but we'll see what happens. Before the sheer might of her massive frame, They're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle turns. The once endless horde of Ratchers begins to thin.
That should do it! Now for the Queen!
To Marion, the Queen is not her top priority. Naida's clones are gradually dwindling, and with Ratchers all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she has destroyed well over half their forces does Marion finally turn her gaze towards the Queen. It is then something unfamiliar stirred inside her.
Why hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Marion looks at the Queen. The Queen meets her gaze. Eyes locked, not on her massive form, but on Marion herself. Hi! With a grotesque sound, the Queen's mouth opens. A thin, thread-like red beam that's almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forth and slices across the giant Marion. Moments later, her massive frame begins to split in two at the torso.
Oh no!
The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside, Marion prepares one last strike. A light gathers at the cannons on her shoulders. Twin beam lances towards the Queen, who raises her hand and begins to absorb them.
The Queen can do this too?
A massive red beam erupts from the Queen's hand, engulfing Marion in its light. She feels her body falling. Her eyes can't open, and her body is completely battered. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. She feels herself land on the ground. With every last ounce of strength, Marion forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
Chatterbox!
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel. You exist for that alone. So... stop this pointless act, and don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen. You exist only as a vessel for the Queen gene. How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break. Unconscious already. To think this is the Queen's vessel. Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth? Just to be safe?
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
Mira.
Oh, so they actually know each other. That actually makes sense.
You followed my orders and retrieved Marion. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice. In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marion. My goodness, I heard you even tried to eat her? That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you. Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
Yes, please make sure to do that. Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
I see. As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lilyweise's brain with her own data, but the remnants of Lilyweise's nymph continue to attack her. Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats. In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen. Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer. Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way. You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marion. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Mirror crackles with static and vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marion. Just as he reaches out for her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head towards the source of the sound. There, 3 figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing towards him like mad.
Chatterbox.
Thou shalt see no Moro alive.
I will never forgive you. Not ever.
Pilgrims!
Chatterbox's hand writhes grotesquely. Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head.
You pests are always getting in my damn way!
The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth. A scarlet blade slices through it. Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight behind it. A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free. Yeah, like, fuck shooting at him, just hit him with a gun.
What the hell?
Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. Then she stomps him what's left.
You talk too much.
Rapunzel, how fares Marion?
She's sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Lo, she cometh.
Snow White raises her head and looks at the Queen. The Queen looks back at them. At last, the White Pilgrims stands before the jet black Queen.
The Queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, the rest we gotta do in real time.
I will protect you as I protect all my subjects.
Yeah, this isn't an intense one.
I can still keep fighting.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
That's different from what you told Nayuta.
What do you mean?
About Marion. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen. So, which is it?
Well, of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox?
Yes, there's no reason not to.
Because he's retarded. That's what she was saying.
Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her. He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
Adidas. That's funny.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway, so it was really easy. From my perspective, the more protectors Marion has, the better. He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him, but it should be fine now.
Alright, take care, Intrinsics. It's good seeing you.
And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
And if he goes telling the other heretics? What then?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition. He really is something. I hope the next Queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse, and I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
I, too, would do anything to win.
Prom, Mantra, and Talos run side by side, and somehow Mantra isn't like completely destroying all of them in speed. He's probably slowed down. The surviving Nayuta clones had their eyes fixed on that sight. One lifts a hand in farewell, another lowers her head in a solemn bow, a third claps her hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear.
What's up, Recon?
To vanquish the Maiden of Thunder.
It's probably walking. I thought Red Shoes was dead, what I heard. Yes. Yes, with an asterisk.
Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure. Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down.
The answer to that, Recon, is yesn't. She's more or less an AI copy.
Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with one hindrance fewer in their strife.
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one. He is naught but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands. He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Talos is just being a dick.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove...
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Naida closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clearly...
Serves you right.
Shut up!
You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
Indivilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nylister's cheek.
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? No? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't. I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt. Just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes to take them on?
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Indivilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Let's see. A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right? Those nobodies actually think they can take you down! What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you? You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
Nylister is popping off. Indivilia's tail lashes out, the blade at its tip stopping a breath away from Nylister's neck. Unfazed, Nylister runs her finger along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember? Hey, they're coming. Better get ready to die.
I fucking love Nylister, man.
I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well. How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first. Huh? Chime, what are you gonna do all by yourself?
Yeah, Nylister's in gameplay is very unfortunate. The only thing good about her, literally, was that she was burst 2 for the Pilgrim Tower. And that was only because she was the first one. And we desperately needed one. That's literally it. Now she doesn't even have that.
Hi thee, Trom!
Prom gallops ahead with Chime on its back. In an instant, it puts distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Chime, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this? Thou villain! Indivilia! How darest thou? How darest thou wound her highness' sacred body? That grievous crime! E'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I shall take thy head, mark my words, though it be the last thing I do! Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
The distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward as if throwing herself. Indivilia, as though she had expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
Good picture. Chime flips through the air. Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but it isn't. Chime's spin comes to a halt, and her eyes lock with Indivilia's.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power Her Highness has granted me! I shall pour it all upon thee!
Alpha particle conversion type expansive armament. Naked King activate. Interesting.
This! A prize the king hath bestoweth upon me! Take it gloriously!
Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. Overwhelmed by a pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Talos, finish her!
Roger. I will blow her all the way into space.
I was waiting for that moment. That was a shocker. That was the most shocking thing of this entire event so far. Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her into the air with all its might. Indivilia plummets, completely out of control. Meanwhile, Naida positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
Naida swings her arms in a circle. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Her head crashes into the ground at terrifying speed. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in haze. Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground.
Are you okay? My whole body aches. Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Lister.
Fight! What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless!
You're the one who made me this way.
Naya Lister is really weak right now, right? If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it!
Alistair takes a step forward. She clenches and unclenches her fists, shakes out her legs, and rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Hey! Damn monk!
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind?
I have to fight you. I know I don't stand a chance. that it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time. But I have to fight. It's an order. A damn order I can't refuse. The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death.
Nasser kicks the fallen Indivilia.
Hey, that's just how it is for us. This is the way we live, and the way we die. Got it.
Nihilister takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
Naida suddenly points at Indivilia and nods her head. Nasser gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Indivilia staggers to her feet. Hilo and Talos immediately assume combat stances.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said fight. Fight! I command you to fight! If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield, so I can escape!
Nihilister stares intensely at Indivilia, who is trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you? I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons, and this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people!
Nihilister, can you not hear me?
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
You useless corpse! Do something!
This is pissing me off!
Something snaps inside Nihilister's head. Nihilister's sharp teeth sink into Indivilia's neck.
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
Well, she's strong now. Run away.
It is time to show the majesty of the kingdom.
I say that's what we call payback.
Hold on a little longer. This light will keep me going. Why don't we just develop something like an infinite magazine? Why don't we just develop something like an infinite magazine? Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust young Lady Chime. She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
Indivilia's low screams and groans blend with the hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. And among them, the sound that stands most is Natsu's ragged breathing, and the frantic, ravenous noise of the
Go
devouring.
forth now, worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister? There's no way we can win if she attacks.
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me. Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Naida remains behind, silently observing Natsu's grotesque feast. A final resounding gulp echoes. And then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Damn, that's disgusting.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
Nasa removes her cloak and hurls it aside. Weapons sprout from Nasa's back.
That's more like it.
Your boobs are back!
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
Nasa glares at the ground in annoyance.
And now she's gone.
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous. Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
No idea.
The sole elucidation that cometh to mine mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control. Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
Sounds about right.
So it is. That I do grant thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the Queen. Duh.
Okay, now this is great. I mean, she was great before, but now she's great.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the Queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare. All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the Queen. Yet... oh...
What is it? Spit it out.
Verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Oh. Where are Nayuta's clones?
They're all gone.
They're all dead.
I see.
So unless for Marion's help.
The situation isn't good.
Aye. Ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
The Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Naida's clones. The Queen's attack are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. But the real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power, and her ability to regenerate. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage. But as if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Snow White 7 dwarves fire at maximum power. Scarlet delivers at a full force of sword strikes. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams, and Naida's clones rain down endless attacks. All of them hit, all of them hurt. Yet moments later, the Queen is whole again, and striking back with just as fiercely. Naida's clones fall one by one until none remain. The Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, and yet she just watched?
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Nay, we shall prevail.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that. Right now?
Hark! Now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
Scarlet dashes forward. Dodging the countless crimson beams the Queen unleashes, she swings her blade at the hand reaching for her. 3 of the Queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately, as if nothing had happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan, then continues the exchange of blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the Queen's weak spot. Several strikes land, enough to make her think she has the upper hand. But once again, the Queen restores all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movement possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson beams. The tips of her toes singe slightly as she senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel centers her mind. For a long time, the Pioneer Squad scoured the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the Queen is not on the surface, they turn their attention to space. While Naida's countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the Queen's orbit. Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roam from place to place, gathering intelligence on the Queen, and simultaneously deploying remotely operated weapons across the land. These weapons are meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. 6,000 missiles in total. The cannons of every emplacement turn in unison towards a single target, the Queen. Rapunzel points.
Incoming! Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield. Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The Queen stares, clearly puzzled by their sudden move. Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line hovering above the real one. The sky is, quite literally, raining missiles. Crimson light radiates from the Queen's body, but even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fuselage of 6,000 missiles. Explosions and flashes erupt without end. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick, choking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. Only the Queen's skeletal frame remains. But yet again, she begins to regenerate.
Even that wasn't enough?
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going!
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yes, absolutely! We'll take her down right here!
A thunderous roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap towards the sound. The thick curtain of smoke spreads apart in an instant. And then, a red, two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile.
Nihilister!
I guess I have no choice but to fight.
The suspense is killing me. Fuck this stage.
Fancy a drink?
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined. Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not, we shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured. She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
So what are you trying to say?
Alright, take care.
We must needs seal her regenerative powers. There is but a single means to do so. To fashion a chalice of poison. Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it e'er touch the Queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Naida stares straight at Nihilister. Meeting her gaze, Nihilister lets out a laugh. A loud, mocking laugh.
You crazy monk! You really think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
You should only trust those worth trusting.
So it is.
Naida takes out a red-tipped bullet from her bosom and tosses it to Nihilister.
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk. Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh? But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
The red dragon charges. The queen looms closer. Ooh. Nansu bites down on the red-tipped bullet wedged between her teeth and shatters it. Then the dragon charges at the queen.
Eat this, mother!
The red dragon becomes a poisoned chalice and hurls herself at her great mother. The two-headed red dragon rams into the queen, and Nasu's body begins to break apart. At the same time, all the queen's arms spread wide, as if to embrace a child she's had not seen for a long time. Let me see what you put. Yeah, that's true. That's actually very true. I literally thought the same thing, I'm not gonna lie. She holds the disintegrating Noster clone. And the latter is absorbed into the queen's body.
A suicide attack?
But prithee, for what cause?
Surely she didn't heal the queen. Everyone, look!
The queen's body begins to creak, then trembles violently. As black liquid oozes out, parts of the queen fall away.
Could it be? Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
Nayuta, what's going on here?
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied.
Is that so?
There be no certainty how long this effect shall endure. Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
Everyone, stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
It's been exactly 3 hours. Eden Spear. Fire.
A flash appears in the distance, and a blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, the staggering queen comes into view.
I hate to say it, but this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can. The rest is up to you. Win.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last to join us.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning.
Next time, don't be late.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering? Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
Cut the chatter, we're in combat.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Very well. I shall do my utmost.
Moving out. Encounter!
Like, shut up. Shut up and fight. I can't wait to fight the great version of this.
See that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Lo, she harbors no thought of falling.
Don't stop your attacks! She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
Work harder! Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed. Though it may not prove decisive, I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Not a word. The three give a brief nod and take off towards the queen. Naida spins on her heel and runs the other way. She finds flat ground and sits in a meditative posture. Amid the rising clamor around her, she forces herself to shut it out. Closing her eyes, she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outward, connecting with other clones across the surface. And then she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame, and all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
In an instant, all the linked consciousness are severed. Naida watches as swarms of golden particles drift towards her, and sheds tears.
I standeth ready. I shall open the path.
All right, let's go. The Garden of Shangri-La. No pain or despair.
Please.
7 dwarves ready. Dazzling hope. Here it through.
T.
Finally.
Finally, we did it!
Oh.
You scoundrel! Huh?
And shit. Oh.
Who art thou? Who dost thou conceal within that husk?
I need a minute. I'll be right back. Oof. Okay. Alright. That which takes Lily Weiss's form fixes its eyes on Marion. Struggling to steady herself, Marion meets its gaze. Slowly it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. It lays a hand on her chest. Its hand drives through her chest, and Marion crumples to the ground. The figure stares at the red core glowing in its grasp, clearly pleased. Goddess fall. Its head jerks slightly and turns around. Papillon pants heavily, tasting a fear she has never known before.
What? Hey, you. What are you? What even are you?
The figure closes in on Papillon. She fires wildly, panic rising with every shot, but it doesn't so much as flinch. Just as it draws near, Dorothy lands between them.
Dorothy, you came.
Lily Weiss?
The figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it, but...
No. Lily Weiss is dead. The dead cannot return. Who are you?
The figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form? Answer me!
Once again, silence settles over them.
Answer me. I said, answer me!
Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure's head snaps upward. Slowly, it lifts a hand to its forehead where the light grazed. One red drop smears across the glove.
Fine.
If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
His eyes lock with Dorothy's. Slowly, it glances down at the smear of red on its glove. With a burst of motion, it kicks off the ground and vanishes beyond the horizon.
Dorothy. Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded. There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
Good. Eden's optical camouflage is fully operational. Still, our commotion will draw the Raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood.
What an extraordinary turn of events.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Methinks the word be conclusions.
What's become of everyone?
Inherit has been wiped out.
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter. As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
I see.
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state. She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration. Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head. Her brain has been stored. Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction. She's in the most critical condition. Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury. She will be cleared for duty soon. Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, her injuries are minimal. Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon.
Okay. Alright, so some fuck asses in comments blaming Dorothy. So let's say Dorothy was actually there. She would have been either heavily injured or died if she was there, right then and there. So she actually got lucky, to be honest. So Haran is dead, like straight up dead. I think we can safely confirm, because it's Johan, that she is dead. Isabel is dead. Noah is likely to come back at some point. Rapunzel can come back, but she's definitely going to need a new body. So it probably isn't even going to be Rapunzel anymore in terms of looks. Scarlet is alive, but yeah, she got Senator Armstrong, and Snow White is okay.
That's all.
Johan.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now.
That's why people are pissed. Because Johan called her out.
I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
Johann staggers off, as Dorothy watches him go in silence.
Reattachment is complete. It may sound strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty. Hey, are you alright?
I remember it all.
What exactly do you remember?
About Lilith. Cecil.
Yes?
Give me some weapons and equipment. There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now.
Respect?
I have no money, so put it on my tab.
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the pioneers. They're meant as a gift, for the day we might one day fight together. Johann is the one who prepared them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
Oh. When can you complete them?
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
That's really fast, all things considered.
All right. I'm counting on you.
The same to you.
Forgetting her memories, I don't know how though. PTSD. Oh, hold on, what was the last word it said? Snow White closes her eyes, reaching into the recesses of her memories. A white landscape flickers into view. A field overflowing with white lilies, swaying gently in the wind.
Lilith.
The crimson landscape flickers before her eyes. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun. An old melody carried by the wind. She recalls their final farewell, and tears roll down her cheek.
Red Hood.
I know people like her, but I'm unbelievably tired of seeing Red Hood. What do you mean you're tired of seeing Red Hood? She's barely in the story. What do you mean? You mean you're tired of her getting glazed? That's one thing to say, but to say that you're tired of seeing her. Yeah, that was a very strong event. That was very powerful. Yeah. They played their cards right for that one. That one was really good. But we're not done yet. This is hard code. Is there more story? Yes.
Target located. Proceeding with the rest.
My eyes open. The clear sky stretches out before me. I glance around, scanning the surroundings. All I can see are white buildings. In the corner of my eye, a black smudge comes into view. I turn my head.
have you come to, young man?
Wow, he's really awake!
See? I told you he isn't normal.
You look like a bunch of vampires bathing in blood.
Well, we're not going to suck your blood, so don't worry. Although, we've sucked something else from you.
Oh, hi, Bahamut. You're a new face.
I'm Bahamut. I'm the brain of the four beasts. You'll do well to remember that. You see these glasses and book? They're proof of my brilliant intellect.
What's up with the mark on her? Wow, okay, that's a pretty big fetish. You're holding the book upside down, genius.
Oh. Well, this genius will spell it out for you. You won't be able to fathom the difficulty of reading a book upside down. Yet I'm accomplishing this laborious task. Therefore, I am smart.
Can someone get this doofus to shut her mouth? They've just met and she's already made a fool of herself.
Just leave her be. There's no way to make herself less of a fool anyway.
Did Zid save me? I'm pretty sure I was thrown off of Whaley.
No. I wouldn't go that far to save even Levi and Behemoth.
It's funny. Then who?
Huh. Foul creature.
I, the ever-astute Bahamut, will inform you. You fell. When we discovered you, your legs, arms, and waist were all bent into impossible angles. Even your neck was twisted.
What?
Thanks to my formidable intelligence, I know that the human skeleton consists of 370 bones.
It's 206.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, wait a minute.
That is what you think, and I respect your opinion, Levi. It is neither shameful nor crime to be ignorant. May you continue to fumble and grow from your failures.
Ugh, for goodness sake.
According to my estimates, your entire skeleton was shattered into over 500 pieces. To put it in terms you can understand, your bones were utterly pulverized. Since you weren't dead, I brought you here. And with my boundless wisdom, I decided to bury you. But Levi and Behemoth insisted we wait and see. And then you awoke. In perfect health. In my astute judgment, your waking is akin to being resurrected from the dead.
I figured you were no ordinary human, but I didn't expect it to be this extreme. Are you even human, I wonder?
I've been asking myself that lately, too.
Then continue to ponder, think on it, then despair, and then grow.
Would someone please shut her up?
It's done. Let's get up.
The four beasts rise from the dark matter bath. Leviathan stretches out broadly.
We should have used this from the get-go. If only we'd known how well this would work.
We had no way of knowing things would end up like this, so there was nothing we could have done.
Yeah,
Our
they established that
strategy up
last
until now
chapter,
has been
Federico.
self-preservation
This is not a
and
surprise.
biding our time.
In fact, I think basically everyone paying attention kind of figured this would happen.
So, are we really going to start now?
Of course. There's no reason to wait any longer.
The four beasts gaze at the dark matter bath they had been soaking in. Dense concentrations of dark matter cascade like a waterfall into the tub. Upon a closer look, it seems to be thicker than ordinary dark matter. I lift my head. A massive black spear hangs above like a moon. From it, dense dark matter spills forth. Being loony fucking dudes. True, yeah. He's basically Wolverine now. Like, actual Wolverine from the comics. Not the weak-ass Wolverine from the movies. I take it this is some kind of filtered and refined, highly concentrated dark matter?
Yeah, that's right. This dark matter is made from only the finest ingredients.
Or Hulk, yeah, true, Hulk. Hulk is one too. Hulk is crazy too, yeah.
We call it the furnace. It's meticulously maintained using the highest quality of materials, with nothing impure mixed in. In other words, this is filled with dark matter that's the creme de la creme.
I take it this creme de la creme is what helped revive you as well.
We wanted to hold off on using it for as long as possible, but we were pretty badly injured too. The final battle is nigh, so it stands to reason that we should prepare ourselves.
Leviathan, if you work with us...
Silence! We're not having this conversation. We will use this to create the Queen, strike down the Offsprings, and then create our own world. Whether you're working with the Offsprings or not is of little importance. It took us long enough, but we finally realized a simple fact. If we wipe them all out, we won't have anything to worry about.
We won't betray you.
Right, I got it. Bahamut, give that to Ziz.
All right.
Bahamut hands over a small bottle to Ziz. Is that some kind of energy drink? Do you pour that in too? So you won't get tired? What? Why did everyone suddenly go quiet?
I, the perspicacious Bahamut, will explicate.
Right. It might be better if you explain.
Yeah, that's right.
Is there any reason we should even explain?
This is your essence.
That can mean, like, multiple things. What? Or her special victims? What?
Allow me to repeat my intelligent self. This is your essence. Something from deep inside your body. You can consider it the very source of life. Perhaps I shall express it in more poetic terms, since I have a proclivity for literary refinement. This is the seed from which life springs.
Wow, it actually is. It is that. They jerked him off? He jerked him off! I just realized that. What? Why? Oh, wait, is that for the Queen, maybe? Like, I'm actually trying to lore dive into this for some reason. I should just keep listening. Hold up. I broke out my pants. Bahamut nods her head. Wait a minute, you mean that's my...
That's right.
But how? I don't remember anything?
We extracted it when you were unconscious.
Don't tell me you...
Right. We used a needle.
What?
Injected it deep into your body.
No.
And sucked it out.
Ah!
Just like that. A rather simple task for a surgical genius such as myself, who is well versed in anatomy. However, during the procedure, the organ did undergo a sudden expansion.
The tone here is so different compared to what we just watched. I am blindsided. Holy shit. Stop talking. I won't forgive any of you for this.
We do apologize for causing you any undue stress. But you must understand, we need it.
Why do you need that?
Whoa! Try to calm down.
Would you be able to calm down if someone took your... You know.
I wouldn't know, would I?
Ziz.
Rappy, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Hurry up and put it in.
Oh, yeah.
Ziz flies up to the black spear and throws the vial at it. She then spreads her wings even wider.
Should I put in the other thing as well?
Yeah.
Ziz's wings writhe. From her wings, a headless Rappy... Okay. From her wings, a headless Rappy emerges. What the? Rappy's body slips into the black spear and disappears.
I told you before, didn't I? If a core is wrapped in dark matter, a new rapture is born. The Rappy that Ziz picked up turned out to have 2 cores.
Where and how did you get that?
I don't know. I told you, Ziz picked it up. It's the first time we've seen anything like it. Definitely one of a kind. It was the right call to hold off on putting in any other cores until now. Now that we've got a suitable core along with your contribution, there's no reason to put it off any longer.
Wait, are they making a baby? Oh wait. Wait, so symbolically they're making a baby. Is this the closest Rappy has gotten to scoring?
Now the time has come for the Queen to be born.
For her to be born? Wait, you mean she wasn't already created?
What are you talking about? We only just finished gathering all the ingredients.
I think this counts as a score. Then what was Naida talking about with the Queen gene being awakened inside me? Could it be that a queen exists? Somewhere else on the surface?
Why are you being so quiet? What are you scheming?
Wasn't your strategy to wait as long as possible?
It was. But then Whaley, or Mother Whale rather, fell right in front of this imitation ark. It's obvious that your friends will come to interfere, and the offsprings will come to try and kill us. We've also confirmed the offsprings aren't as strong as we thought.
We confirmed the offsprings aren't as strong as we thought, which checks out, since Behemoth bodied Rappy before she transformed.
Meanwhile, there are 2 of us who can transform. So, is there even any reason to wait?
Still, why did you need that thing from me?
We heard that it is essential for the birth of new life.
Especially Indivilia. Yeah. Yeah, true. Rappy remains in the chair, but now it's a recliner. I mean, that's true, but that's not how that works.
Who cares? What kind of purpose do you think this imitation arc serves? It's a type of ritual, the effect of which is yet to be proven. Even so, we're fairly confident that it will work.
No, I meant Rappy. Back in your earlier chapters, before Rappy transformed into Rappy Red Hood, remember Behemoth basically destroying Rappy with relative ease? Even though she had a secret body technique? That's the one I meant. That same secret body technique was used to basically obliterate Nihilister, Indivilia, and Chatterbox at the same time. The black spear, floating in the air, begins to ride. The dark matter flowing from it grows denser.
Looks like it's begun. Until our queen is born, we must defend this place.
All right, sis. Let's go.
Huh? Me?
Yes, you and I are the heaviest hitters we have right now.
Ziz looks nervously at Leviathan.
Ziz.
Yes? What is it, Levi?
All this time, you've hidden yourself and suffered because of us. No, because of me. But you don't need to do that anymore. Thanks for saving me.
Levi.
Go wild out there.
Character development from the enemies.
But don't die.
Got it.
You as well, Behemoth.
Of course.
Ziz and Behemoth leaps into the black hole in the ground.
Now then, Bahamut. You take care of things here.
I heard she lost her body in the first attack of Chatterbox. It's actually not because of Chatterbox, it was because of a random laser. Literally, it was just a random laser. When she actually fought Chatterbox, she actually... No, I think that just Chatterbox had to run away, I think.
Certainly. With my great intellect, I will shoulder the mission of safeguarding this place.
Keep a close watch on this young man. Make sure he doesn't get up to any funny business.
But yeah, that should... What you're talking about should actually be the same body that they found. They didn't note, though, that was the old Rappy body and not the new one.
I just have to keep an eye on him? That's easy.
If he interferes with the Queen's creation, you may kill him.
Got it.
Where are you going?
I need to shape the battlefield and tilt things in our favor.
So I'm a hostage?
Yes, you are. So make sure you behave. Don't go wantonly splashing your blood into the furnace. You remember how Behemoth and I transformed, don't you? Well, I did get halfway there. But anyway, if you want to help with the Queen's growth, then feel free to spill your blood. I'm curious, too. Oh, by the way, the only reason you're being held hostage is because eliminating you feels iffy. But don't think you can do whatever you want, and we won't kill you.
Good luck trying, apparently. Leviathan also leaps into the black hole.
I'll occupy my time reading meanwhile. Do not approach me, or you shall perish, young man.
Oh, that was an interesting
I will
intro.
send you all away. Enemy down. Target down. Preparing to reload. Chamber loaded. There's no need for worry. I'll give you under the light of the kingdom. All shall kneel. I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
Well, the devs have always stated, well, not always, but this was brought up in an interview, I want to say. And they said, one person brought up, so yeah, that time when Rappy died, did you guys forget about that? And then they said, no,
Yes,
we didn't forget.
understood.
It'll become a plot point later. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, that was just something. Yeah, that was strange. That's all I can really say. That was strange. I observe Bahamut. She's standing while reading her book. The book is still being held upside down. Bahamut occasionally glances sideways at me. I slightly shift my body. She does not react. Still Moon Force 9000. I look around. White buildings fill the surrounding, and they're practically carbon copies of what you see in the Ark. They're most likely the same white buildings that can be found in the Crystal region. So the reason they powered the Harmony Cube with crystals was to build this imitation Ark. However, aside from being white, there's nothing notable about the buildings. They're just a straight-up imitation of the real Ark. Also, it gives real Nier Automata vibes, not gonna lie. None of the buildings have lights on, and all the doors and windows are simply white facades. A shallow imitation of the real buildings. It's eerily unsettling. I look back at Bahamut again. What type of... That is a question. Goddess Fall or Coruscant? I'm probably still gonna go with Coruscant. But there's like a lot more going on in Coruscant. I think the big problem with Goddess Fall is that Naida kind of just comes out of nowhere, to be completely honest. I mean, everyone has their good moments, but like Naida being like the anniversary unit, that feels last minute. There is some things to criticize about how they built up Goddess Fall, but definitely the best part about Goddess Fall is the ending, for sure. Yeah, I say my biggest issue is just that they just kind of pulled Naida out of nowhere. And I guess the other thing is that there was a lot of, I guess you could say, downtime. Yeah, there's a lot of downtime in Goddess Fall, for sure. She is cool and I like Naida. It's hard for me to not like a playable character when they put in some effort into it, and they did put a lot of effort in Naida. But yeah, it does feel like that they had to make a character the anniversary unit because they didn't have anyone else lined up. That's what it feels like. Basically, they could have done something different. And Naida honestly feels kind of convenient. Like, she had just the right ability to use to turn the tides and stuff like that. You know, it's just a little too convenient. But it is what it is. It's not bad per se. It's more of like a what if this was different type of thing. And there's just numerous amounts that's rolling through my head. Corpusant honestly just feels perfect. I don't really have those thoughts regarding Corpusant. It just feels like it's tightly written and well written. I don't really see any issues with it. Yeah, Nasir is kind of strange. I'm not too sure what happened to her. I don't think she's dead. Yeah, I don't think she's actually dead, but for sure, that was weird. I didn't expect her to kamikaze like that. Like, I know that Lilith's body was actually in Nihilistor, and I thought that's what they were going for, that they were just gonna, like, bait, Lilith's body with the queen. She was just, like, fire it at her or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, just kamikazing into her. I did not expect that. But I don't think Nihilistor's actually dead. They didn't confirm it. You pulled the gross. Okay, let me continue. But yeah, I just thought that, you know, Nasir would actually, like, you know, do like her body manipulation, say, hey, queen, you want this body? You can take it. And just spit it out of her body. You know? I didn't expect her to just, like, kamikaze. Right. Bahamut is dozing off. I lean over to peek into the book Bahamut was reading. The book was opened to the table of contents. Bahamut's eyes snap open in surprise. She tries to push up her glasses with a trembling finger as if nothing happened. Instead, her finger slides past where the lens should be, and she ends up poking herself in the eye. Bahamut peers furtively at me, blinking. Those glasses don't have lenses?
That's right.
So why are you wearing them?
Because they're a symbol of great intellect. Hardly surprising that someone as unenlightened as you wouldn't know that.
Wow, she is really insecure. Okay, I can work with this. Bahamut.
What is it, young man?
May I go to the bathroom?
That's not a necessity.
No, you can't say it's not necessity. It's really urgent.
Will an issue arise if it's urgent?
I might have an accident in my pants.
You're forbidden from leaving this place.
I'll quickly take care of my business and come back.
I, the supremely shrewd Bahamut, will provide a solution. I will destroy the organ in question. Then there will be no problems. Are we in agreement?
Oh, I'm fine now.
I'm glad to hear it.
Bahamut shifts her gaze back to her book. Bahamut.
What is it, young man?
My blood is dangerous. If it gets into the furnace, there's no telling what will happen. We have no idea if it'll have a positive or negative effect. It's completely 50-50. Who's boss? Pee on the floor.
Which side is 50?
Okay. Okay. I'm glad we had the same reaction. The commander and I are in sync right now. And let me go. Otherwise, I can't say what I might do to escape from here.
What are you planning on doing?
I'm going to spill my blood.
Huh? So what if you do?
I told you, I don't know what will happen if my blood touches the furnace.
You don't know? Then educate yourself.
This is brutal. It feels like we aren't speaking the same language. And even if it's impossible, should I try to escape? Muhammad looks back down at her empty notebook. I quietly take one step back.
Don't move, young man.
Another step.
Young man.
With a resounding thud, a black wall forms before me. My vision goes dark. Looking up, the black wall in front of me seems to have ridges. I turn my head left and right. The wall extends a long way in both directions. This looks like a round pillar lying on its side.
I told you not to move. The brainy Bahamut remembers saying so.
What is this thing?
It's a device which I control. My brain isn't the only thing that's exceptional. If you move any further, I will cause this thing to roll and crush you flat. Unless you can fly, there is no escaping it.
I like how everyone was attracted to Bahamut because they thought that she would be that sexy, smart secretary. It's actually hilarious how much shipped up turned the tables on that. I don't know if those people are now mad or even more attracted. She's right. If this massive round pillar rolled towards me, there's no way I could avoid it. Especially something of such imposing height and length. Look back. I look at the White City once more. If the buildings could serve as obstacles.
You keep looking around, trying to ascertain an escape route. It's good to think. Contemplate as much as you want and seek the truth.
This is an impressive pillar. Can I touch it?
Permission denied. Levi warned me never to let you touch anything. Especially since you're in possession of the Vop House.
Clench my fists, digging my fingernails deep into my palm until I feel blood trickling out. I swing my arm and fling my blood at the black pillar. Tendrils of blue flame erupt across the pillar. Not a single drop of blood came into contact with the pillar.
With that act, you've revealed your true intent. Die, young man!
The blue flaming pillar slowly begins to move. It rolls directly towards me. I turn and sprint as fast as I can.
There's no point in running.
I glance back as I run. The buildings are useless as obstacles. The blue flamed pillar mercilessly crushes everything in its path as it barrels forward. The vibrations, heat, and roaring sound feel as if they're right behind me. Suddenly, I feel myself gently floating off the ground.
Blindly choosing to flee like that is almost impressive in its own way.
Liberalia! Liberalia is flying as she holds my hand.
We're escaping like this.
Good. Let's get... The heat suddenly intensifies. The massive rolling pillar that had been flattening everything in its path now stands upright before us. It then tilts towards us.
So it wasn't just a road roller after all. Hold tight, human.
The air ripples as water begins to gather. Then a torrent of water launches straight at the pillar. A massive stream of water batters the fiery pillar. Steam bursts forth, and the pillar tilts towards the furnace. In an instant, it shrinks and returns to Bahamut's side. Bahamut stares at us intently.
Looks like she's unable to pursue us. I'll land us somewhere safe.
And she's wind element. Yeah, it's pretty silly that she's wind element, but I guess it works. I mean, or rather, I should say they never really paid attention to that.
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back to the warm water.
I'll give you under the light of the kingdom. In the name of justice.
How heavy your burden has been.
Is she worth pulling? She's really strong.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
She basically
Now
completes
I need
wind
to go
element.
wash up again.
In fact, I'm pretty sure with Liberalia and Scarlet Black Shadow, they actually become the strongest pairing. The strongest core of the wind element team. Because they do absurd damage together. Like, absurd.
Proceeding to target. I will move as you wish.
Yeah, she's basically built to support
Encounter.
SBS. Even though she's a DPS in her own right. In fact,
I'm fine.
She may even be stronger than Scarlet Black Shadow.
No, you're not. You're badly hurt, Uncle.
Do not worry. It's just a small gash on my side.
A small gash isn't a minor injury.
The bleeding has stopped, and I have no problems moving.
You're the one who told me that neglecting a wound is dangerous.
I'm glad you remember that. But I'm fine, really. Getting hurt like this is nothing unusual.
Flesh wound, good sir.
Hurry up and take off the rapture suit. I'll put some medicine on your wound.
Let's wait until we're inside, since my other rapture friends are still around. They may not be used to my true form yet.
Okay.
They're obviously having a serious conversation, but it's hard to take them seriously with the way they're talking.
It's okay. I saw his injury earlier, and it's not that bad. Still, he shouldn't be moving around so much. I gave the first aid kit to Pinocchio, so it should be fine.
Okay, Reptilian. Pinocchio. Sorry to ask, but can you stay here with Whaley and keep watch? We have to head to the White Ark.
I understand. You're going to look for your friend, right?
Yeah.
But there's no guarantee that your friend is there, Uncle. Since he fell off Whaley, who knows where he ended up?
I'm sure the commander's there. He has to be. This looks like the 4B's base after all. So if we can't find him, we can just ask them. Let's move out. We need to hurry.
Right. Let's go. Is everyone ready?
Of course. I was born ready.
My friends, what happened to Nayuta?
I was born ready.
I see. Pinocchio and I owe a lot to her. That's terribly unfortunate and sad. All right. We will mourn for our friend later.
For now, Whaley's recovery is the top priority. Fortunately, it wasn't a crash, but just a rough landing. She should recover soon enough. Once you find your friend, or if things get too dangerous, come back right away.
Okay. I'll leave you to it then.
Everyone, be careful. Something about that place doesn't seem right. It seems... how should I put it? I feel all squirmy inside.
Okay. A signal flare shoots high into the sky above the white arc.
Signal flare sent. I hope the commander sees it and responds. Yeah, I really hope so too.
The four beasts might see it too, and attack us instead.
Isn't that what you're hoping for?
True. It will make it easier to find out where Birdie is. All we have to do is subdue them and ask. No need for polite conversation.
We did try to be nice and talk things out. Those idiots!
Are you upset?
Of course I am, you fool! There's nothing more frustrating than having your goodwill be rejected by others. Not even a villain would pull a gun before trying to have a conversation.
Depends on the villain.
The four beasts aren't interested in having a conversation, so stop holding on to false hopes.
Who's holding on to false hopes? Not me.
You're right. We can safely regard the four beasts as openly hostile now.
They dropped it a while ago. Like, for years, actually. In fact, it was never meant to be a thing. That was only an English thing.
If they attack, we fight back. And if they get in our way, we take them out. So, negotiations are off the table? They are. I'm done putting up with those whiny kids. I don't know what they expect us to do. Oh, we're on the same page then.
Finally.
The only complication is Liberalia.
It was my first time seeing her in person. She's strong. But that was just because we were ambushed. If we face her in a proper fight, we heroes would never be defeated.
Yeah, you only missed the English localization? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they actually got rid of that, like... I'm pretty sure on the first year, actually. Maybe, like, a little bit.
What is she plotting? Sowing discord? Not even a villain would stoop so low.
What exactly is your definition of a villain? Is she on our side?
Made too much changes compared to the original script. The main thing is that, or the main thing we're talking about, is that originally, they made the commander's gender ambiguous. That's kind of like how they, but then I guess they learned, or maybe someone looked into it, and that, they learned that the commander's straight male. There is no ambiguity behind that. There's way too many descriptions inside the game itself that shows that the commander is just male. Hold on. Yeah, I think I dropped for a moment there. So let me say that again. Yeah, the main thing is that the originally they made the commander's gender ambiguous. So they used they, them. And so the commander was seen as gender neutral. But I guess someone looked into it and they said that they learned that the commander is just male, period. That has never been ambiguous whatsoever. Hold on, give me a sec, guys. Yeah, I just realized I have both streams. Both Twitch streams are up, which is weird. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, it should only be one, not the other. Let's see. But I think I'm going to have to close all of them first in order to actually fix that. So, yeah, I'll just do it for now. But this also means I've been missing out on a stream chat. Okay. Yeah, it's always been male, period. That has never been ambiguous in any other language besides English. And even then, English stopped doing that. I want to say, like, a little bit before the anniversary.
Since the four beasts are our common enemy, I guess we can look at it that way for now. If what Liberalio said is true, then the very existence of a queen is a huge problem. There's a high chance that the four beasts have already created one. If possible, cooperating with Liberalio is definitely to our advantage. She is a heretic, after all. An old and powerful one at that.
I agree.
I miss Cinderella.
Yeah, I miss Gray too.
Come on, you can't bring up Cinderella the moment we start talking about the heretics. If she heard that, she'd be devastated.
I wasn't thinking of her because of any connection to the heretics. I just miss her. That's all.
Right, I'm sure you do. This feels like a real tightrope act.
Right now, our best bet is to listen to what Liberalio said and try to tilt things in our favor. Even if just a little.
Be that as it may, deep down, I keep asking myself if we can truly trust a heretic.
I feel the same.
Don't worry too much, everyone. Even in the worst case scenario, it's just the four beasts and Liberalio. We just need to take down 5 heretics.
Yeah.
That's worse than a worst-case scenario. If they come for us all at once, it'd be a bona fide nightmare.
Well, thank goodness it won't turn into a nightmare. Since only Ziz and I are here.
Where is the commander?
The young man? Not sure. Why are you asking us? Did you lose him off Mother Whale or something?
What about the Queen?
The Queen? Not sure. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's doing well.
You're getting on my nerves.
The drill and Rappy's Sweven Doors 0 activates.
If you have nothing useful to say, then get out of the way!
I wonder what direction they're going with on this. Because we spent such a long time trying to get allies. Or to make the four beasts allies. Like, are they going to just stop that? Or are they finally going to make some changes? Or they're going to finally do it to a heel turn?
How heavy your burden has been.
Mission complete. We've resolved everything we could. Good work.
Rappy is also tired of filler.
Proceeding to target. Moving out.
Yes, understood.
Step back. It is dangerous.
Liberally lands on the ground. Strangely, she seems exhausted. Do you think Rappy V8 would be good for Emperor A1 English dub? I don't think her voice would fit. At least not this. At least not Rappy's voice on M4. I don't think so. No. I know she has quite the range though, so it could work. She could definitely make it work, but she wouldn't be my first choice.
A signal flare. It seems your comrades made it down safely.
Yeah, all we have to do is head that way. I take a step back. By the way, what's your goal?
Didn't we form an alliance?
Because you're meddling the four beasts.
You're wrong, human. A queen must never be created. Haven't I already explained this?
Interesting. Who would be your first choice? Honestly, I didn't think too deeply about that, because I actually have a voice for her in my head already. So I never really thought about it.
I'll say this once more. Don't stake the world on your personal feelings. You're just one human. Whether or not the four beasts can create a queen doesn't matter. Preventing it from happening is what's crucial. Besides, the four beasts are already dead set against you.
That's because of you.
Is it? I don't know the details, but think about what has happened until now. You kept trying to persuade them, but did it work? Even for a moment? Don't you think negotiating with them was a hopeless endeavor from the start? I'm weakened now, and though the four beasts may be half-wits, they are four heretics after all.
Voice I have in my head is the same voice they have in JP. It's not for me. It has the same tone, but the one thing I've learned about that is that even if you have the same voice actor do both Japanese and English, it doesn't work. It still feels off because the accent doesn't fit.
Besides, two of them are already capable of transformation. All of you need to cooperate with me. We need to destroy the queen they're trying to make, and eliminate the four beasts to prevent any future disaster. I would like to remind you that all of this aligns with your own interests.
We need to keep an eye on the situation. We won't try to kill you immediately, so keep that in mind.
Can I take that as you agreeing to work together?
Consider it a temporary alliance.
You're not someone who will easily let things go, are you? Perhaps that's how you've made it this far in life.
I, and all my intellectual grandeur, am deep in rumination. Should I pursue the young man, or remain here and guard this place? I did not expect one of the offsprings to interfere. She is strong. Or was she? No, she wasn't. She was merely strong enough to trade blows. With all my infinite intelligence, I can only come to one conclusion. Since I've become the ever-mighty Bahamut, it is possible for me to pursue the offspring, strike her down, and capture the young man.
Don't you want to kill him instead?
But Levi also said to guard the furnace at all costs. Creating the queen is something we have long desired to accomplish. Yet, it remains evident that both chasing down the young man and guarding the furnace cannot be done simultaneously. I, in my abundant wisdom, must make a decision this very instant. As I hesitate, the offspring has vanished from sight. That removes one option. Therefore, what I must do has become clear. I must guard the furnace.
I feel like Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z The Bridge. I want to have an aneurysm right now.
Very well. With this, my path is set.
I'm waiting for her to say, Leviathan, I can fly. Bahamut gazes at the furnace. The dark matter boils ever more furiously. He then notices something strange. From some dark matter that has spilled and pulled below the furnace, something slowly begins to rise.
Oh! Is this perhaps?
You don't look so good.
I don't feel too good either. I didn't get a chance to recover.
God damn it, Bahamut. Where have you been and what have you been up to?
That I cannot tell you.
I thought you said we were allies.
You must have your own secrets that you don't want to share. There is no need to tell you everything just because we're allies. Only the information that is necessary for the current situation should be shared, so there won't be any complications later.
The four beasts have begun creating their queen.
I'm aware. I saw it myself. I don't know what will come out of it, but it won't be a queen. A queen can't possibly be created using such methods. But I'm certain it will turn out to be something akin to a heretic, or even worse. That reason alone makes our alliance all the more important.
Liberalia, is there a queen on the surface right now?
There must be a reason why you are asking that out of the blue.
A gene inside me that bonds with the queen has awakened. I thought that it was a bond to the four beasts' queen, but they haven't made one yet. But this is something I cannot reveal. You said so yourself that you were cleaning things up. That way someone would be happy. There's only one person you revere so highly.
That's right. The original queen. My mother. Mother isn't on the surface right now, but she will come soon. It's been decided. I am merely preparing for that inevitable day. When Mother comes, nothing but her children should remain on the surface. That's what I'm working towards.
And if the queen does come down, do you really expect us to do nothing?
It would not be a wise decision. You cannot win. Besides, I've mentioned this before. Raptures right now have no interest in humans. The will of the Raptures is Mother's will. If you provoke her needlessly, she might change her mind. Isn't there a saying, don't poke the bear?
Yeah.
It'd probably be best if all of you lived out your remaining days underground. Consider it a form of coexistence.
There's no way you can call that coexistence.
Don't mistake coexistence as living together as equals, human. When you humans ruled the surface, did you not coexist with the worms that lived underground? It's the same principle here. We can use you humans as needed, but we won't drive you to extinction. Every species has its role. Fulfilling that role, without annihilating the other, that's the very definition of coexistence.
Let your playthings be used at your convenience.
Then let me ask you. On the surface, and in this world, what is humanity's role?
Why don't you tell me what your beloved Queen's role is first.
Just as worms cannot question your role as humans, nor understand your intentions, neither can you fathom Mother's role, nor her intent.
Sounds like something you'd say when you don't have a real answer. You don't know either, do you? What the role of the Queen is, what the role of raptures are.
You're right. I don't. But I don't need to know. There is no way that Mother's judgment is wrong.
Liberalia stops walking. Wow, she was walking? Like, hold on. Like, wait, she was walking? Thought she was floating. Okay.
Let's rest for a bit.
You're in really bad shape.
Yes. It's impossible to unleash my true strength right now.
Why don't you soak yourself in that dark matter bath? You're a heretic, so it should work for you.
It would be very effective indeed. But I can't go right now, since Bahamut is there.
What is dark matter exactly?
Mother's blood. The substance that makes her. It's composed of nanomachines, and its form has no limit. To put it bluntly, it could be considered an all-purpose material, since it can become anything.
I thought you said the Queen wasn't on the surface. What's her blood doing here then?
In the past, a single drop of her blood fell down to the surface. The Profound multiplied it. Arrogant, foolish things. They failed to comprehend Mother's blood and left it unattended. But its reproductive instinct remained, and it continues to multiply to this day.
But with time?
The surface will eventually be filled with Mother's blood. But that day is very far off. I'm sure it will take centuries for that to happen. One of the four beasts seems to think she can use it however she pleased. But the true nature of Mother's blood is not so straightforward.
What is its true nature then?
It's the catalyst for forming a new world.
What?
You'll learn what that really means one day. I hope you'll survive till that day comes, human.
Thanks for the kind words. A blinding flash and a thunderous roar rings out in the distance. Let's go. That must be where the others are.
That's far away. All right, let's go. Don't forget about our pact, human.
The more I look at Liberalia, the more I like her design.
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back to the warm water.
Timber loaded. Requesting backup. Take me, Mother.
I'll give you under the light of the kingdom.
In the name of justice. Taking cover.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
Well, ooh, you liking young commander?
Moving.
Target located. Proceeding with the rest.
I should actually just show off Liberalia since I have her.
I'm feeling a little lazy, but I'll tag along.
Pierce through.
Nice try.
Refuse drill is caught in Behemoth's pincers. Sparks fly everywhere, accompanied by the screech of grinding metal.
Impressive.
But of course, I got plenty of rest.
Then why don't you catch a few more Z's?
The drill inches forward bit by bit.
Such strength! This isn't something you should face head on.
Where is Leviathan?
Levi isn't interested in talking anymore.
I know, but after wasting this much of our time, he deserves some kind of compensation.
Levi said she isn't interested. Why are you being so clingy?
Behemoth bats Rappy's drill aside. As Rappy is knocked off balance, Behemoth's pincers clamp down on her.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Don't make me laugh!
The pincers holding Rappy down gradually open. Rappy spreads her arms wide, forcing them apart.
You've got to be kidding me. That actually worked?
Call Leviathan, right now! You don't want to work together because you're scared of being betrayed or betraying others? Just because you're scared of an uncertain future that might never even come to pass? She's chosen to go it alone, and she's a fool for it! Call her.
Behemoth's pincers tighten even harder. Rappy pries them open once more.
Levi isn't alone. She has us!
But there are only a few of you. And you don't have any friends. Call her. I won't rest until I slap some sense into her.
Behemoth's pincers widens.
What?
Damn. I can't force this open. Matisse! Heroic Thunder!
Like lightning strikes down from the sky, Laplace dives down and delivers a powerful kick. She lands a direct kick on the pincer's joints, giving Rappy a chance to pry them apart. Behemoth lunges forward and slams her pincers down towards Laplace. Laplace unholsters the hammer at her waist and swings it.
Heroic Hammer!
It's Mjolnir.
Mjolnir collides. Heroic Hammer collides with Behemoth's pincers. An explosive burst of lightning sends Behemoth hurtling backward. Behemoth is pushed back quite a distance, and she grimaces as electricity crawls up her pincers.
What is this?
It's a lightning hammer!
I mean, you're not wrong, but...
Laplace charges in and continues to swing Mjolnir. Whenever Behemoth catches the hammer with her pincers, a burst of lightning erupts.
This is starting to get irritating.
Laplace swings Mjolnir in a wide arc to the side. Behemoth's pincers are knocked away, exposing her body. Laplace smashes Mjolnir down on Behemoth's head with all her might.
Dang it!
Huh?
Huh?
Maxwell, no lightning's coming out of my heroic hammer!
You scared me.
Behemoth smashes her pincers into Laplace's stomach, driving her back. Laplace is hurled across the ground, spitting out blood as she drags herself up.
Maxwell, my heroic hammer is malfunctioning! Fix it!
Mjolnir gathers all the extra energy you waste and then releases it. Didn't you read the manual? It says it's only for emergency close combat use.
I thought it was just the terms and conditions, so I didn't read it.
Nice job.
I was wondering where she was. Ziz's wings expand and unfolds fully. Chunks of metal rain down, and Behemoth swings her pincers, sending them towards the group.
Take cover! I'll handle this! Villainous web!
Drake thrusts out her hand. Scarlet-hued lightning spreads out like a web, blocking the incoming metal chunks. The metal shrapnel bounces off the crackling, incandescent web.
What? What is this? Allow me to introduce you to my villainous web. The culmination of my abilities honed to perfection in order to control electricity. I can shape it however I like, even into a dinosaur.
He actually made a fucking dinosaur. Lightning unfolds into the shape of a dinosaur.
Whoa! I can't even with you two.
I'm like Maxwell right now.
Okay, that is actually quite cool.
So cool.
That is really cool. Well then, allow us to show you something cool as well.
Yeah!
Human and Ziz's bodies erupt with black light. The light steadily glows and envelops the battlefield.
Matisse, how much experience do you have fighting a transformed heretic?
We've only ever had one proper fight.
We did win, though, as if there were any doubt.
Then, have you fought 2 transformed heretics at once?
Never.
I don't even want to imagine such a thing.
Well, get ready then. This is the perfect opportunity to find out what fighting 2 transformed heretics is like.
The black light fades. Oh. This one's good. I like this one. A colossal bull and bird constructed of forged steel emerges forth.
Let's go, Ziz.
Let's go!
So are these back-to-back fights, or a team-up fight, or is it just Behemoth? It's just Behemoth.
I'll give you comprehensive instructions. Under the light of the kingdom,
You're all getting on my nerves.
Man,
as long as we're together.
I have to admit, it feels awkward to just destroy the bosses now that it's story mode. It's basically just doing an event now. It is awkward. But at the same time, I don't care that much. It's just different.
Let's go.
Okay,
I
it
will
is
move
back to
as
back.
you wish. Encounter.
You in story mode? Yes. Yes, I am. You wanna know why? Time. I can always do normal mode on my own time. And hard mode for that matter. Behemoth crouches down and charges forward. Light bursts out from the 2 horns jutting from her head. With each step she takes, the ground shakes with a violent tremor.
7 Dwarf 0. Fully active.
Flames blast from the vernier thrusters as the drill deploys. As Behemoth barrels forward, rapidly thrusts the drill straight towards her forehead. I'll put it this way, if I had to do normal mode, we would not be doing this today.
Pierce through!
Take me head on. You've got guts. That's why I like you guys. But with a size difference like this, that's just plain reckless.
Reppy's drill fails to stop Behemoth's charge, and she is sent flying as Behemoth's massive body slams into her with a crushing force. Okay. Behemoth doesn't stop and charges straight at the members of Matisse.
Her speed dropped! Left or right? Left! Then I'll take right.
Hey, what are you two trying to pull here?
Come on, Behemoth! We'll take you head on! Oh!
Laplace and Drake brace themselves, catching Behemoth's horns to stop her charge.
What? You're blocking my attack with your bare hands?
Left! Got it!
What?
Laplace and Drake twist their bodies while holding onto the horns. Behemoth's massive frame slams to the ground, landing half-flipped.
They just flipped a transformed heretic? Wow.
Phew. Nicely done, villain. Same to you, hero.
What is this?
Let's finish this.
Sure thing.
A fierce gale begins to gather at the spot where Laplace and Drake are standing.
Ow! My eyes!
The wind compresses, then explodes outward in one massive surge. Laplace and Drake are tossed back and sent tumbling across the ground.
Behemoth! Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. I'll be back on my feet soon enough. Unbelievable. They actually threw me.
Take your time. I'll hold them off.
Zia swoops down at full speed.
Ready or not, here I come!
Get ready to die!
Under the light of the kingdom, in the name of justice. Mission complete. We've resolved everything we could. Good work. Proceeding to target. Step back. It is dangerous.
What a NIKKE meme? Let's see. Yeah, that's true, actually. That was very true. Zia soars high into the sky. From a dizzying height, she unleashes a bombardment.
Damn it! She flew off again. At that speed and height, we'll never land a hit.
I'll drag her down. You do that. I'll take care of the rest.
Rappy deploys her drill and launches it into the air. The memory of her wings being pierced by dark matter floods Ziz with terror, and she flees from Rappy. Rappy rapidly changes directions, giving chase to Ziz, who speeds up and alters her course midair.
At this speed, I'm way fast.
Ziz collides headlong into the vast web of electricity Drake has stretched across the sky. For a brief moment, Ziz is unable to move.
Nicely done. It's my turn.
Electricity sparks and bursts out from the muzzle of Maxwell's weapon. Ziz reflexively folds her wings over her body to shield herself. But the rounds from Maxwell bullets tear through her wings and body. Ziz slowly begins to fall.
Ever seen a railgun before?
This is the end of the road.
Maxwell's ass is massive. Like, it's being blocked, but you can tell how massive it is. As Rappy's drill is about to pierce through Ziz, Behemoth suddenly drives her horns into the ground, scattering debris into the air. Rappy twists in midair, dodges the flying shrapnel, and lands on the ground.
Phew. This isn't easy.
Right.
Behemoth and Ziz revert back to their regular forms.
Phew. How much power have you got left, Hero? Plenty. About 76%, I'd say. What the? Why do you have so much left? I'm saving it for the final boss. Then I'll start conserving my power as well and fight barehanded.
Stop goofing around.
Just as I expected. This is a tough fight.
You guys really are strong. I didn't think we would win easily, but I didn't expect it to be this hard.
So now you want to talk. Sorry, but we're no longer interested.
We're not going to negotiate.
Really? We're not?
No.
Because Levi is suffering so much?
Yeah.
Are you both Leviathan subordinates? If she says jump, you say how high. Is that it?
Why are you being so childish?
You're the ones acting immature. You're not kids anymore.
That's what it means to be comrades. Friends and family, Rappy. Don't you get it?
If a comrade, friend, or family member is acting foolishly, then you need to set them straight. Instead of knocking sense into them, you're going along with it? That's exactly how families turn to a life of crime.
I
think we're getting off topic.
Yeah, that is true though. A black puddle on the ground stirs.
What's this? It's not finished yet.
Leviathan! Get over here. You need a good talking to.
What are you on about? You think I'll go to you simply because you say so?
Fine. I'll be as lenient as possible. Let's talk.
No more talks.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Do you really think we allied with Liberalio?
Whether or not you've sided with the offspring doesn't matter anymore. I've had enough of stressing out over stuff like this. You are? Yes. I'm sick of it. But still...
Let's just wait and see, Ziz.
Okay.
You betrayed us, Leviathan.
What?
You're a traitor. Down to your bones.
You little... how could I even betray you? We weren't even on the same side to begin with.
How many chances have we given you? And how many times have we tried to convince you? From where we stand, you've been stringing us along, only to back down at the very end. You acted like you wanted to talk, but you were really just planning your escape. You should have just begged for your life. Then at least we might have pitied you.
Beg for my life? Don't kid yourself. You all aren't as impressive as you think you are.
At least the commander and I... At least we tried to have an honest conversation with you. But you betrayed us. Is the commander here?
He is... Ziz!
Is he safe?
He's... safe.
Okay. That's good enough.
Okay, that's a fighting stance.
Let's end this, four beasts. I'm done talking too. I'm going to take you all down, along with the queen you created. I'm taking a page from your book, and ignoring all the possibilities that conversation could have brought about. We're going to make things simple, and just do what has to be done.
Fine by me.
It's easier that way.
Leviathan's was understandable at first. Like, they put in a lot of effort to show why she is so much of a shitter, I guess you can say. Yeah, she's a real shitter, more or less. She has major trust issues. But it's gone on for so long that it's hard for anyone to care. And by anyone, I mean like the community themselves. A lot of people just don't care about Leviathan anymore, because yeah, we've been on this arc way too long. I guess you could say. Leviathan's story probably hits harder if we didn't have to wait for so long between chapters. So if someone actually read it all at once, saw what Leviathan went through, and then just played the story in like one sitting, it's probably better that way. But with how much time has been quote-unquote wasted on Leviathan, no one cares anymore. And that, I don't know if that was in Shitup's plan or not. I think Shitup actually wanted to make a sympathetic villain and eventually turn her to the good side. But I don't know if that worked. The only way it'll work now if she just suddenly said okay. but now it'd be extremely out of character. Something extreme has to happen in order for that to work now. Anyways, dark matter began to spread across the grounds of the White City. In a matter of seconds, everything is dyed black. The surrounding buildings began to turn black as well.
This is bad. The four beasts can move freely through dark matter.
Now our battlefield is set. This is goodbye.
Leviathan, Behemoth, and Ziz sink into the dark matter and vanish.
What? Did they escape? Huh? Look below!
Damn it!
The ground erupts from where the group was standing, and a transformed Behemoth bursts upward. Everyone is sent flying as the massive horns strike them. A transformed Ziz emerges from the side of the blackened wall of the building. Her blackened wings slice through the group, who are still airborne from Behemoth's attack. Everyone plummets violently, tumbling across the ground. Rapid quickly scrambles up and looks around. You are surrounded only... Okay, that sounds weird. They are surrounded by only black buildings and the black ground.
This is bad. There's no way to know where they might emerge from.
I'll burn every last bit of the dark matter here. Laplace Burza! No!
From the ground, Leviathan's hand shoots up and seizes Laplace's ankle. Laplace is yanked down and disappears below the black surface.
Laplace! What's going on?
Laplace is tossed out from the black surface and crashes into Drake. The two of them are flung together into a building wall. In front of Rappy, a behemoth-shaped mass of dark matter surges upward. Rappy drives her drill into the dark matter. But other than the dark matter splattering everywhere, nothing else happens.
Damn!
The moment Rappy goes to turn around, a massive claw clamps around her head.
Don't think that we're playing dirty just because we're working together.
The claw smashes Rappy's head into the ground over and over again. Rappy's body lies limply on the ground.
Oh no. This is a perilous situation.
You don't have any more aces up your sleeve, do you?
Unfortunately, no. I'm the type who lays my cards on the table from the start.
You are? Well, that's a relief.
The claw slams into Maxwell's gut, and she crumples. Leviathan and Ziz rise from the blackened ground.
What are we going to do with them?
Not sure. Should we throw them in the furnace? They are primo material, after all.
Really?
We've never tossed a living human imposter in before.
I'm joking, you dummy. Why would we ever do such a thing?
Then what are you going to do? Levi, what do you want to do?
Leave them. There must be an offspring nearby. Let's take her down.
Levi, you need to decide. Do we end this or not? We can't keep putting up with them like this.
I'll consider this the end if I don't have to see them anymore.
Do you really think that will work?
Fine. Throw them into the furnace.
Very well.
Honestly, Levi, we're hopeless.
Oh.
You make decisions so recklessly just because you're scared of deciding.
What's your point?
No, it's nothing. I'll move them.
Ziz starts walking. Leviathan watches Ziz back.
She doesn't seem thrilled.
That's impossible.
Right. If you've made a decision, we have to stick to it. You can either regret it or not later. Just don't back out of your decision.
Huh.
Leviathan stares at Ziz's back, then turns to gaze at the distant landscape. She is surrounded by the white city and the imitation art. The landscape is repetitive, filled with identical buildings and roads. Amidst the expanse, a color that is somehow alien yet also familiar catches Leviathan's eye.
Huh?
Leviathan can't seem to take her eyes off it. Suddenly, a voice she has yearned to hear and deeply misses reaches her ears.
Stop!
Oh, hello. That's where you went. Like I said, something extreme would have to happen in order for things to change.
I'll give you under the light of the kingdom.
Time has come. Let's give it our all. I'm going back to sleep. Figure it out yourself.
Mission complete. We've resolved everything we could. Good work.
Let's go.
Target located. Proceeding with the rest.
What? I must have passed out for a moment.
Behemoth! Beside you!
Who are you?
Leviathan stares at Little Mermaid standing before her. Little Mermaid gazes intently at Leviathan's face.
Levi?
Leviathan turns her back and walks. Little Mermaid watches her retreating back.
Levi! It's me, Siren.
I wonder how she would do on the banner. Sentiment is not looking too good. Leviathan? She'd probably do fine, honestly. Definitely not the best, but she'd probably do fine. Leviathan stops, her back turned to Little Mermaid. She slowly crouches down on the spot.
Siren?
The one Levi talked about. Friend. Levi!
Leviathan is crouched on the floor. Little Mermaid stands behind her. No sound can be heard, as if time has stopped.
What is that? Is it, NIKKE? Wait, don't move. And who are you?
I'm Mori. Just wait a moment. I'll treat your wounds in a jiffy. Don't worry. I'm on your side.
Where did you come from?
You're Maxwell from Matisse, right? Never thought I'd get to meet a hero of the Ark in person. I'm a big fan. Meeting you feels like a dream.
You don't seem like a bad kid. Did you come here with that NIKKE over there? Who is she?
She's Siren. And I also came with Cinderella and Grave.
What?
Ugh. As expected, heretics are strong.
Stop whining. That's why you'll always be stuck being a hero.
Ugh. I can't argue with that.
I can't make heads or tails of what you're saying, as usual.
Me neither.
Feels bad.
Huh? Here, grab my hand. Let me help you up.
Are you badly hurt?
Huh? Huh?
What are you doing? Aren't you going to get up?
Did you hurt your head? Do we need to perform emergency treat?
Gray.
Cinderella! Gray! Cinderella! Gray!
Oh, right. I forgot this was how they were like.
I can already feel a headache coming on. And my name's not Gray.
Cinderella. Grave.
Rappy!
Mori. How are you here? Why on earth?
I came to help. How is the evaluator?
Those guys took him.
What? He's okay, right?
He should be.
This is not a good development.
Is that who you talked about before? Cinderella, was it?
Yeah, that's her.
Oh boy, this is bad then.
That's true, but...
Hima turns to look at Leviathan and Little Mermaid.
a new opportunity may also have presented itself.
Levi, look at me. I'm right here. I'm alive. I didn't turn into bubbles. Really. It's me, Siren. Your friend.
Leviathan slowly gets up. Trembling, she turns her head and looks at the smiling face of her friend.
How have you been?
Leviathan steps backward.
Oh, Levi.
The black liquid on the ground erupts upwards.
Bahamut?
Huh? What are you doing here? What about the young man and the furnace?
I, in all my infinite wisdom, must inform you. The Queen is born. Run away! Everyone! Run!
Dark matter covering the ground churns like it's boiling. It then gathers at a single spot and takes the shape of a small person. The dark matter rises as if it's alive, morphing into the shape of a girl. Hello, Kid Rappy. Why are you that shape?
What?
Oh, yeah! Because he used her body! That's right. Yeah. Because they used her body. That makes all the sense. Okay.
That's... me?
The blackened girl spreads her arms wide. From beneath her feet, countless black hands shoot out.
Everyone, run!
The Black Hand sees Bahamut. Bahamut frantically summons a massive black pillar. Unfortunately, the hands grab both her and the black pillar and drags them. Bahamut is sucked into the blackened realm beneath the girl's feet.
Bahamut!
Where did she go?
The little girl spreads her arms wide again. Countless hands emerge from the ground and stretch towards Maxwell.
What the?
Maxwell's weapon unleashes a storm of electricity and explosions. One of the outstretched arms violently jerks back, but doesn't stop.
What is this?
No!
The Black Hand grabs Maxwell. Mori desperately tries to tear the blackened hand away, but it doesn't budge. As Maxwell is dragged away by the Black Hand, she looks at Laplace and Drake.
No! It can't be! Get out of here!
The Black Hands pull Maxwell beneath the ground, eventually vanishing from sight.
Maxwell!
The floor underneath the little girl writhes. A massive black pillar erupts upward and crackles with electricity.
She absorbed her abilities?
Levi! What is that? Is that the Queen?
I don't know.
The massive lightning-charged pillar slams into the ground. A shockwave strong enough to shake the ground erupts, followed by a surge of electricity that engulfs the area. Yeah, so, I don't think that's a queen. No, it is using the queen's blood, so I guess it's the equivalent.
Commencing operation. Chamber loaded.
I'm pretty sure the commander's gonna show up and
Everyone follow me and attack.
it'll go, "Oh, Commander!" It then starts attacking everyone.
Yeah, good job.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It'll say Daddy! I forgot about that. It'll say Daddy! Because,
Moving out.
they used his semen.
Proceeding to target.
Step back. It is dangerous.
What are these tremors?
An explosion erupted right where the battle was taking place. It seems very serious. It's a sound I've never heard before. Could it be?
What's wrong?
No, this can't be happening. Human, the reason we should join forces is clearer than ever. The four beasts have created a queen.
Okay, that's a confirmation that she's a queen, because she can feel it.
I can feel the gene, and it's ridiculously massive. Perhaps even more so than Mother's.
Let's hurry.
Yeah, we should hurry. Human. I hate to say this, but things have escalated.
Librella stretches out her hands and points into the distance. What's wrong?
Look at that tall building.
I gaze at the tallest standing building. The building is shaking. Moments later, it collapses to the ground and disappears. No way.
Gluttony is coming. It's going to devour its ultimate prey, the newborn queen.
Must have been a huge nut.
and there are more than one.
Hey, how's it going?
It has sent multiple feeding organs. This place is now a banquet set for gluttony. A pure white dining table.
It was so big, the commander thought it was an ant. Yeah, that was true. He did say that. If I remember right, I do remember that monster drinks. I don't know if this is the case now, but I think it did use horse sperm.
Mission complete.
Just throwing it out there.
Everything you could. Good work.
Lobby first.
Life was great, wasn't it?
In the Ark at TT Star's practice room. Man, this feels oddly timed. I won't lie. This feels like this is happening at the wrong time. But alright.
Alright, that's all for today's session.
What do you think?
Was it a little better than yesterday?
You've improved performance-wise, but I'm not sure about everything else.
I've been keeping a close eye on everything you've done these past few days. And you girls. You're ordinary. Too ordinary, in fact. There are no fatal flaws in your performance, but there's also nothing that stands out. For a small-time group, you're outstanding, but as far as the big leagues are concerned, perhaps with enough money and some luck, you might land a chance to have a debut performance. But that's about it.
Oh, I see.
I love you see both practice at the same time. Like the dance practice alongside everyone else running for their lives from the abomination of black arms. I mean, there's always that too. It's just, I don't know. I want to see Anise though. I will say that though. It just feels like this could have been better used as just a full-on event instead of having to cram it into the actual story. No, you just give me more merch.
Are we really that bad?
You're not bad. It's just that you're not exceptional. As you all know, being ordinary in this industry
Just doesn't cut it.
That's right. Still, you're decent enough for a one-off performance. I think we can make it work. This was a one and done for you guys anyway, right? Then I don't see any problem with that.
I want to keep going.
You do?
Yes.
This isn't a matter of hard work alone. You have to have innate talent.
Then do we have no future in this?
No, you don't. Is what I would typically say. But talent is a fickle thing. Sometimes it can blossom without warning. Of course, it'll never take shape if you lie around doing nothing. However, if you keep working hard and polishing yourselves, you might shine eventually.
Still waiting for the Commander cosplay stream. That I'm gonna hold off on that until the anniversary. I actually do have the cosplay right now, and I actually bought the beret and the patch, and I can put it on whenever. So it actually is ready now, but I'm gonna wait until the anniversary.
I understand what you're getting at. We'll work hard.
Good. The song and choreography will be done soon, and the stage planning will be complete as well. Oh, and reservations have already opened.
Reservations? What reservations?
What else? For the concert.
Huh? Already?
I forgot we have Annie coming soon. I mean, that's literally the only reason why we don't have Deep Oblivion yet, because they're holding off on it until the anniversary, which is next month.
Didn't you say time is of the essence? Then there's no reason to hesitate.
Yeah, they'll both be getting it, because they're on the same month.
Besides, you only have a few songs. Plenty of time for you to practice still. There's no need to worry.
Did you receive money from those reservations?
Of course I did. There's no such thing as a free concert.
But we've been on hiatus for so long. Will anyone even be willing to pay to come see us?
Ah, so you're saying we shouldn't charge anything just to get more people to come?
I know that pulling these things off costs a lot of money, but perhaps if you lowered the price somewhat...
Money isn't the problem. I mean, it is a problem, but it isn't a deciding factor. You don't seem to realize the danger of handing out free tickets. Any Tom, Dick, and Harry could show up.
Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Your haters could snatch up every seat in the worst-case scenario. An empty stadium or one full of haters? Which would you prefer? We need to charge money. It's for your own mental well-being. Got it?
Understood.
All right, let's have some tea.
Absolutely after the anniversary.
Huh? But what about practice?
Forget it for now. The song and choreography aren't even ready yet, so there's no point wasting your energy. Besides, I have something to tell you all. Let's go. Mustang had a video of you all on his phone, and it piqued my interest. That's why I decided to help. I wanted to see the shining stars of the Ark with my own eyes. The first day I watched you sing and dance, I was certain about something. Instead of shining stars, you're fallen stars.
I'm sorry.
Well, considering you produced for Pretty, it's obvious that we'll never measure up to your standards.
See, this is how most people would put it. So you think Pretty's singing and dancing were brilliant? Huh? Even back then, Pretty wasn't at a level you'd call great, let alone now. And yet everyone went wild for her. That's because she was the star of the Ark.
Are you saying her character is what made her popular?
It's not that simple. Pretty was a symbol. A symbol that represented all NIKKEs. Ridiculous claims suggested that NIKKEs were the reason our efforts to reclaim the surface failed. NIKKEs were eventually ostracized from the Ark when NIKKEphobia reached its peak.
True.
But Pretty was the symbol that brought NIKKEs back to the Ark. She became a hero who closed the distance between humans and NIKKEs again. She was an idol in more ways than one. A star who mesmerized all who saw her. Even I was captivated by this start. Anyway, let's save this gloomy talk of the past for later, over a drink. I've been wondering what Mustang saw in you for him to go this far. So I did a little digging.
There's probably nothing left to find.
I used an agency, experts in background checks. Nothing ever fully disappears. Traces are always left behind.
So, what did you find?
The Ark's smile time. I had no idea that was you.
Smile time?
You guys weren't just bullied by haters. You were being mistreated by countless people. Then again, knowing Mustang, that's what he would have done at the time. That's why there aren't any traces left behind. To test my theory, I made a post containing the words "smile time," and it was deleted within 2 seconds.
Automodding. Yeah, so Nikkei phobia was a huge thing in the past. It still exists now. You can see it very clearly. I believe it's in one of them. I want to say it's Rappy's. Either Rappy's or Anis's Bond story, where it shows that Nikkei phobia is still like pretty strong, but it's nowhere near as strong as it was in the past. So yeah, it's better now, but it was pretty bad back then.
Not only that, but I was promptly contacted by Tetra's legal team. Your nickname itself is a forbidden word, a total taboo. People even died. 2 of them.
I have to use the restroom.
Please excuse me for a moment too.
Is it as bad as T-Doll hate out of curiosity? As a girl's frontline too? Absolutely not. T-Dolls have it way worse. Like, T-Dolls have it way worse. The worst aspect for Nikkei's is that they just get thrown. They just get thrown into the surface to basically die. For the cause, more or less. But you can say that's more out of necessity and bad planning. Maybe. But in Girls Frontline 2, the T-Doll hate is basically out of control. Literally no T-Doll has a independent life, I guess you can say. And the ones who do go independent, they don't do well. If you look at Ulritz, if you look at Ulritz, Dusty Journal, it shows a pretty clear picture on how T-Dolls are treated, or dolls in general are treated. That's a very clear snapshot. But you also read some of the Affinity stories, especially Springfield's, Macchiato's, and I want to say Suomi, not Suomi, but Papasha. They show an even clearer picture of how bad it is for T-Dolls. That's why a lot of, actually all of the Griffin T-Dolls prefer just staying with the commander, even though the commander himself wanted them to live independently from him because he's bad luck, more or less, or whatever you want to call it. They are factually better off with the commander on the Elmo than to be anywhere else. Factually. That's how bad it is. I would actually say the Nikkei world is in a much worse state than Ghost Frontline world. But the way how dolls are portrayed in Ghost Frontline, they just have a much worse status than they do in Nikkei, pretty much.
Sit down and listen.
What is it that you want to say?
You guys were the Ark's playthings. You had to smile no matter what anyone did to you. Literally, smile time. A cruel concept, no doubt.
How long are you going to keep talking about this?
The people who did that to you are alive and well, peacefully living their lives inside the Ark. There were so many of them that it was impossible to identify any of them individually. Oh. Will you be able to sing and dance for those people?
I can.
Why?
Because there are far more people who love us. Way more. We're singing and dancing for those people. I don't care about the others. They're garbage.
Anise.
I can do it too. Like Anise said, there are far more people out there who love us. And besides, I've got these two by my side, and that's enough for me.
That's exactly correct. The peak Nikkophobia was right before Goddess Fall. When Goddess Fall happened, I don't mean the event, by the way. I mean like the actual, I guess, situation in the timeline, where a bunch of Nikkes were trying to escape the Ark because of how bad Nikkophobia got, and the central government tried to stop it by basically stopping the elevator, but that caused the elevator to drop, and it would have caused massive damage because of how far it fell. So the Nikkei decided to stay and blow themselves up in order to stop the elevator from dropping. And that was a huge reason why things got better for the Nikkeis, because that story got out and everyone who weren't a piece of shit was like, oh, that's really fucking bad. You guys should treat Nikkeis better, you jackasses, more or less.
The same goes for me. I missed the stage too.
Good. The thing about stars, girls, is that they burn themselves away in order to illuminate all those around them. No matter what clings to them, no matter what surrounds them, they just keep burning. Guiding the way so that others can look up to them. That's what it means to be a star. In that sense, you all are already shining bright. Little baby stars, if you would. I just hope you don't burn yourself up completely. Especially since the Ark is still shrouded in darkness.
Oh, that's right. Give me a second. Okay, I'm good. One hour later in a cafe. Mrs. Miss excuses herself, saying that she has other business to attend to, and gets up.
You guys okay?
Oh, we're fine. It's just suddenly trudging up the past like that can be painful.
I didn't expect Mrs. Miss to bring that stuff up either. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Everything she said was the truth.
Will we be okay?
We'll be okay. Don't worry. I'm sure they've forgotten about us. They're probably living their lives as if nothing ever happened. It was all just a game to them. By the way, what is Neon up to? I heard she's not answering any calls or messages. Did you get a reply from her?
No, not yet.
It's nothing serious, right?
Of course, she's part of the commando unit.
That's true. All right, let's go. Even if there's nothing much we can do right now, we should still keep our bodies loose.
Right. Moving around a bit will help.
Sure.
I'm sorry, that just...
Should we grab some shaved ice on our way back?
You really don't diet at all, do you?
We burn off calories whenever we move anyway.
That's true.
I can't with you two.
As they walk down the street, Avistar looks at the giggling Anise.
What are you gonna have, Avistar?
Anise, are you okay now?
Anise looks around. She watches as people walk by.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'll get the shaved ice with ice cream and mango on top. And chocolate syrup.
Can you even call it shaved ice at that point?
Oh, there they are. They're here.
Interesting, voice there.
The rumors rumors were true!
A flamboyantly dressed middle-aged man latches onto Anise. He is carrying a selfie stick with a phone mounted on it that is live streaming everything.
What the?
Hey, he's that same dude from before. Obviously, he's not, but they're just using the same model.
TT Star! Wow, what a glorious comeback! Oh, thanks for the donation!
Wait a moment. Who are...
Hey there, are you TT Star's Anise?
That's right.
I heard you're having a comeback concert, is that true? They were accepting reservations online, but I didn't buy one because it was too expensive.
Sorry, but this is all a bit sudden, and...
Look at this, guys! This is what happens when they've been in the entertainment industry for too long. They all think they're superstars.
I remember your type.
What is the reason for the sudden reunion? Must be because you're out of money, right? Trying to squeeze a few more credits from your old fans? Is that it?
I've had enough of you. Get lost.
Wait. Did you hear that, guys? Get lost, she says. Get lost! Is that how you treat your fans? Do you know how much money I've spent on TT Star?
What's his name, Tricky Boy?
About 2,000 credits, I'd wager.
I got like 1 billion.
Oh boy, this really brings back memories.
Still, I don't really get the dislike towards NIKKE's, but they were human before. Dolls make sense because people can see them not human to begin with. What's the best analogy I can use for this? You know what? There's a lot of analogies I can use, but they're all political, so I'm not going to do that. But on that same vein, it's very political. That's why NIKKE's are disliked.
Should we do smile time once again? That was a blast back in the day. It's what first got me into TT Star. Here, why don't I...
The man shakes a can of soda violently, then pops the lid open directly in front of Mint. Black carbonated liquid sprays all over. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, he did shake it.
Mint was my bias.
Oh.
She's so pretty when she smiles. For real. Now look. Look. Smile.
The man shoves his phone into Mint's soaked face.
Mint, don't smile.
Okay.
Huh? Why aren't you smiling, Mint? Your smile used to be so beautiful. Do you not want to do it anymore because you're too old?
That doesn't work like that. Anise looks around. A large crowd has begun to gather. Everyone has their phone out and is filming them. Their eyes are glinting with curiosity, and their mouths are curled in laughter.
Right. This was how things were. In the Ark.
Fine then. Next we have Anise.
Anise turns her head. Soda splashes across Anise's face. Anise wipes the sticky liquid from her face with a deadpan expression.
Huh? She's not smiling either. Come on, I went to a lot of trouble just to get here, and for nothing? What do you think, guys? Don't you think they're being unreasonable?
The man steps closer and lowers his voice, speaking desperately.
Hey, Just smile once for me, huh? My subscriber count is tanking right now. My channel is about to go up in flames.
I already hate you. I hate you. That hits a little too close, man.
If I don't handle my debts soon, they're gonna drag me to the rehabilitation center. Please, just give me one smile.
Get a real job.
I'll be forever indebted to you.
Is he Johnny Somali?
Hey.
And he snatches the man's phone. The phone crumbles and shatters in her hand.
What the?
Do you want to end up dead?
A NIKKE is threatening a human! Police! Police!
Nate grabs the man by the collar.
I asked you a question. Do you want to die?
Let go of me! You can't hit a human anyway!
You know what? After everything I've been through on the surface, I realized something. It's easy for a NIKKE to get a human killed.
Yeah, true.
A stray bullet, friendly fire, or simply tossing them up to the surface. As long as you put your mind to it, it's easier than you think. So, should I put my mind to it? Huh?
Will you... Okay, I was just kidding around, and no need to be so serious. Man, you've really lost your sense of humor. You used to smile so easily.
I'd never smile for scum like you!
And he shoves the man violently. He falls hard on his rear, then scrambles to his feet and flees. Denise looks around her. The crowd has grown even larger, all of them shoving their phones in every direction. It's just a prank, bro. A feeling of disgust wells up inside her.
Filthy vultures.
Mint, Prika, this way.
Happy Star gathers everyone and at least the mount. The crowd follows behind them, and a few ask if they're alright. Among the crowd, men in black suits appear. They identify themselves as Tetra's legal team and threaten to sue anyone who uploads footage of the incident. Anyone who discusses it online or on any forums will also be sued. The mob scatters instantly. Rika wipes the soda from Mint's face. Mint stares at the ground. Meanwhile, Anise looks at the walls and forcefully quells the anger inside her.
Don't worry. Tetra's lawyers will clean all of this up. So don't think too much about it, alright?
I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't hold back.
Why are you laughing?
This is how we should have acted from the start. Did you see his face? He was so scared.
What? Yeah, he was.
We should have been doing it this way from the beginning.
We should have been killing humans from the start.
Back then, all we did was smile like a bunch of fools and do nothing. That's why all of them thought it was okay to treat us like that. But the second we pushed back, he tucked his tail between his legs and ran away. It was so easy. All those years ago, we could have been doing this. If we had, then we wouldn't have... What were we so desperate for? And why did we let ourselves end up like this? It's okay. I feel much better now. Come on, let's go have that shaved ice.
I feel like that was mostly just as a snapshot of what it was back then. That way we had a clearer visual of what they went through. I think it's also supposed to explain why Anise hated the arc so much, and was so focused on the negatives. Like, they were all Johnny Somali. Alright, hello, Neon. The elevator seemed to descend without end. Neon begins to imagine that she might even end up reaching the planet's core. Finally, the elevator stops and the doors slide open. A long corridor stretches out before her. As she walks, several laser scanners sweep over her body. After walking through the hallway for a long time, a massive door blocks Neon's path. It's also marked with a P, similar to the one she saw before boarding the elevator. This time, however, the door does not open automatically. Next to the door, at about eye level, a scanning device pulses with light. It can't be a fingerprint scanner. It's placed too high for that. Neon leans forward nervously and brings her face close to the scanner. Steam is released as the door opens. Beyond it lay endless pitch blackness.
Wow, this is kinda intense. Supervision.
Light radiates from Neon's glasses. Only the space near Neon is illuminated, and she can't make out anything beyond her immediate surroundings. She cautiously takes a step forward. While slowly walking through the darkness, Neon pulls out her phone. On the screen, she sees the all-too-familiar icon letting her know she has no signal.
Hello?
Neon is startled by how loudly her own voice echoes.
Is anyone there?
Something is being dragged across the floor. Neon glances in the direction of the sound. It grows closer. On the ground, a skeletal arm emerges from the darkness. Hello, Deep. The rest of the figure emerges from the darkness. A woman dressed in black robes and resembling a priestess is revealed.
Who are you?
Key, the owner of the key. Give us the key.
The woman continues to crawl towards Neon. Not possible. Neon takes a step back.
Grant us the glory. Once more, the essence of deep.
Neon slowly approaches the woman.
Are you okay? Do you want some water, or...
Dozens more women approach Neon, all crawling on the floor. Neon subplot turns to Chaos Zero Nightmare. The women circle around Neon, all while lying on the floor. Their arms stretch out towards her.
Key. Not fair. We did it for humanity. Give us the chance to atone. Grant us the glory once more. Light. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We are not
Guilty. Key. Glory. Light. Let us atone. We must atone.
The women move closer and closer to Neon. Neon pulls out the flare she received from EH. The moment she raises it upwards, the flash chamber is bathed in light.
Light.
Man, it is not going well right now, huh? Yeah, it went down again. Fortunately, it stays up, or it comes back up pretty quickly. Yeah, it was weird. Just make sure that this is still good. Okay. Alright. The crawling figures immediately scatter in all directions. They slip into a narrow, dark space carved into the base of the walls.
What is this?
Oh. Hello, Jian. Why are you here?
Phew. I've not run like this in so long. My lungs are going to burst.
Who are you?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
You should know.
Wait, aren't you Neon from the commando unit? How did you get here?
I walked here.
This isn't a place you just stumble upon by happenstance. You didn't come from above. You came from the side. What are you? What are you doing?
I really did walk here. Honest. My glasses showed me the path.
What? Your glasses?
Yeah.
Jian strides towards Neon. Without any warning, she roughly snatches Neon's glasses off her face.
Hey! My glasses are integral to my character. You can't just take them, you evil...
Ah, she made her model disappear. How did you get here, Muffin Button?
Oh, these glasses. Where did you get them? Drink. It's good tea.
Thanks. What a surprise! I never expected to see you here, Neon.
I did not expect that voice out of Ether. I'm not gonna lie. Wow. Okay. That is gonna take some getting used to.
I didn't think I'd run into you here too, Ether. I also didn't expect to see Siuan's sister here either.
I hear my dear sister owes a lot to the Countess. Are you still getting on well these days?
Of course. We're still close. Always have been.
Right.
Now then, should we get down to business? First question. How did you end up here? This isn't a place you come across by chance.
I already told Jian this earlier. My glasses showed me the way. It led me all the way here.
Alright. Second question.
Hey, I've got plenty of questions too. Isn't it polite to take turns asking each other?
Do you know what this place is, Neon?
Oh, that was actually gonna be my first question.
You missed Johnny Somali, true.
This is the deep sector of MMR. The deepest of the deep. Even coming down here twice a year is considered a lot. No one comes down here unless a major incident is occurring.
I guess that means me being here is a major incident?
That's right. This place is as highly classified as you can get. Even those with real pull in the central government need to clear dozens of procedures to set foot here. And yet here you are, despite all of that.
Sounds like your security is a bit lax.
That corridor you just passed through is meant to eliminate anyone without authorization. Through electrocution, immolation, and poison gas. Yet you passed through unimpeded. That means you received authorization.
Wow! Maybe I was the Ark's commander-in-chief in a past life?
What it really means is that I could kill you where you stand, and nobody would know about it, Neon. I don't intend to. It won't happen. I hope you realize how exceptional this place is.
I really gotta get back since people are waiting for me. But I guess that's not going to be possible, huh? Since this is an exceptional place.
Correct.
So what then? Do I have to live here forever?
Of course not. You can leave here, as long as you cooperate.
Can't say I fully trust you, but fine. Guess I don't have much choice.
Back to my second question. Where did you get those glasses?
I've had them with me ever since I became a NIKKE.
Don't lie to me.
It's the truth. You can ask President Ingrid.
Do you know what they are?
They're all-purpose glasses with built-in light, heat source tracking, and Boom is even installed on it.
That's a modification.
That's not what it is, though.
Oh, I forgot the most important thing. It completes my character.
So much so that if you remove the glasses, her model disappears.
Wrong again. Ether, did you find anything?
No, she's clean.
Who is this kid?
Hang on. Did you run a background check on me?
Yes, I did. Prior to your becoming a NIKKE. There are no records of your life as a human. Usually there's at least something, but this time there isn't a shred of information.
Which is probably why Shifty never got anything at all, actually, about Neon. I remember that plot line shipped up, where the commander asked Shifty to look into Neon, and that never happened.
Do you remember anything?
Nope. I don't cling to the past. I'm too cool for that.
What a headache. Are we going to have to open her up?
A member of a commando unit? Are you crazy?
I'm not saying I'll actually do it. I'm merely illustrating how curious I am.
Who are those people I saw earlier?
Oh, you saw them? I figured you hadn't seen anything because it was so dark.
They even spoke. They kept saying something about a key.
So you heard and saw everything. Ether, what should we do?
Silencing her would be impossible. She's too well known.
Right. This is quickly becoming irritating.
Ian straightens up.
Fine. Neon, how about we make a deal?
I don't like making deals with Macilis.
Seems my dear sister has done a commendable job running the company. Come now, don't be like that and help us out. You showing up here has put us in a tough spot. Ask us anything you want. We'll tell you everything we know. In return, let us scan your brain once.
Doesn't sound like a fair trade to me.
Those glasses that you possess. It's called a key, but to use them properly, you need the password. Do you know it? The password?
Of course I don't.
That's why we need to run a scan. If we do, we might be able to find out the password. Aren't you curious too, Neon?
At the angry gremlin on the ground.
I am intrigued, but what guarantees do I have about my safety?
It's a perfectly ordinary brain scan.
But what about my privacy?
Good grief, you are finicky. What do you propose then?
Let me contact a friend of mine.
We can't let you do that. It's too risky.
But I promised them I'd be back soon. If I don't return, they'll come looking for me. They know that I came to the Outer Rim, and they probably know where I went missing too.
Even so, they won't be able to find this place.
Not even Enoch? Or Deputy Chief Anderson? How about President Ingrid? Or Master, the leader of the commando unit? I'm willing to bet they'd be able to find me.
Fine. Do as you please. Ether, give her the phone.
Ether pulls out a phone from her pocket and hands it over to Neon.
Use this. It's an untraceable phone, and you won't be able to receive replies. Enter your phone number here, and who you want to send it to here. The message will be sent as if it's a text from you. Only one text message, no more. And show it to us before you send it.
Yeesh, so strict.
Despite how cavalier you're acting, that's the type of place this is.
Okay then, let me see. Send this to a niece.
Let me take a look.
Something came up in the other room, so I'll be running late. I'm fine, so don't worry about me. Firepower, firepower.
Is that last bit really necessary?
She'll be even more suspicious if it's not there.
Jian, is this okay?
There aren't any special characters or codes, are there?
Those can't even be typed.
Alright, send it.
Sent.
Thanks. Now then, can you start by explaining who those people were outside?
Have you heard of Deep?
No, that's the first time I've ever heard about it.
Yes, I figured as much. Well, we can take our time figuring it out.
Huh?
Feeling dizzy, are you? That tea, it messes with NIKKE's neural circuits. You could say it's like the great-great-grandparent of corrosion.
Fell right into a classic trap.
You know why something's a classic? Because it's been loved by people for many years.
Oh, that's actually pretty convincing.
Neon's head slants into the table as she collapses.
Are we really doing it?
What? Are you afraid I'd force it open or something? I'm not going to do that. Just going to do a teeny bit of investigating.
After parting ways with Neon, EH continues to walk along the path. It's getting darker and darker, but using a flare would expose her position. EH remains focused as she quickens her pace, walking down the dark path. Ahead, Liveren's silhouette can be seen. Liveren glances nervously around a tunnel entrance and slips inside. Oh, Jian's British accent? Yeah. Honestly, Jian's hot as fuck. Would, like, 10 times over. EH falls behind her. But she hesitates in front of the entrance.
This is dangerous. Using a flare is definitely out of the question. I'd get caught for sure. I dropped some glow sticks on the way here, but going in alone would be... No. Let's go. I don't have to do this alone anymore. I have to have trust.
EA steps into the tunnel and continues to walk. Her footsteps are silent as she walks on. After walking for some time, she arrives at a partially open door with light spilling out from it. EH presses herself close to the doors, listening intently.
I brought it. No, I wasn't followed. No one could have possibly tailed me all the way here. Here? I've set it down. Is that all? What? No, I don't want to. That's too... still.
As she eavesdrops through the gap of the doorway, EH can tell this is no ordinary conversation. On the other side of the door, the room is illuminated only by the vast array of wanderers inside. Liverin sits trembling, eyes starting to the screen. The bag she brought lies on the table. Text scrolls down on one of the screens. Open it. Hurry.
Please. I can't do this. I really can't do this.
You're awfully chatty today. Why are you being like this?
Hammering risked her life to save me. She risked her neck, even though we'd only just met. That's hard enough, but now you want me to open it? I brought it like you ordered. Why can't you just let me leave?
Huh? Open it.
No! I already brought you the head of the person who saved me. That was hard enough. Opening it is a step too far. Please, I'm begging you.
Loggy. Come out. Hey. Okay. Did she comes out with her motorcycle? From the shadows, a woman emerges. Her eyes are empty, with no soul behind them.
A NIKKE?
Loki!
It's been a long time, hasn't it? What should I do? Should I get Loki to do it? Answer me.
I'll do it.
As you should. Liverin grabs the bag and fumbles with it. Hammering's severed head is revealed from inside the bag. The base of the neck glitters with embedded E2 crystals. Ah, E2 crystals. Don't touch it. I was told it will replicate if power is supplied.
Hammering! I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry.
Liverin, throw on the insulating gloves in front of you and pick up the hammer and chisel.
What?
Those tools are made of high purity goddessium. Remove some E2 crystals from Hammering's neck. Then put it inside that glass bottle in front of you. You don't need to put in that much. About the size of a fingernail will be enough.
I can't. What are you going to do with it? This stuff is dangerous. If it's misused, something terrible.
You think I don't already know that? Hurry up and do it. Nothing is working out today at all. You used to be so obedient, that's why I was fond of you. One trip to the surface and suddenly you develop a conscience? You know you don't have one.
But this is too much.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Liverin, on the verge of tears, puts on the insulated gloves. She picks up the chisel and hammer and stands in front of Hammering's head. Logi, push Liverin aside and put the gloves on yourself. Pick up the hammer and chisel and chip off a small fragment of the E2 crystal from Hammering's neck. Put the E2 crystal fragments inside the glass bottle and seal it. Loki strides over and shoves Liverin out the way. Once the insulated gloves are on, she picks up the hammer and chisel. She strikes the E2 crystal embedded in Hammerin's neck. Loki holds up the glass bottle, now housing a shard of E2 crystal, towards the screen. Good. Hold on to it until I give you further orders. Shaking with anger, Liverin gets up, slams the brain shelter shut, and clutches it tightly to her chest. Her face is a mess of tears and drool.
I'm sorry. Hammering. I'm so sorry.
Liverin,
Yes.
you may leave now. I'll call you when you're needed.
I need to restore Hammering's head back to the way it was.
I said leave. Now.
No one's going anywhere. Liverin. And you're Sixo, right?
Ah! So you were followed. Just how incompetent are you?
I'm sorry.
Quiet.
I see you've got her head, but not the rest of her body. What do you plan on doing with something this dangerous?
EH. Former head of Heavenly Ascension. Now a lapdog for the central government. I've been meaning to have a word with you. What great timing.
Are you a human?
Who's to say?
Are you a NIKKE? Do you actually exist?
Well, I am here having a conversation with you. So I say that's a yes.
What are you after? Was the dark net not enough for you? Why spread mist over the outer rim? Why meddle with something as volatile as E2 crystals? Who the hell are you?
Liverin, stand guard at the door. Since you bungled things so badly, we have an uninvited guest. At least take some responsibility by keeping watch.
Yes.
Liverin stumbles past EH and heads towards the door.
Liverin.
EH.
What are you doing here?
It's...
Can you hurry up? Liverin steps out of the room. EH. Let me be blunt. Become my eyes and ears.
Now you're just talking nonsense.
I'll take the outer rim into the light. I'll make you the true master of the art. I need someone on the ground to act on my behalf. Someone who's knowledgeable about the outer rim and the arc. I did find someone, but they're turning out to be inadequate.
What was Mist created for?
I need fools obedient to me. Mist isn't just circulating in the outer rim. And Secret is thriving inside the arc as well. The arc is nothing but a facsimile of the real world, closed off and reaching its limit. In more ways than one, the arc is at its breaking point.
So the outer rim was a testing ground?
I've already turned a number of high-ranking officials into fools. I'm hitting them where it hurts. It's quite satisfying, actually. They reach out to me dozens of times a day.
Why are you doing this?
That should be obvious. So that when something major happens in the arc, I can twist the knife even further.
Are you planning a terrorist attack?
I suppose if you wanted to use primitive phrasing, you could say that.
That's not possible. Not with NIKKE in place. After the previous attack, she would have become more vigilant than ever. This scheme of yours will only kill more people meaninglessly.
You mean like you used to do?
For someone who's been so quiet for so long, you seem to be in an awful rush all of a sudden.
Because I am.
I didn't take you for the type to be bound by time. Why the sudden urgency?
Because it's been proven that NIKKE is not omnipotent. The calamities that befell the Ark during the last attack were proof. Therefore, there's no reason for me to drag this on.
Is your target NIKKE?
That's right.
Why?
Because as long as NIKKE exists, the Outer Realm will never see the lights. Are you intrigued? I'm getting to the point where I want to team up with the big shots. Someone of your caliber would be perfect.
Do you really think I'll agree to this?
No.
Well then, thanks for the chat.
No one will believe a word you say anyway. Especially words from a former terrorist.
Things might be different now.
Is that so? One of the walls in the room shifts. The walls open up. Bright light floods in and EH squints. Beyond the open wall, the downtown streets of the Ark can be seen. Bright streets, fancy buildings, and people walking along the road are visible. Passerby glance only briefly into the room before continuing about their business.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mention it earlier. We're inside the Ark. EH instinctively grabs the choker around her neck. Don't worry, I got jammers running. Your head's not going to blow off just yet.
I said, what's your goal?
Everything that's about to happen, it will be portrayed as you're doing. Logie. Throw it. Logie tosses the glass bottle in her hand. The bottle flies far into a back alley behind one of the buildings in the Ark downtown.
What?
EH bolts forward. The wall slants with a crash. EH smashes into the wall and bounces off. Congratulations! This is your second terrorist attack.
Ugh, that guy is still there.
There seem to be more of them.
Looks like he called in some friends.
The four NIKKEs, who have been on the patio eating shaved ice, turn to look. Tricky Boy and 5 others dressed in a similar fashion stand in the alley, watching Anise and her group.
From their point of view, we're content that they can't pass up. Although, this area is swarming with Tetra's legal team, so they won't try anything too crazy. They're just looking for something to latch onto and cause trouble. So just ignore them. Let's finish up quickly and get out of here.
So much for eating in peace.
Not a single paparazzi or journalist is bothering us.
All we've got are clout chasers. Guess we're not at that level yet.
Prika!
Facing reality helps you survive, Avistar.
That's true, but...
Oh, about the promotional video.
Oh, you're gonna tell her now?
Yeah.
Hmm?
We wanted to ask you for a favor, Avistar.
What is it?
I showed Mrs. Miss the work you did before. It was a little unrefined, but she liked it.
Anise told me everything. Thank you, Avistar.
And never, ever do something like that again. We've never once blamed you. It must have been hard.
Thank you. And sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Anise looks at the 3, who are flustered and don't know what to say, and she turns away in embarrassment. People are running down the street.
Huh?
More and more people join them.
Is someone coming here today?
What?
Is a celebrity or someone famous coming here?
I haven't heard of anything.
Anise looks again at the people running. Looking at their expressions, she quickly notices the desperation etched in their eyes. Anise abruptly gets up. She looks in the direction everyone is running from. Crystals burst forth from the street. They begin spreading at a rapid pace. The sharp, piercing sound grows louder. The scene before her knees felt like something straight out of a nightmare. It was an utterly alien and terrifying sight. She turns her head. The three others are staring at her strangely. She shouts in desperation.
Run!
I guess we're going back to the good part now.
Proceeding to target.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Ravi pushes through the pain searing through her body and forces herself up. She casts a side glance to survey the area. The entire area is devastated. Nothing has been left intact. Everyone lies collapsed on the ground, unable to get up. However, Rafi is unable to go check on her fallen comrades. In front of her stands something alien. A carbon copy of her younger self.
No! No! Why?
The little girl is absorbing Ziz. Ziz struggles desperately, thrashing violently to avoid her fate, but to no avail.
Ziz!
Behemoth lunges forward, swinging her pincers at the girl's hands clutching Ziz. Her grip loosens, but she retains her hold on Ziz.
What are you? What are you?
Rafi deploys her drill and charges forward, ripping apart the girl's hands.
How did you? It's not over yet. The thing's still alive.
The severed hands fly out for a moment, then instantly clump together to form spikes. The spikes shoot through the air, aimed directly at Ziz.
I'll stop them!
Little Mermaid's bubbles trap the spikes. As Behemoth tries to pull Ziz away, countless black hands shoot forth from the girl once more. They grab Ziz's ankle.
How is she this strong?
Another hand starts to spout from one of the hands clutching Ziz. Suddenly, the new appendage transforms into Bahamut's pillar.
You've got to be kidding.
The pillar, now ablaze with blue fire, slams down on Behemoth, sending her crashing into the ground.
Behemoth! Hi-ya!
Drake grabs one of the black hands, holding Ziz's ankle, and unleashes a storm of red lightning. The hand appears to boil for a moment, then bursts with a pop.
Pull!
Leviathan yanks Ziz free from the girl's grip. The little girl's hand turned towards Drake.
Don't you dare lay a finger on me!
Red lightning erupts from Drake's body. As soon as the little girl's hands touch it, they instantly burst.
It's working! Cinderella, now! Got it! Glass slippers! L'Applause! Full contact! Faster!
Waves of blue light engulf the little girl, and she explodes into pieces.
Drake, take care of Maxwell! Maxwell! Bahamut!
Drake and Ziz rush to where the little girl was standing. Drake plunges her hand into the dark matter on the ground.
Don't! It's dangerous! Maxwell, are you there? Take my hand!
Bahamut! Bahamut!
Something grabbed my hand! It's...
Drake is sucked into the dark matter, obviously. Ziz pulls on Drake. She spreads her wings and tries to fly up, but Drake doesn't budge.
I'm coming! Don't, you fool! If you get absorbed too, we're done for! And you two, get out of here! But... I said go!
But you saved me!
Fine, fine. I'll let you join the villain union.
Huh?
Drake tears herself free from Ziz's grip. Ziz tumbles backward, while Drake gets swallowed up by the dark matter. The little girl rises up from the ground. She once again shoots hands in every direction.
Drake. Maxwell.
Everyone, retreat!
Birdie!
Commander, you're safe.
Fighting her is dangerous. We don't know what she's capable of. Fall back.
I'll buy us time.
A waterfall from above suddenly pours onto the little girl's head. She stops moving, held by the massive pressure pushing down on her. Let's go.
But that thing's too dangerous to leave alone.
Drake and Maxwell are still...
Not gonna matter if we all die here. I'm giving you an order. Retreat.
Roger.
Everyone begins to run. Off in the distance, the four beasts are seen falling back. Man, that was a long
Enemy
intermission.
spotted. Engaging.
It's like, now that we're back here, it feels good again. Not to say that this Anissa's and Neon story is bad, it's just
I'll give you comprehensive instructions.
not at the right spot.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Fully active! Pierce through! Target! Ahead! Fire at will!
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Yeah, I'm mostly only doing story mode because I'm streaming. If I wasn't streaming, I would just do normal mode.
Proceeding to target.
But time is a
Target
big factor
located.
here.
Proceeding with the rest.
I'm sorry I was late. Let's try to make sense of all of this. Judging from what we know, the Rappy we saw must be the queen of the four beasts.
That's right. I'm a heretic, so I would know.
But why does it look like me when I was a child?
Ziz had your headless body. The one we had to leave in the field during that battle with Gravedigger. I saw them use it to create the queen.
Ingrid tried to recover it several times, but since it was deep underground in an area swarming with raptures, she gave up. Ziz must have gotten a hold of it. That explains why it looks like me. Can't say that feels very good.
As you saw, it can use the abilities of whatever or whoever it absorbs. As for what happens to those it absorbs, we have no way of knowing for now. But I'm sure they're still alive.
How?
We should move forward under that assumption. We had to hold into hope, otherwise we'd never be able to do anything.
You're right, Birdie. Drake and Maxwell are part of Matisse, Macilis' strongest squad. They wouldn't go down so easily. They'll
make a dramatic comeback, blasting out of that thing with a big burst of electricity. Like the heroes they are.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I should have kept a cool head. I panicked.
Of course she did. A younger version of myself appeared in front of me. I'd be shaken up too. For now, let's just be happy we made it out of there alive.
All right. Thank you.
I turn around. Okay.
Prince.
I told you we would find you.
You're a siren, right? So you met. That's good. I've seen you before. I thought you were only made of bubbles. Hmm?
What's wrong, Siren? Do you have a sore throat? Oh. Are you feeling shy?
It's okay. Go ahead and rest up. We can talk later. Next we have... Mori.
Evaluator, you remember me?
Of course. So you're not alone anymore. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's thanks to you that I have someone who loves... Mori! Oh, sorry. We can talk more later.
Yeah, I like that. How did you find us, by the way?
After reuniting with Siren, I witnessed a major upheaval. I was trying to meet up with Hansel and Gretel, but something bigger came up.
What do you mean a major upheaval?
I'm afraid now's not the time to discuss it.
So we can't know about the Queen yet? Okay.
The situation is already dangerous enough. If I were to tell you now, it would only cause confusion. I'll tell you later. Anyway, because of that, I decided it was best to join you first.
On the way to the outpost, we saw a massive whale fall from the sky. We figured that's where you'd be.
Precisely.
Why is that?
Because that's the kind of person you are.
That's right.
That somehow both makes sense and doesn't at the same time.
It makes perfect sense to me.
I called it. I have good instincts.
Laplace, you've changed so much. You've become beautiful.
The same goes for Drake and Maxwell.
I'm sure when the three of you reunite, it will be even more beautiful. We must rescue them.
Cinderella, you're positively brimming with heroic spirit. I'm touched and so grateful to have met another true hero.
Right. It's important to be grateful. And you are?
Hello, I'm Liberalia. I'm your sister.
Whose? Mine?
You're the first daughter Mother made. I was created based on your data. You were the first, and I was the second.
Oh. We're just talking about heretics, right? They're not trying to say that Cinderella was planned on being a queen, right?
That makes us siblings, sister.
Sorry, but please don't call me that. I'm not a heretic anymore.
You cannot change your origin, and your origin determines what you are. Therefore, you cannot change what you are. Your origin makes you my sister. You are the only blood relative I have, the only other one Mother made herself.
I am not the Queen's child, nor am I your sister. I've come back, unlike you. So forgive me, but I'm not interested in being sisters or even friends.
Fuck you. You're not beautiful.
We're working together now because the situation demands it. But to me, you're merely someone I'll have to put down one day. Because you are the Queen's child.
I don't understand. Nothing you've said can change who you are or where you came from.
Yes, it can. Anyone can change. You just have to want it.
So long as someone is there to take your hand, you can change. I doubt you will ever understand.
You're right. I don't understand. I'll switch topics then. Talking about things neither of us understands is a waste of time.
Much appreciated.
Human, isn't there one more thing you should share?
Right. Everyone, listen up. In the Imitation Arc, there's something targeting the Four Beasts' queen. A deafening roar echoes through the air. In the distance, white buildings begin to collapse, or rather, sink into the ground. Two figures appear to be running at this direction, with another one flying.
Coming straight for us, huh? They must have been itching for a fight.
Something doesn't feel right.
It's Gluttony.
What?
The ground splits open, and a colossal mouth erupts forth. Its massive jaws chomp again and again as the beast lunges forward, trying to devour the Four Beasts whole.
Watch over me.
You saying Cinderella sounds off? I think she sounds perfect, honestly.
The kingdom, whole shall lead. Ahead! Fire it well!
So annoying. Don't wake me up.
The voice actor of her is actually very good.
As long as we're together, I will never fall. I will move as you wish. Moving out.
Ugh, what a hassle.
I can't believe Gluttony's here!
More will come. For Gluttony, the Four Beasts' queen is the perfect prey.
I only barely managed to take it down last time.
You took it down?
Yeah.
Sort of.
Impressive.
It's hunting the Four Beasts. Let's save them.
Commander, they're determined to be our enemy. They have no intention of talking.
My condition for cooperating was to kill the Four Beasts and their fake queen. The moment you try to save them, the deal is off.
The reason you want the Four Beasts gone is because they tried to create a queen, isn't it?
That's right. No queen other than Mother may exist.
But another queen has already been created. And they're definitely not on her side. If we want to increase our odds, we need to cooperate. You told me that. All we need to do is take down this new queen together, right? And that'll solve everything?
The Four Beasts were not created by Mother. They shouldn't exist. Because Mother would hate them.
What a dutiful daughter you are.
It took quite a long time to create this new queen. If we work together to defeat it, it'd take just as long or even longer to make another, if it's even possible. That'll force the Four Beasts to go into hiding. You and your queen won't need to pay them any mind. They've already managed to make a queen. If we find out how they've done it, either through force or otherwise, then we can prevent them from ever making another one. I'm saying you should leave them be, and only use them when you need them. A peaceful coexistence, like what you were talking about before.
Before beasts won't cooperate with you. They won't talk. They were born different. They were made individually, in such a way that they'll never be able to merge with others. But what you said makes sense. You convinced me. I'll cooperate.
Thanks. Also, Rappy. I haven't given up on talking with them yet.
Roger that.
Siren.
Oh?
Oh. You take care of Leviathan. Something happened between you two, didn't it?
Yeah.
Good. Now, let's get going.
None of our attacks are working!
I'd heard stories about this thing, but I didn't think it'd be this insane.
What if we go inside its stomach and do something? Lots of people do that, right?
Like who? And there's no telling what's inside that thing's stomach. It's too dangerous.
Then what should we do? We need to save Bahamut! At this rate, we're gonna get eaten alive! No matter how high I fly, it stretches and catches up!
We've got to beat it somehow. Levi, any ideas?
Leviathan keeps charging straight ahead. This behemoth yelled from behind her, but she doesn't turn around.
Levi!
What do we do? I thought if we made a queen, she'd be on our side. But she swallowed Bahamut and tried to eat all of us. Is Bahamut okay? If she went inside the dark matter, she should be alive. But if not, she's probably dead. What if Bahamut is dead? I never even gave her that book, or a pair of proper glasses. I should have told her she's smart, even if I didn't mean it. All I ever did was tease her and call her stupid. I should have been nicer to her. No, she's not dead yet. No way. I'm sure she's still alive. But there is a good chance she's dead. Why do they keep chasing us? They want to talk? About what? They seem like good people. I mean, they are good people. I'm scared, though. Not about being betrayed. That's a lie. I'm scared I'll betray them. They're good people. What would that make me? I betrayed Siren, so why wouldn't I betray them? If things get too dangerous, I'll run and leave them behind. That's how broken I am. What kind of look would they give me? And what will they think of me? Will they think I'm a good person? Could I ever be a good person? Please, don't come after me. Don't talk to me. Just leave me alone, please. Freaking gluttony. Damn you, gluttony. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Gluttony devoured Siren, and I turned my back on her. Why didn't I fight for her? Why did I run away? That's Siren. Why is Siren here? Is she real? She said she was. She must resent me. I ran away when it mattered most. That grilled fish was so good. I had so much fun playing with those bubbles. What should I say when I see Siren? Wait, Siren's dead. It's pointless to think about. That's a fake. Or maybe she's real.
Hold on. I got something to show. All right, I'm going to avoid copyright infringement, but I just want you guys to hear this. Hold on. I think the game's too loud. Or rather, this is too quiet. Here, let me try this. Yeah, so just hear this for a second.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
That's how I feel right now. That's how I feel.
The Queen, Rappy, the failed cores, Bahamut's gift. Died, rescued, survived, talked, betrayed, good people.
Mental breakdown.
Gluttony, Siren, grilled fish, Bubbles, Dark Matter, Ziz, Behemoth, Whaley, Reptilian, the Offsprings, Liberalia. Oh, I can't do this.
Leviathan suddenly stops.
Levi, keep running. Don't stop.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
And then she turned into Doro. What?
Behemoth. Ziz, I figured it out. My head's about to explode, but I've figured out a way to solve everything. Let's die. Then it'll all be over. Dying will fix everything.
What?
Levi!
I'll die first. Goodbye.
Okay. Obviously, that's not going to happen. Gluttony's giant mouth crashes down on Leviathan and closes. Do a backflip. Behemoth and Ziz desperately charged towards Gluttony. Literally the meme, I guess I'll die. It opens its mouth again, the insides of which is filled with radiant bubbles.
Bubbles? They're getting bigger!
The bubbles expand and force Gluttony's mouth open. Leviathan floats in the center of the bubbles as though swimming.
Huh? Bubbles.
Behemoth's claw slams into Gluttony's cheek. Bubbles burst out of Gluttony's mouth. Leviathan is still spinning inside one of the bubbles. She's lost eyes with Little Mermaid, who is staring back at her. Gluttony absorbs large-scale attacks and spits them back out. Avoid the mouth when you attack. Target the parts touching the ground and cut them off.
That's correct. If its feeding organs are destroyed, the body abandons them. That's our best option right now.
Have you seen its body before?
Yeah, once. It was scary, so I ran away.
What an inspiring story. Thanks for sharing.
You know what? Liberalla's MVP. She's carrying this story right now.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
I will move as you wish. Moving out.
Everyone, prepare for
Like the
battle.
wet poop. Yeah, honestly. It's like a Digimon. The plot, Cinderella.
Leave it to the hero. No holding back.
Stop. Its outer shell is too tough. Your attacks won't get through. I'll help.
The air ripples, and torrents of water pour down, rushing into Gluttony's gaping maw as it lets out a monstrous shriek. Man, she has so many water moves, but she's a wind unit. It's so funny. Look, look, look! Gluttony's feeding organs swell, bulging like cheeks filled with water.
This should be obvious, but Gluttony's stomach isn't bottomless. It chooses what it lets in. Right now, most of its stomach is filled with water. Since it doesn't need any more, it shuts its throat. And as you can see, its outer shell stretches easily. Now look closer. When the shell stretches from the water, it gets thinner.
Get to the point.
We can cut through it now.
Cinderella, mid-right section.
Glass slippers. Full contact. Cut it down.
The light from Cinderella's glass slippers condenses into a single point. Dozens, then hundreds of rays merge into a single razor-sharp blade. With remarkably little noise, Gluttony is split clean in two. Everyone's so rude to Liberello. She's the villain. This is why. The severed upper half thrashes wildly. Behemoth grabs it with her pincers and throws it to Rappy. Rappy uses her drill to pierce Gluttony's core. After which, Laplace dissolves the scattered fragments with her light. The remains clinking to the ground quickly stiffen before crumbling to dust.
It looks like they severed its feeding organs. That means they won.
Incredible! They brought it down so easily. Levi!
Leviathan is still inside Little Mermaid's bubble. Oh, we're going to use the vocal version? Okay. Siren, if you would. Little Mermaid takes a step forward. The bubble lands on the ground gently. Little Mermaid enters the bubble without hesitation. Inside, she and Leviathan face each other.
Levi?
Siren?
Is your life full of light now? Did you escape that dark cave? I hope so. Because you're a very dear friend to me.
Siren, I ran away. Even though I knew you'd die if I did. I was scared. I didn't want to die. You gave me everything. And I abandoned you. I betrayed you. I'm a traitor. A filthy traitor. That's how I was born. It's the only way I know how to live.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Levi.
I'm a filthy traitor. I abandoned the most precious thing in the world to me. I ran away. I'm so broken that I don't know how to live any of...
I'm alive.
Little Mermaid swims forward in the bubble and gently takes Leviathan's hand.
Do you feel this?
It's warm.
Yes, because I'm alive. That means you're not a traitor. Because you didn't betray me.
Nice logic there. By that I mean, there's no logic to that whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah. this, it's like someone saying, "Whoa, whoa, slow down there, Little Mermaid." Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I swear, this only works because it's Siren. If it was literally any other character, this would not work.
You never have. Not once.
But, Siren, I've lived such a pathetic life since then. I didn't go searching for you because I'm a traitor. That's just what I am.
You only told yourself that because you couldn't live with yourself otherwise.
That may be. But still, I missed our time together so much.
He's a beautiful fish.
Those days in the dark cave and on that cloudy beach. I missed them so much that I tried to meet new people and make new friends. I tried to build a family. You gave me everything. But I only thought of myself. I didn't use the powers you gave me for good. I just used them for myself. Along the way, I met people who wanted to talk with me. People I knew were good. Genuinely kind people. I wanted to be with them. But I chose not to. I betrayed them because that's who I am. I took advantage of their goodwill. My life isn't full of light. I am still, and will continue to be, curled up inside that dark cave, drenched in black water, broken.
Levi, look behind you.
Levi instantly turns around. Behemoth and Ziz are watching her.
Behemoth. Ziz.
Yeah, fuck Bahamut though.
Your life is full of light. You're not broken. You have people who love you. You're doing it right, Levi. You're living a good life. So please, once and for all, forgive yourself. I'm so glad we were able to meet again.
The dish so. Well, that's funny.
My dear friend.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Siren. I'm so sorry. I messed up. I made a terrible mistake. I miss you. I miss you so much. You mean more to me than anything. You showed me how to live.
You know, I imagine in the background, Liv Rada's like, I still want to kill her.
You've been my light in the darkness. My lantern.
Levi.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Everything is okay, Levi. Oh.
Little Mermaid suddenly pushes Leviathan away. Leviathan tumbles onto the ground. She lifts her head and looks at Little Mermaid. Little Mermaid looks at Leviathan and smiles. A gigantic mouth swallows Little Mermaid whole.
It's so loud. Why is everyone screaming? You're making so much noise. Can't you see Siren just get eaten by gluttony? Be quiet! Siren was alive. She held my hand and hugged me. Gluttony, gluttony, gluttony! That big scary mouth. Big and scary and big and scary. That big scary mouth.
devours everything. Trees, buildings.
Her mental health's a roller coaster. Yeah.
That big, scary mouth swallowed Siren.
Levi, get back or you'll get eaten.
Siren! Siren!
I can't believe it just came out of the ground like that.
Gluttony opens his mouth again, and Leviathan looks inside. She sees nothing, only darkness.
It swallowed her. It swallowed her.
It's fine.
It swallowed Siren.
I mean, it's not the first time that happened.
It pushed Siren back into the dark again. You swallowed her again. You swallowed Siren. My friend. My lantern.
I'm about to use the Monty Python clip again.
The one who pulled me out of the darkness. Give her back. Give her back. Do you hear me? Give Siren back.
Black light erupts from Leviathan's body.
She's transforming.
Leviathan grabs Gluttony's jaws and forces them apart, ready to rip them wide open.
Spit her out! Spit her out! I said, spit her out!
Gluttony's upper jaw is torn free and sent flying. Leviathan plunges her hand into Gluttony's lower jaw.
Siren! Siren! Where did you go?
Leviathan pulls her hand out, and she slowly opens her lightly closed fist. In her palm sits Little Mermaid. Looks up at the giant Leviathan.
Siren, you have such beautiful eyes, Levi. Yeah.
Leviathan gently sets Little Mermaid down on the ground. You know, when I think about it, how do they miss Gluttony? Did he just, like, emerge by just snapping at Siren? Like, from underground? Just from, like, like a shark or something? I'm assuming that's how it worked, because otherwise, it was like, man, that's like the most quiet, giant monster I've ever seen in my life. On the ground, 3 maws rise. They devour the buildings as they advance towards Leviathan.
They're huge. Wait here for a second. I'll be back after destroying them. Behemoth? Ziz? Sorry, but can you help? I don't want those things swallowing the ones I care about ever again.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Black light bursts forward. The 3 beasts, cloaked in dark flesh, rush through the white city.
That's beautiful.
Cinderella plays.
Watch over me.
I'll give you under the light of hell hath no fury like a woman awoken. Target taking cover.
So annoying. Don't wake me up.
Okay.
Mission complete. We've resolved everything we could. Good work.
The Dino bots.
Proceeding to target. Moving out.
Let's go. Everyone, prepare for battle.
Skill seal? Oh, that happens all the time. Yeah, they're probably easy. For me, anyway. But, yeah. Story missions are mostly about having the top tier NIKKEs, to be completely honest.
Transforming sure isn't easy.
Leviathan looks around. Humble brag. No. I'm pretty close to a day one player. Pretty close. Started in the first year. What me remains are spread everywhere.
But as far as debuts go, we killed it.
Yeah. Transforming is incredible. What's wrong, Ziz? Are you okay?
Ziz marches towards Leviathan and slaps her in the face.
Huh? Ah. Yeah, she deserved that. What are you?
Ziz grabs Leviathan by the shoulders, gripping them so tightly that her fingers dig in.
Ah! Oh, that hurts! What are you? Never again! Don't ever do that again! Saying you should just die? You have us! So don't try to leave us behind like that!
I'm sorry. You're right. I won't do it again. Promise.
It shouldn't have been a slap, it should have been a drop kick.
Good. That's right.
Levi. Behind you.
Leviathan turns around and locks eyes with our group.
I acted selfishly. I betrayed you. And yet... you never stopped trying to talk it out. Thanks. I'll talk. Let's have that conversation.
A little late for that, don't you think?
You've got some nerve.
Let it go, she's a kid.
In case you forgot, that kid once stabbed you in the stomach.
Oh, right, I forgot.
And after all that, it wasn't even a transformation. Just some kind of mecha Leviathan.
What did you say?
Calm down. We're not exactly innocent here.
I guess we got that drastic change needed for Bled to join our side, yeah. Something like that needed to happen, and... I'm gonna say it again. I think this would be a lot better if we didn't have to wait like an entire year to get this arc over with. If someone was able to read this from start to finish, I think it'll digest a lot better and people will like it more. It's kind of like how sometimes some animes are better if you binge watch it instead of just waiting weekly for the new releases to come out. I think it's like that in this case.
Levi? All of you? Come here.
The four beasts slowly approach. Well, it's 3 right now, but okay. And stop in front of us.
What are you looking at?
This is kinda awkward.
Our objective is to rescue Maxwell, Drake, and Bahamut from the Queen the four beasts created. And if possible, neutralize the Queen herself. We're all on the same page about that, right? Everyone nods in agreement. Good. Then, tell us everything you know. We'll lend you our strength. They got on with it, yay! Yeah.
Victory for the crown.
I'll give you under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Time has come. Let's give it our all. So annoying. Don't wake me up. Oh my god!
Oh, thanks for the gifted, Dylan. And congratulations to 7734
Happy now.
for becoming a member. That's why you say gotcha time.
Yes, understood.
Ugh, what a hassle.
We're getting pretty close to the end. Maybe one more stage after this, and that'll be the ending. A distant roar grows closer, and the ground begins to tremble intermittently. We remain alert as we begin our strategy meeting.
I have something to ask first. Are Drake and Maxwell safe?
We have to believe so. Same with Bahamut. The Queen is made of dark matter. Normally, dark matter changes into other substances to create a body, but that hasn't happened yet. She might not be able to because she's still newborn. In other words, she won't have melted down anything she's absorbed. So, there's a chance the three of them are still intact.
That could mean that only their bodies are intact, though. Right? But the Queen looks so small. Did all three of them really fit in there?
Also want to make note that my Twitch also has subs, so you can always get there as well, Dylan. And unlike YouTube, you can actually choose who you want to sub, or who you want to get the sub to.
I don't think so. I believe her structure is similar to Gluttony's. Beneath her childlike form is likely a vast domain of dark matter.
That's right. I'm pretty sure it spreads far and wide underground, and that she can travel around it freely.
That means they might be able to survive in there, like we can.
If there's something akin to bubbles protecting them, maybe.
It'll depend on the concentration of dark matter they're stored in.
Honestly, that makes sense. It makes sense for having interrupted like that.
If it's like what Leviathan once trapped me in, then they should be fine. I was able to breathe without issue, and even speak.
Leviathan, how big do you think the Queen's domain is?
At minimum, it stretches to the furnace where we fought, since she just popped up out of nowhere back there.
How much dark matter did you use to make the Queen, and how concentrated was it?
Oh, I see where you're going with this. You want me to gauge the size of the Queen's domain based on the amount and concentration of dark matter we used, right? It's probably not that dense. About the same as what I used to trap Rappy. Maybe a little thicker.
Good! We've got at least 2 possible reasons they could still be alive. That's all I needed to hear. A hero can save the day with just 2/10 of a reason, let alone 2 whole ones. That's more than enough.
There's no such thing as 2/10 of a reason.
Worry not. Baphomet will be fine too.
It's Bahamut.
What can we expect about the Queen's abilities?
She's tough. She can condense her dark matter to the extreme.
Yeah. For a brief moment, I trapped one of her hands in bubbles. It felt unbelievably heavy. It probably weighed the same as two of us.
Then it's probably safe to say that her child form is made of even more densely concentrated dark matter.
I guess most attacks won't work, but mine will.
Yeah, if anyone can pull it off, it's you, Cinderella.
Laplace too, since Drake's attack managed to burn the dark matter.
Yeah, and I'm way stronger than Drake, so I can burn it better than her.
So you're saying the Queen's not invincible?
She's just really tough and heavy.
Nothing we can't pierce through, though.
Her problem is all those hands. Once they grab and absorb someone, she can use their powers. We need to know Bahamut's abilities so we can be prepared.
Then we should also know what the red girl and the yellow girl are capable of.
Drake can control electricity with extreme precision. You thought the dinosaur was impressive. She can shape it to look like Siyuin.
I don't know what Siyuin is, but that sounds impressive.
As for Maxwell, she's super good at nagging. That has nothing to do with combat. She does other stuff too, like she fires infinity rails from her gun, I think.
You mean a railgun? I'm well aware of that, considering she used it to pierce my wings.
Oh right, that's it!
I see you have someone like Bahamut on your end, too.
You think there's only one?
Bahamut uses a huge pillar that she can control freely. Its surface emits blue flames. She originally used it to transport molten materials by sticking them to it. Unlike Ziz, who collects high-grade materials, Bahamut focuses more on gathering large quantities. In battle, she either rolls the pillar or slams it down.
Can she transform?
No. Not yet, at least.
Good. That's something to keep in mind. Now, our top priority is to rescue the three of them. I think we need to enter the Queen's domain and make sure they're there.
I'll go. Considering how highly concentrated the dark matter might be, someone who's used to it should go. I'm the one who handles dark matter best. I'll go inside and look for them.
I'll go with you.
Why? You can't fly inside dark matter.
Still, I want to go with you.
I'm not going to be reckless again. I can go alone.
I don't believe you. I'm going with you.
Fine.
I can be of help as well. I'll come too.
No, you stay here. I don't want to put you in a dark place again. Dark matter is like your bubbles, but it's not the same. It's dangerous.
Cinderella, Laplace, you handle the hands.
Sure, those infernal black hands are nothing compared to our heroic power. The hero's light will banish the darkness.
Just out of curiosity, I can't be paired with anyone else, can I?
She really is annoyed by her. Correct.
Okay, I'll respect your wish.
I'm counting on you, Cinderella. Oh, and we should start thinking of a catchphrase for our joint attacks.
That won't be necessary.
Good luck, Cinderella.
Siren, Grave, you provide support. Writer's Eraser and Bubbles are versatile.
Oh.
Got it.
Rappy, Behemoth, I want you to attack the Queen directly. You'll both be able to fend off her hands while applying pressure.
Roger.
Sounds good. We should sync up, Rappy.
I think you'll have trouble keeping up with me.
Well, I'll need you to back me up if things go south. I've got a secret weapon.
What secret weapon?
If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret, would it?
Now I'm curious.
Mori?
Yes, Evaluator? How can I help?
Proceed south to where our transport and allies are. Brief them on the situation and help them prepare for immediate withdrawal.
Wait, do you mean... Understood. I'll handle it.
Thank you.
No, thank you for being so considerate.
Mori!
It's okay. It's okay. I'll head out now then.
Thanks again.
You bet.
Mori runs off. Sorry, Mori. Yeah, basically he was saying, Mori, you literally can't do anything here. You just get in the way. That leaves us with...
The offspring.
The tremors and the roaring persist.
We're really doing this. Humans, imposters, and half-baked heretics, all teaming up to take down the fake queen.
I hate you.
Good. I hate you too. Your mother's failed creations. There's no reason for us to like each other. But since our cooperation's temporary, and it helps me toward my goal, I can stomach it.
We're the ones who have to stomach it. We could take out a weakened offspring like you as though you were nothing.
I'm sure you could, but I wouldn't recommend it. There's nothing for you to gain in doing so.
It'd make us feel better.
You'd go through the trouble of killing me just to make yourself feel better. You're so emotional. Maybe you are broken. You've been hanging out too much with the imposters.
I'll kill you!
Levi! There's no need for such harsh language.
Shut up, bitch!
She's the one who started it!
I don't want to hear you speaking like that.
Okay, I won't.
Professional rage baiter.
Thank you.
Levi didn't talk back.
Yeah, not a single retort.
You're Liberalio, right?
Yeah, and you're Little Mermaid.
I'd ask you not to speak in a hurtful manner either. We're all in this together.
It's only temporary anyway. Once we achieve our goal, there's no telling what could happen. You'll never understand one another, and neither will I. We're inherently different. And because of that, we can never have a truly meaningful conversation. Conversation isn't just about trading words. It's about changing each other. That's the driving force behind it.
Conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
You can't change others. The way you were created makes it impossible.
You're wrong. Despite our differences, it's possible.
I agree. Everyone standing here right now, we've all changed.
I hope it isn't temporary.
Anyways, Liberalio, you head to the furnace.
The place where the fake queen was made.
Wait, why are you sending her there?
There may still be high concentrations of dark matter there, even if only a little.
That's true, but... Wait. Don't tell me you're...
Go there and recover. Try and come back in one piece.
I'll pass. I don't want to get contaminated by whatever filth that thing was made of.
Ugh. The only filth around here is coming out of your mouth. Maybe I should plug it with my fist.
Do you have any idea how hard we worked to make that?
Well, thanks to your hard work, we're in this mess right now.
Fine. Don't use the furnace. Just go on being annoying.
Listen, you can't help us right now, not in your current state.
I'm the only reason you were able to see your friends again. And don't forget that I helped back there with gluttony.
I know, but it's still not enough. We expect more from a heretic. I want you to be our secret weapon.
That's fair. I really am weak right now. You know it's bad when even the four beasts can insult you and they're not wrong.
I thought she was going to say, when the four beasts can insult you and they're not dead.
Fine. I'll go recover.
Didn't I tell you not to use the furnace? Levi! Fine. You know the location, right? Just go in and immerse yourself and it'll automatically repair whatever your body is lacking. Just keep it clean. You got that?
I don't know how I could possibly keep something clean when it's already filthy, but I'll try.
I hate you so much, Offspring.
The feeling's mutual.
Liberalia leaps into the sky and flies off. Alright. Let's commence with the rescue operation and assault on the Queen.
But how do we find her?
That Levi sprays her with bubbles.
Oh, that's easy. Just head toward that sound. She's probably fighting gluttony right now.
Wait, if the Queen gets eaten by gluttony, isn't it all over?
That won't happen.
I doubt it as well.
If anything, it'll be the other way around.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
Yeah, I bet the commander's like, ugh, women.
I'll give you the light of the kingdom.
You're all getting on my nerves.
All right. Need a recharge.
Screw that guy over there.
We've resolved everything we could. Good work.
Commander's Leon.
Moving out.
Where's everybody going to? Bingo?
Proceeding to target.
Let's go. Yes, understood.
Encounter.
It's an odd sight. Countless dark hands stretch out from beneath the little girl's feet, gripping the feeding organs of gluttony that surround her. Is my cheating for my diet? Yeah, it is. The gaping maws thrash wildly, but her hands don't budge an inch. Instead, they proceed to tear gluttony into countless pieces. Where there were previously grotesque, writhing flesh, now there's only a little girl with an empty expression on her face.
Yikes.
Laplace?
Yeah, let's do it.
Leviathan, Ziz, it's time.
All right, leave it to us.
Yeah.
Levi, be careful. Promise me.
I will. When I get back, we can finish our conversation.
Good. I have a lot of stories to tell you.
About how I was in gluttony for 50 years.
Same here.
Yeah, I'm gonna order food, yeah.
Could you say something nice to me, too?
Well, you're...
Don't worry, Ziz. Levi said she considers you fam.
Hey! Shh! Let's go, Ziz.
Huh? Okay.
Leviathan and Ziz vanish into the black hole beneath their feet. The little girl spreads her hands. A countless number of hands come flying out of the ground in this direction. Leviathan and Ziz swim through the dark matter.
This place is huge.
No kidding. It just keeps going.
Will we really be able to find them in here? It's too big, and if they've already been fused...
Still, we have to keep looking. Maybe if we head towards the center?
What's wrong?
Over there.
Leviathan and Ziz both look the same way. They spot Bahamut, Drake, and Maxwell curled up and drifting.
There they are!
Are they still alive? At least their bodies seem to be okay.
Let's hurry up and rescue them!
Hold on. It might be a trap. We should make sure it's safe.
But if we don't hurry, we might be too... Levi?
What?
Behind you?
Leviathan trembles as she slowly turns, look behind her. A swarm of hands fill her vision. Leviathan turns back around. A legion of hands are clutching Ziz. Within an instant, she is swallowed up in their grasp. Just as Leviathan tries to dash forward,
Dylan Dupere donated 15 for the RPK video. Wait, I mean the food.
Thanks, Dylan. Just as Leviathan tries to dash forward, something grabs her leg. I appreciate it, by the way. I really do. Leviathan stares down in despair at the hands clutching her feet. She tries to shout, but the hands engulf her entire body. Inside the dark matter, only silence remains. It was Cheetah all along. The queen is Cheetah. All the A's are coming. The situation is dire. Everyone is fighting with determination against the hands, but the path of victory has yet to present itself. The hands move and attack with much greater precision than before. Laplace's light and Cinderella's glass slippers get blocked before they can even graze the core. The hands spread wide and start closing in to seize them. Meanwhile, Rappy and Behemoth are overwhelmed just keeping the onslaught at bay. Gray's Rider's Eraser can no longer predict the shifting movements of Little Girl's hands, and Little Mermaid's bubbles continue to get torn apart without difficulty. There is no opening, no opportunity to take so much as a step towards the little girl herself.
I've never seen such strength.
She's gotten even faster and sturdier in such a short time.
At this rate?
Don't give up! The hero never gives up!
I could use some of your confidence.
We have to hold on. We have to have faith in Leviathan and Ziz.
The little girl freezes. All the hands withdraw, and her body becomes motionless. Huh? The girl twitches. The dark matter underground bubbles and churns. Leviathan and Ziz must have done something. Attack with everything! Sup, I got wings now. Wings sprout from the little girl's back. Two pillars erupt from the ground.
Levi and Ziz.
Did they get absorbed?
The girl spreads her hands.
Everyone, cover my back!
What? Wait! No! Stop!
By the way, hero, I know this is late, but sorry for wrecking your arms earlier. I wasn't myself. I'm really sorry.
Behemoth! Behemoth runs forward. He throws herself into the he throws her body into the countless hands that lash out. He turns around. Grinning wide, she draws her thumb across her own throat, then sinks into the ground. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. A crystal suddenly perforates the girl's body, emerging from within. The girl looks down, puzzled. Cinderella, Laplace, Grave! Fire!
This ends here.
Cinderella, Laplace, and Grave attacks, slam into the crystal. The crystal swells rapidly as it absorbs electricity. It tears through the little girl's body and spreads wider and wider. The girl trembles as she thrusts forth her hands to stop it. But the crystal does not stop growing. Don't stop! Keep firing! The light intensifies. The crystal expands with terrifying momentum until it completely covers the little girl.
Can't stabilize the output!
Crystal splits. The crystal shatters outward in all directions. The little girl staggers while trying to regain her footing.
Oh no, you don't!
Rappy charges forward. At that moment, a burst of black light explodes from the girl's body. No way. A colossal black spire rises up, with a throne at its top. The little girl is sitting upon it, staring down with hollow eyes.
She transformed.
What does she look like?
Give you comprehensive instructions.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
The sword from Doom. Cinderella's collapsed. Laplace too. Little Mermaid's on her knees, barely holding on. Rappy is panting and out of breath. Grace is staggering. A giant hand reaches down from the spire. Cinderella is sucked in. Then Laplace.
Siren. Rappy. Take care of Superhuman.
Grace strikes the black spire. Rappy scoops up Little Mermaid and me. 7 Dwarfs Questers roar to life. Damn it! Seven Dwarfs Zero's output falters, and we drop down, tumbling across the ground. Rappy!
I'm fine.
I help Rappy and Little Mermaid get upright. We're almost at Whaley. Just hold on a little longer. Rappy grabs my hand and pulls herself up. Little Mermaid looks at me.
Do you think we can really do this?
I'm sure they're all alive. We'll find a way to save them. Come back. Little Mermaid turns around. The black spire is quickly closing in. Little Mermaid looks back at us. Black smoke comes out of 7 door 0 as it overheats. Rappy is battered and broken. A bubble envelops me and Rappy, lifting us into the air.
What are you doing?
She's doing a Groza.
Please! Oh, you have to save us!
She sacrifices herself more than Groza, actually. The bubble shoots away at high speed. From inside, Rappy and I look at Little Mermaid as she gets farther and farther away. We see the black spire getting closer to her. But all we can do is watch in silence as she continues to recede into the distance.
I think I might be dying. Why is that? Because I used too much power.
Why did you waste your strength on something so meaningless?
Because, you know, you never know.
Wait, do you know or not know? Which is it?
I don't know. Huh?
What is it?
There's a bubble flying toward us. It looks like someone's inside. And behind them is...
Oh, Uncle Friend!
As the bubble reaches Mori, it bursts. I help Rappy get on her feet. Pinocchio, are y'all ready to leave?
Yup, yup! Evaluator? Where are the others?
You're dead as fuck. Let's go.
No way. What? No.
Sorry.
I don't... Willy!
A thunderous roar comes from Whaley.
Time to go!
Whaley begins to lift off. Where's Reptilian?
He's resting right now. His body was hot. Do you know why?
I told you. It's because wounds give off heat when they heal.
Yeah, but I can't trust what you say. We're not friends.
Fine. Let's be friends. Will you believe me then?
Okay, we can be friends. I always believe my friends.
Seriously? Evaluator? Rappy?
I'm sorry, we tried, but it wasn't enough.
I'll head back as soon as I'm repaired.
No. There's no way we can win right now.
But we can't leave them there.
Then I'll go. If I use Vob House.
You want to make that thing even stronger?
It's a 50-50 chance. It's worth it.
How do you know that? Vop House has only ever reverted corruption once. It hasn't worked like that on anyone but Marion. Meanwhile, your blood was what helped Behemoth and Leviathan transform. Does that sound like 50-50 odds?
No, but...
Everyone! Over there!
Rappy's right, by the way.
Are they your friends?
I like to where Pinocchio is pointing. Black Spire is approaching.
What is that?
No, they are definitely not our friends, Pinocchio.
She just won't give up.
Pinocchio, can you make Whaley go faster?
Not sure I can. Whaley's already going at full speed. Why do you...
I'm going to buy everyone time. Escape while you can.
You don't have to.
Yes, I do. This is our only choice. Commander, please watch the rear.
I'm telling you it's okay.
What are you talking about?
Black Spire gets closer. A hand reaches for Whaley. Black Spire begins to tilt, losing its balance. With a thunderous crash, it topples to the ground. and shatters upon impact.
What the?
I sorta laid a trap.
A trap that big?
Yeah. You never know. You know?
Did you do it by yourself?
Pinocchio helped me a little bit.
That's amazing.
The fuck was the trap? Wait, you just dig a hole? What did you do?
Really amazing.
Liberalio.
I got all better, so I came back. Huh. Looks like she nabbed everyone else.
It's like everyone's fucking dead. Good job, bozo.
Have you come up with a way to kill her? I'll take that as a no. On to plan B then. I'm gonna force her back.
You're going to what?
The Black Spire begins to reform. The little girl on the throne looks up at us and stretches out another hand. The crash of a waterfall roars, albeit off in the distance. Beyond the horizon, a massive tidal wave surges in this direction. Its size is staggering even from our view atop Whaley.
Did you do that?
Yeah. I guess you could call it a secret weapon.
The wave rushes forward, swallowing everything in its path. It engulfs the Black Spire along with the White Ark. The deafening roar continues to tear through the air as the tidal wave relentlessly surges forward. When the sound finally subsides, we look down at its destruction. Everything has been swept away or reduced to rubble. Where is she?
I pushed her to the place I thought we'd have the best chance to win, since we're basically on our last legs.
So, Eden?
No. Eden's in worse shape than we are, especially now.
Wait, don't tell me you.
Yep. I pushed her toward the Ark.
That's where we're going? Like, what do you mean? Oh, do you mean that you pushed Whaley towards there? Okay, I pushed Whaley towards there. Okay. Denise runs. Behind her, she hears the horrific sound of crystals expanding. Oh, did she mean the queen? Okay, yeah, that's often. The company screams. Running ahead of her are Mint, Krika, and Avister. To her side, civilians. Behind her, Tricky Boy and his gang. Tricky Boy trips, and his group stumbles and falls over him. And he stops. The crystals are approaching.
Well, looks like that's it for him. Then again, the commander touched the crystals and was fine. Then again, I'm not sure the commander actually touched them.
Save me!
And he looks at Tricky Boy, who is screaming desperately at her.
I could just leave him. That'd be okay, right? It's not like I'm the one killing him. It'd be one less person in the world who hates us. Statistically, that means more people would like us than before, right? And that would make us happy.
And he slaps himself hard on the cheek.
What are you, crazy? Snap out of it, Anise!
Thank you, Anise, for getting on with it. Don't go as spiraling out of control like Levy. And Anise turns around and runs. She hoists Tricky Boy and his entire group on her back and runs.
Save me!
Anise?
What are you carrying?
People? Are they injured? No, they just panicked. Here, you take them. There's something I need to do. Keep running, and don't stop. If those crystals touch you, it's all over. But what about you? I'll figure something out.
Just toss Johnny Somali into the crystals.
Now run! Hurry! Okay, be careful.
Mint, Prika, and Avistar hoist up Tricky Boy's group and run forward. Anise slows to a jog and shouts.
Enoch! Enoch! You can hear me, right?
I'm listening, Anise of the Commando Unit.
What is this? What's happening?
Anise knocks over street stalls to block the path behind her.
Someone activated E2 crystals in the Ark. It's spreading quickly.
Electricity is what makes them grow. Can you turn off the power to all the buildings in the area?
The power grid has been destroyed by the E2 crystals. The street you're on is no longer within our control.
Well, this thing's gonna spread over the entire Ark if we don't do something!
We have cut the power to all buildings within a 3-kilometer radius around your location. In other words, we've isolated the street you're on.
Anise lifts a trembling girl crouched in a corner onto the shoulder and runs.
So what's gonna happen to this street then?
Once it's filled by the E2 crystals, the situation will be resolved. All buildings within a 3-kilometer radius have had their power cut, and all exits have been blocked with concrete barriers. The crystals won't spread to the rest of the Ark.
You can't be serious! There are people here!
And they can't get out. Anise lifts the man who is sitting on the ground, frozen in fear, and pushes him forward. The man runs.
Currently, there are 211 people and 6 NIKKE units, including yourself, in the area.
You know what'll happen to all of us if this place gets taken over by crystals, right?
If you're referring to casualties, everyone will die.
And you block the street anyway? Have you lost your mind?
If these crystals spread across the Ark, the situation would be far worse.
That's true, but you've got to do something for this place.
I have no adequate alternative for this situation.
That's just insane!
Anise keeps running. The crystals continue their relentless expansion. She lifts up an injured woman onto her other shoulder, and runs.
Is there anywhere that's safe on this road?
No. The ground is lined with heating wires.
So you're seriously just gonna keep us trapped in here to die?
I have no adequate alternative for the situation.
Ugh, this is driving me crazy! Wait a minute. Are we close to...
The man who is running ahead of Anise takes the little girl from her onto his back. Anise continues to sprint while calling Neon. She doesn't answer.
Something's gone wrong. I knew it! Enoch, who was the last person Neon met with in the Outer Rim?
The Exotic Squad.
Anise rapidly taps on her phone.
Ugh, of all the people I have to be calling! Come on, pick up!
Anise spots a nearby couple trembling in each other's arms. She slaps their backs to snap them out of it and get them running. They take the middle-aged woman Anise was carrying and run.
Well, well, well. Who do we have here?
Where's Neon?
Not sure. She left, saying she needed to find someone.
Dang it! Why the heck isn't she answering her phone then?
What's got you all angry?
Tell me, where are you right now?
Where else? The Outer Rim. Why? Are you coming to see me? Is Honey with you too?
I need you to listen to me.
What? What is it?
We have to open the partition!
Don't stop. Keep running.
Where are we going?
The Ark. We need to fix this somehow.
But what good could we do there? If you go to the Ark, the bomb will go off.
I'm going anyway. If I can save even just one more person, it'll be worth it.
But if I get dragged into this, I mean, I already escaped the rehabilitation center.
Don't run away, Liverin.
What's done is done. If you run now, it'll only make things worse. Avoiding a problem away won't solve anything. You need to face it, and then think about what to do next.
If I do that, they'll do more than lock me up this time.
Then take your punishment. If you've committed a crime, you must accept the punishment, reflect, and improve.
I didn't do anything wrong, Lo. It was Sixo. He threatened me.
Think of how many people have been harmed because of your selfishness. How many have suffered because you were only looking out for yourself?
Liverine tightly clutches the brain shelter in her arm.
But I'll be executed, won't I? Or left to die up on the surface.
Don't think about it. Thoughts like that have led you to make the wrong choice. Over and over.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
Leader.
Viper. Perfect timing.
Anise contacted me.
Anise? From the counters?
Yeah. You know the partition that connects to Punk Street? Anise wants it open, and fast.
The partition? Right. I didn't think of that. Viper, right by the front of the partition with Jackal. We're going to open it.
What? Why? What's going on?
I'll explain once we're there. Hurry up.
Are you serious? We can't open the partition just because we feel like it. If we go near it without authorization, the guard bots will destroy us.
Still, we're going to open it.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it. But it better be for a good reason.
It is.
How are we going to open it anyway? It's entirely mechanical, so hacking it isn't an option.
Are you hearing yourself right now? That's the thing we're best at.
I guess that's true, huh?
Blow it up.
I cannot authorize that. The Outer Rim's partition cannot be opened at an individual's discretion.
It's the closest one to us. We can use it to evacuate these people. The Outer Rim doesn't have much electricity, so it'd be a safe zone against the crystals.
I will list the potential problems of opening the Outer Rim partition without authorization. First, the illegal escape of those residing in the outer...
If that's all you have to say, I'm hanging up!
He's like, fuck off. And he keeps running. She distances herself from the crystals, enough to be safe. However, there is no guarantee that they'll only spread in one direction. And he speeds up and joins the crowd gathering in the plaza.
Hey! I'm here! Where is everyone? Anise! Over here!
You're safe. You said you had stuff to do? How'd it go?
I think it's gonna work out. Somehow, at least. Hey, look over there.
Anise looks to where Avistar is pointing. A giant concrete wall is blocking the exit leading out of the plaza.
Those nutjobs really did it. I can't believe they even got that thing here.
I bet NIKKE was behind it.
Yeah, they can't let these crystals spread across the rest of the Ark.
So, they're leaving us here to die.
Pretty much. We've been kicked to the curb. Good news is there's a place for people like us, and that's where we're going.
Huh?
Avistar turns her head and looks around. Buildings encircle the plaza on all sides, their lights flickering. A wide road extends from the plaza and connects to a tunnel. At the tunnel entrance is a sign carefully styled to blend in with the surroundings. Its message, however, is chilling. Warning, Outer Rim partition. Enter at your own peril.
Anise, that's too dangerous. There's no way NIKKE would allow it.
I don't care. I'm going. I don't want to die here.
You haven't thought about anything after that, have you?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'll lead the civilians and move.
It's coming from the sides, too.
Crystals burst up from the buildings encircling the plaza. The ground rumbles. Annie shouts as loud as she can.
Everyone, follow me!
She then starts running. Behind her are screams, cries, panic-stricken voices, footsteps, and the relentless sound of the crystals expanding. The sound grows louder as she enters the tunnel. She glances back. Everyone's eyes are fixed on her. She quickly faces forward. Mint and Prika follow close beside her.
I can't believe this is happening!
I don't want to die before the concert. What if I turn into a ghost that haunts people?
Oh, that'd be the worst. I'd rather die than become a ghost.
Well, if you don't die, you don't have to worry about it.
What if I made the wrong decision?
Huh?
What if the partition doesn't open? Can it even be opened? Is it safe in the Outer Rim? If we do get in, will the people there accept us? Did I overplay my hand? Would someone else have made a better call?
Really the wrong time to be doing this.
I should have just stayed quiet. If I had...
Mint lightly taps Anise's lips with her finger.
Snap out of it, Anise.
All these people are counting on you. Don't second guess yourself.
Right. Sorry.
Up ahead, the gate's closing.
At the end of the tunnel, the entrance is slowly closing. The light pouring into the tunnel slowly begins to fade.
What? Seriously?
Oh, that's just mean.
Anise grits her teeth and charges forward. Just as the gate is about to close, she leaps towards it.
You freaking arch bastards!
Anise kicks the door and sends it flying. On the other side of the tunnel, they are blocked by a towering gray partition, denying passage to all. Anise keeps running. 2 unmanned guard drones spot her. They start to blare warning messages. She slides to the ground, gets into position, and blasts them with her launcher. With a loud explosion, the robots burst into smithereens. Turrets at the top of the partition aim at Anise. She ducks and sprints toward the gates. One of the turrets drops beside Anise. She looks up. Jackal waves with a smile from atop the wall.
Howdy, Anise! Hi! Hey there, terrorists! Nice to see you!
We'll handle the turrets up here. You take care of the gate.
Got it!
Anise stops in front of the partition. The massive iron gate is shut tight. Anise kicks the gate, but it refuses to budge. She backs up, creating some space, then leaps forward and kicks. The gate still doesn't budge. She pulls out her launcher, aims, and puts her finger on the trigger. A chill runs through her. Suddenly, there's a flash, and Anise dives to the side. Just in time to see a neatly carved, scorching hole in the gate. She turns to see Eternity standing with a blank expression on her face.
Leverin, grab that side.
Here?
Yeah. We're going to open the gate manually. You'll have to pull it with everything you've got.
Got it.
Here we go.
Something lies behind EH. Jackal and Viper drop down, their faces pale as they stare at her.
What's going on?
She's here! She's here! She came!
I figured she would, but I didn't think it'd be this soon.
Endless appears in front of EH.
You are hereby under arrest on charges of terrorism against the Ark. Be advised that resistance may result in the use of lethal force.
We have to open this! Or were you just going to kill everyone here?
The consequences of opening the partition are impossible to predict. The Outer Rim populace could potentially flood into the Ark.
Why the hell hell would they do that when the other side is infested with crystals?
To cite the previous terrorist attack on the Ark as an example, some individuals crossed the partition even in the middle of a Rapture invasion. Said individuals were promptly shot down by either Raptures or central government forces. This illustrates that the Outer Rim populace is unpredictable in their behavior. Even I cannot anticipate their actions. They could carry E2 crystal fragments into the Ark. Thus the risk is too high.
Do you even hear yourself?
Denise glances back. Countless eyes full of fear are fixed on her and eternity.
Fine. If talking isn't going to solve this, I know what will.
Denise lunges at eternity.
Greetings.
Enoch?
That is correct. It has been some time since we last conversed, Elysian Harper.
We need to open the partition.
You are currently suspected of activating the E2 crystals in the area commonly known as Punk Street. Surrender peacefully, and comply with our instructions.
If I told you I didn't do it, would you believe me?
A judgment will be reached after the facts are established. Also, you are acting alongside Liverin, a known fugitive from the Rehabilitation Center, who stole the head of hammering from the Hammer and Drill Squad. This significantly lowers your credibility.
The great ruler of the Ark, here to talk in person? The situation must be grim. For the Ark, at least.
Do you think we'll have to fight her?
Probably.
Ugh, I'm scared of her.
Right? Me too.
I'm going to open the partition. Tell Endless and Eternity to move aside, Enoch.
That is not possible.
You know as well as I do that the Outer Rim is relatively safe from the E2 crystals. Why aren't you considering that as an option?
I do not consider it as an option, because the Outer Rim is not the Ark.
Wow.
So, what? The Outer Rim is just the Ark's dumpster? Then what do you think of the people living here?
They chose to live in the Outer Rim of their own free will. It is no different from renouncing Ark citizenship.
They never had a choice. No one lives in this forsaken place because they want to.
Attempting to persuade me is futile.
Leader, how long are we going to keep talking? Don't we have things to do?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but we've gotta open this door.
Yeah, you're right. Everyone, get ready. We're going to fight eternity.
Probably one, but yeah.
Does that include me?
Find a good hiding spot. Oh, and don't even think of running away. Not again. Let's go.
Outside the partition, Denise is getting overwhelmed by eternity, who deflects every single one of her attacks. Meanwhile, eternity swings her arms and legs seemingly at random. While far from graceful, her attacks are nonetheless quick and powerful. Denise tumbles across the ground before barely managing to force herself upright.
Denise! Stay away! You'll just get in the way!
The sound of the crystals getting nearer echoes from within the tunnel. People are panicking, but are unable to move forward, frozen in place due to Eternity's sheer aggression. Denise turns around. Everyone is looking at her.
Open the gate!
Denise charges forward, but Eternity swats her aside.
I said, open it!
Your request is impossible to grant.
Denise charges again, and Eternity once again sends her flying. He slides into the tunnel wall. Denise stares at the wall as she pushes herself up, her body trembling. The crystals are already breaking through. Denise messes with her phone. Then she wipes the blood from her lips and charges in again. Eternity begins to pummel her, and he struggles to stay conscious, but she grits her teeth and endures it. With her phone in hand, she takes a swing at Eternity's face. Eternity catches her arm. Both her phone and her own hand have crystals protruding from them.
I can predict your every move.
Then he spits out a mouthful of crystals. They strike Eternity in her cheek. She grins, revealing a mouth mangled by crystals. Crystals spread rapidly across Eternity's body.
I win.
Core shut down.
Eternity slumps down. The crystals, deprived of their food, crumble to dust.
Rebooting. Forcing reconnection to damaged section. Reconnection complete.
Oh well.
You're kidding.
Are those people behind you friends of yours?
No.
Are they important to you?
Some, yeah. But I don't know most of them. A few of them even hate me.
Then why go to such extremes for their sake?
Aren't you the one who said NIKKEs need to protect humans?
Based on your prior actions and statements, this does not align with your ideology. I do not understand your actions.
Denise turns around. The crowd gazes upon her.
I don't know. Maybe everything I've been doing switched me back into pop star mode.
Meaning unclear.
You see, pop stars have to live up to the public's expectations. Whenever I went on stage, well, stage might be too grand a word, but anyway, everyone would be looking at me, their eyes full of anticipation. When that would happen, I'd do whatever it takes. Anything for those people looking to me. They're counting on me, and I can't let them down. Look, even now, they're all looking at me. I have to do something. I can't just turn away from them.
A flash of light bursts from Eternity's hand. A massive hole pierces the partition. And he stares blankly at the hole.
What the?
Beyond the hole floats Endless, beneath her lay the fallen members of the Sonic.
H?
Eternity, why did you make a hole in the gate?
Eternity stares at Anise intently.
Initiating maintenance. Analyzing the cause of anomalous behavior. Confirming breach of partition entrance. Adjusting plan. Relocate all personnel near the partition to the outer rim.
What?
The deed is done. We must revise the plan quickly and respond accordingly. Once all individuals have entered the outer rim, I will explain the next phase of the plan. Proceed swiftly.
You are unbelievable.
Which I think felt too low energy for the CG. I think you're just... Honestly, I think it's a matter of you being too used to the exaggerations from Japanese voice acting. Anise feels a disturbing pain in her mouth and arm. The crystals are spreading.
This is bad. Mint! Prika! Havistar!
Yes?
How can we help?
Take care of these people. There's something I need to do over there.
Is something wrong, Anise?
Well, yeah. Something is.
Huh?
Anise walks towards the opposite side of the partition. She realizes she'll be in serious trouble if the crystals continue to spread through her body. While the Outer Rim likely won't have much electricity for them, she knows anything could happen. What if she got unlucky and stepped on a live wire? Or if someone touched her while carrying electronics? The Outer Rim would cease to be a safe place for everyone else. And he continues walking towards the other side of the partition. Meanwhile, the others sprint for the gate, glancing at her as they pass.
This is why I hate cleaning up after others. What do I get for it? Nothing. Nothing but trouble. I hate it. I really do.
Suddenly, Anise feels something grip her head.
Huh?
Eternity is holding onto her.
What? You want to go another round? Sorry, but I don't have time.
Eternity, go back to your position. Confirming refusal to obey. Initiating cause analysis.
What? This is starting to creep me out.
His vision goes black.
You're awake. What the? Why am I here?
Anise hurriedly checks her hand. It's entirely unscathed. Doesn't even feel any sort of lingering pain. She rolls her tongue around to check her mouth. Likewise, there's no discomfort whatsoever.
What happened?
She fixed you.
Eternity stares intently at Anise.
She performed a forced shutdown of your core, removed the crystals, and then did a forced restart. For your information, such actions were not a part of her original programming. She appears to have learned it when I removed the crystals from her.
I may be wrong, but don't you control those things remotely?
No. They are equipped with autonomous AI systems. Currently, they do not feature linguistic capabilities, as these were deemed unnecessary. However, I plan to install them in the near future, since their AI appears to be developing self-awareness.
Oh no, there's Skynet!
As in consciousness?
There is no other explanation for this one's actions.
Controlled by Grok. Eternity approaches Anise and stares intently at her.
What's she doing?
This is another action that, given the available parameters, I am unable to explain.
She's really close. Anyway, what's the situation?
Everyone is gathered over there. The gate has been resealed, and the street on the other side is completely overrun by crystals. But it's safe here. Mind and Prika are checking to see if anyone's injured, and are ready to help if anything happens. The exotic squad is keeping the Outer Rim citizens from approaching. Endless is with them too.
Wait, is EH now the new leader of Exotic?
Yes.
Why? Because she's the best terrorist?
God damn it, Anise.
Because it is the most efficient option.
Right. Makes no sense to me. So, what's going to happen now?
Soon, high-density alpha particles will be dispersed across the road known as Punk Street. They will block all electrical signals and weed out the E2 crystals.
Weed out, huh? Interesting way to put it.
The crystals resemble plants in many ways. Afterward, the situation will be monitored for approximately 1 month, and the street will reopen once it's deemed safe.
And how long do we stay here?
The central government has dispatched health officials. After thorough examinations, and if there are no issues, you may return home.
Well, that's a relief. Who started all of this?
That is still under investigation.
EH in the bikini went, yeah, I'll pull for EH. I would.
We don't believe it was the Exotic Squad. but they have not been fully exonerated as of yet. According to EH, an entity known as 6-0 may be the terrorist behind it. However, nothing has been confirmed.
6-0? That guy from before?
Yeah, we don't know if it's a girl or not, so I think guy is actually the correct thing to say.
Correct.
Then why not capture him and confirm?
I cannot apprehend 6-0. He knows too much about me.
Huh? I never expected you of all people to say that.
I am not omnipotent, a reality of which I have recently become convinced.
Huh.
Rest for now. You did well.
If you hadn't gotten in the way, this would have been a lot easier.
I only made the decision that was best for the Ark.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Livern was here. Where'd she go?
You fucked up.
I don't know. I'm guessing she ran away.
Seriously? After all that? She scurried off again? What's she thinking? She keeps digging herself a deeper grave.
She's probably thinking there's some way to put everything back to how it was. And she's trying to figure out what that way is.
But that's impossible. There's no way.
I know. It's frustrating.
Are they blaming you for all this, leader?
Right now, they're just suspicious, so I'm free to move around.
You're gonna catch the guy who did it, right?
Naturally.
But how? Viper said no one can get their hands on him, let alone take a bite out of him.
No. There seems to be a really strong assumption in the localization that this is going to be a her.
Which means there's nothing I can do.
Then we'll make it so there is something you can do.
Huh? How?
I'm not sure. But we'll figure something out.
Ugh, I hate figuring things out. I prefer running and catching and biting.
What about the higher-ups? Are they not going after a terrorist?
They probably will. Which would mean major trouble for us if what 6-0 said is true. Since it seems some of them have already been compromised.
What a pain.
Let's find Livern. I'm positive she holds the key to defeating 6-0.
Okay, but how are we going to find her?
I can run and catch her!
Oh, right. That's good to hear.
I need to meet with Fragile. Reach out to Underworld Queen like we planned.
Okay, but before that, let me deal with this.
Viper reaches the brain shelter she is holding.
Right. Thanks.
EH is expressing hardens as she keeps watch. Enoch's words echo in her head. The outer rim is not the Ark.
I'm not eating Splendamin. I demand a hamburger or a hot dog.
Look around you. There's no way we have those here.
Also, they're probably Splendamin anyways.
That's not my problem. Just bring me one. What kind of NIKKE talks back anyway? I thought the central government was coming. Where are they, huh? How long are you going to keep us locked up in this disgusting dumpster of a place?
What's his problem this time?
Ugh, beats me. He just started acting like that a little while ago.
He's just hungry. He needs to grab a Snickers.
Ever since he got here, really.
Speaking of hungry, man, I am ready to eat. Holy shit.
He's such a pest.
Let's go, everyone. I don't know what kind of game they're playing, locking us up in here, but I don't want to find out. Who knows what could happen?
I mean, bro just literally was about to die. Ran over to here, and he's like, nah, this is a joke. Just a prank, bro.
Hey, you over there! Are you going to tell us what's going on? I've heard you eat people. What are you going to do with us, huh?
What is he talking about?
Should I go make him shut up?
Forget it. Just ignore him.
See that? They're ignoring me. They're not saying anything because they're hiding something. Think about it, people. If something happens here, no one will know.
Murmuring begins to spread through the rest of the crowd because they're fucking idiots. One by one, they start speaking out. He's right. How much longer do we need to stay here? I got work piling up back home. Who's going to take responsibility for all this lost time? All these NIKKEs and they can't even do a proper job protecting us. I think I got injured during that evacuation. Are those NIKKEs going to compensate us? This whole mess happened because the NIKKEs couldn't do their job. NIKKE Alex Jones! Complaints start to pour out like a flood. Anise feels disgust welling up within her again.
You're telling me these are the people I risked my life for?
Anise, can you help me with this?
What is it?
These blankets were in the partition storage. They need a good shake. Some of the people are cold, since there's no light or anything in here.
Anise looks at the pile of blankets stacked beside Mint.
Sure.
A loud thud sounds as Avistar accidentally drops something.
Oops.
Jeez, watch it! I almost got hurt! I can't take this anymore! Is the central government even coming?
Ricky Boy's outburst set off another round of shouting from the crowd, full of profane curses and vulgar gestures. Anise stares at the scene as she helps Mint shake off the blankets.
Mint?
Yes?
Are you really able to sing and dance for those people?
Anise.
They're so self-absorbed and they laugh when someone makes an effort. They enjoy watching others fail, and when someone succeeds, they tear them down. They treat altruism as a joke and scorn sacrifice. The Ark is full to the brim of people like that. And I'm supposed to sing and dance for them? Even risk my life? Do you think they're worth that? I don't.
Look closely, Anise.
At what?
Just look.
At what? I'm tired of looking at these people.
Why can't you see it? Is something wrong with your eyes? Look carefully, okay?
Mint grabs Anise by the head and forces her to turn. Rika and Avistar are busily distributing supplies from the partition. Someone hands Rika a bottle of water. A middle-aged man washes the face of a girl with an injured hand. The girl shows a wealthy-looking woman how to open a Splendiman bar. A young man tears his clothes to wrap around someone's ankle. A middle-aged woman pours water on someone's scraped knee. A child helps disinfect the wound on someone's head. An old man feeds food to someone who can't eat by themselves.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
Not so bad, right?
Yeah. I guess I've only been focusing on the ugly stuff.
Again. I thought we already had this arc. And they makes eye contact with someone helping. They smile and give her a small nod. Anise awkwardly nods back.
Phew. That should do the trick until the health officials arrive. There are over 200 people here, but it went pretty smoothly thanks to everyone's help.
Anise, here.
So the real answer is to just throw Johnny Somali into the furnace. Rika tossed Anise a piece of candy.
That kid said to give it to you as a thank you for carrying her on your back.
Oh, right.
Huh? What's with her?
Dunno. You didn't put that little girl up to this or anything, did you?
How repetitive it is.
Those people saw how hard you were working and wanted to help. They're grateful for what you did.
Huh. I see.
How many people actually live in the Ark? Millions.
I don't think I've ever seen something like this happen in the Ark.
Anise, remember the people who called for help when you collapsed in the practice room and kept massaging your arms and legs? The ones who carried you all the way to the hospital and then collapsed from exhaustion? The nurses at the hospital who comforted you? The people on the street who asked if you were okay afterwards? Those people have always been there.
Yeah, I guess you're right. They were always there.
Ace looks at the people again. Tricky Boy and his gang are nowhere in sight. There is no sign of them either. All she sees are people helping each other. They're the ones at the forefront. Yeah. They already threw him in the furnace, like he's already gone.
There are the stars. I never realized the Ark had them. But it turns out, it's always been full of stars.
I think she literally said this last chapter. I think she literally said this last patch. And it's just 200 people in the sector they evacuated because it was isolated. Only 200 people needed to be moved, which, by the way, that's still a lot. 200 people for basically a disaster, immediate disaster. That's actually a lot of people to move. Is the Ark the only sanctuary in Planet for Humanity? Yes. There is Eden, but Eden's fucked. So yeah, it's really just the Ark now. Say, I guess I'll die. I mean, she actually did try to do that, but that was more of like a heroic sacrifice than anything else. So.
What's that? An earthquake? In the Ark?
Murmurs ripple through the crowd. Groups of people huddle together and stare at their phones.
Hold on.
Happy Star rushes over and peeks at one of their phones. When she enters, her face looks pale.
Anise.
Well,
what's
wrong?
Dylan, shut up.
Look at this.
Happy Star lifts up her phone. On the screen is a live stream.
What is it?
After the terrorist attack on the Ark, a lot of civilians started flying drones on the surface that broadcast their feed. This is the most popular channel among them.
How do civilians have access to the surface?
It's mostly done illegally, but the government sanctioned a few of them, saying it would help keep the public's mind at ease. Sometimes raptures appear on screen, but even that helps raise awareness, they said.
So, why are you shaking? What's wrong?
Just wait.
Looks like there's something definitely going on.
Video continues. A towering black spire with wings and horns is moving.
Is that a rapture? No, that's dark matter, so what is this? And why is it so big? Those are buildings next to it, right?
This thing is... It's heading straight for the Ark. At its current pace, they say it'll arrive within 3 hours.
Enoch.
Yes?
What is that thing?
That is classified.
You really gotta go into this now?
It must be a heretic. And since it's covered in dark matter, it's somehow related to the 4 beasts.
That is a likely possibility. A large wave carried it into our surveillance area.
A large what?
Wave. Further details are unknown.
Have any forces been deployed to intercept?
That is classified.
Of course it is. Thanks.
The communication cuts off.
It'll be fine. The Ark should be able to block it. It's nothing to worry about, right? Plus, we have Dorothy!
I didn't tell you this earlier because I didn't think it was very important, but Irie contacted us, and apparently Dorothy is not currently in the Ark.
Because she's busy with something else that is just as important. We'll just take the Ark and push it somewhere else.
What about Absolute and Matisse?
Matisse is dead. Pretty much. Absolute, I actually don't know.
Absolute has been deployed for a recon mission up north, and Matisse has joined up with the commando unit.
And Aegis?
I heard they joined the commando unit as well, but that they're on their way back.
So, we're in big trouble, yeah?
I believe so. Yes.
Really? What's going to happen?
It's alright. I'm sure the commander and Rappy will...
I think something gets an ominous feeling. A strange sensation that she experienced many times before. This is dealing with Zoids. Oh, that's a reference. She's being watched. Anise quickly looks around. Everyone is staring at her, not saying a word. Their eyes are filled with unease, but they haven't lost their glimmer. They're filled with expectation. Anise realizes the stars are watching her. Takes a step forward.
Enoch, I'm going to the Ark. Open the partition.
Are you heading to Tetraline's headquarters?
How did you know?
I know many things. The front partition is unusable. I will guide you to the nearest one that connects to Tetraline.
Thanks. I'll be back, everyone.
Where are you going?
If you ditch the performance, I'll never forgive you.
I'll contact you right away if something happens.
Anise runs off. Everyone by the partition keeps their eyes fixed on her as she leaves. Soda's booze will save us. You sent the queen to the Ark? What were you thinking?
The Ark is the strongest faction here, after the Raptures. It's got the highest chance of victory.
What about all the civilians?
Not a problem if the Ark kills her before she arrives. The Ark possesses a lot of mysterious technology that I don't know about. I'm sure they have something they can use.
And what if they don't?
You seem to have less faith in the Ark than I do, human.
I mean...
They have something they can use. I'm sure of it. In that sense, I trust the Ark.
We'll talk about this later.
Sure.
Pinocchio, can you bring Rayleigh closer to the Queen? You want us to be right by her? Whaley says she doesn't want to.
Whaley says no. Fuck that.
She says she can't help, so she doesn't want to get too close.
Then get as close as you can above her head. I'll jump down and attack her with my drill.
And if it doesn't work?
I can't just sit here and do nothing.
Can she call up another wave and redirect her?
No. It's not something I can just whip up whenever I want.
I mean, it feels like you just did that. Not gonna lie. You just created an entire tidal wave out of fucking nowhere. What do you mean you can't do it again?
There's no sea nearby to draw water from, for one. And more than anything, the Ark could end up getting submerged. Would you be okay with that?
That's fair.
So we're on the same page, then.
Hello, friends. Might I ask where we're headed?
She flew like a river or something, maybe.
Uncle, you're awake.
You bet. I told you it was just a small injury.
We're following that other friend right now.
Other friend?
Yeah, she's down below.
Oh. Who in the world is that? That's the first time I've seen such a friend.
I know, right? Isn't she incredible?
My friends, will you take me to her?
Oh?
I'd love to speak with her.
No. I don't think now's the best time for that.
Why is that?
If things go wrong, she could devour everyone in the Ark.
Huh?
What do you mean? That friend?
Excuse me.
NIKKE?
I see you are aboard the White Mother Whale. I assumed that would be the case. Are you tracking the entity?
NIKKE, the Queen, what we assume is the Queen, is heading for the Ark.
The Queen. Updating information. I am aware of her approach. Do you have any means of interception?
Unfortunately, not at the moment.
Understood. Then the Ark will intercept her.
How?
With a giant modified particle cannon. Currently, it is the Ark's most powerful long-range weapon that is available for use. From the way the ground shifts with her movement, the provisional Queen's weight is estimated to be approximately 1,000 tons.
Not a lot.
It is feasible that the particle cannon can destroy her. However, if she manages to survive due to unforeseen circumstances, we will leave it to you to deliver the finishing blow.
Do not have ICBMs? They don't. No, not really. Okay.
Goodbye now.
They pretty much used all their ICBMs during the war. Like the actual war 100 years ago.
See? I told you.
I appreciate you trusting them.
Commander! Rappy!
Hello, new look. Wow, your tits are even bigger than before. Anise?
Anise!
Look at me! Watch me shine!
Two hours earlier, Tetraline headquarters. Pretty's room.
Are you sure you don't have to go?
What are you talking about?
TT Star's gotten dragged into a sordid affair at the Outer Rim.
If my shari Anise is there, it should be fine.
You really trust her, don't you?
Oh, that's true, Warlock. Yeah. They pretty much stopped using ICBMs because they just didn't work.
Oui.
Why?
C'est un secret.
Oh, come now. Don't make me jealous. I've never seen you play favorites like this.
President!
Oh!
Oh, sorry. I didn't interrupt a romantic moment, did I?
Don't be ridiculous.
Anise, ma chérie. Did you terminate everything you needed to do at the Outer Rim?
Yes, I
can't with this
It's been
pinch.
taken care of.
Superb.
President, the expansive armament star. Give it to me. We need to stop that thing from getting to the Ark.
So le spectacle isn't over yet.
I'm going to become a star.
That's the spirit, ma chérie.
You said there have always been stars on the Ark. You were right. Even in this dark, trashy place, there are shining stars. Stars that have continued to shine no matter the circumstances.
I'm gonna let her talk, but I need to grab my food.
I only saw the filth, but it turns out there was so much more light. Light so bright that it completely drowns out the dark. I want those stars to look at me and find hope. I want to be a star for them. For all the other stars. NIKKE must always be someone people look to, even on the battlefield. That is how we give people hope. I get it now. I finally understand. I know what that slogan means.
And you're still streaming?
I'm going to be the star of the Ark. A star that gives people hope.
Entertainment! Magnifique! Yes, Anise, ma chérie, you have finally realized the Ark is beyond saving? No! There were always people shining bright! It was the darkness and the dirt that made it so you couldn't see. And now, you will become a veritable shining star! The star of stars! That is true entertainment! L'amour for humanity. I will prepare the expansive armament star. Let us put on the greatest entertainment act the Ark has ever
I think we're at the end.
NIKKE, are you listening?
Yes, I am.
This monster supports the Ark. How are you going to destroy it?
I plan to use the giant particle cannon. In theory, it should be able to intercept the target.
And that will be la fin?
Correct. It has the highest probability of success of all the weapons currently available to us.
When is that you?
Let's make a deal, NIKKE.
What kind of deal?
Anise will put on a spectacle and destroy le monster. In exchange, you give me l'autorisation to personalize the particle cannon.
Very well.
Oh, vraiment?
Since the attack on the Ark, public concern has been on the rise. The recent incident with the E2 crystals did not help. And we now have an unknown black spire approaching the Ark, along with a string of earthquakes. We need something to put the citizens' minds at ease. If that takes the form of a flamboyant show, all the better.
Très bien. You're starting to compound l'esprit humain, NIKKE.
Is that so? Before we proceed with modifications, I will propose 5 possible upgrade plans. All of them can be finished within 2 hours. I will leave the choice to you.
No. No, no, no! Something so tactical cannot possibly be entertaining! Instead, I will transform the giant particle cannon into a stage! It will be called the Star Stage!
What?
What?
Now just
Even the
head inside
AI is
and
like,
get
what the
tested.
fuck?
The fitting adjustments could take as much as 2 hours.
Okay, thanks.
Anise,
Yeah?
you sure you're not gonna regret this?
Are you seriously turning this battle into a spectacle to the Ark? Yes.
All this Star of Stars business? It means being absolutely flawless in front of others. You could feel rotten inside, so tired that you could die, but you'll have to keep it hidden. Everyone will look to you as a beacon of hope, and so you must only show them beauty.
Dude, Mrs. Tits are massive. I just kind of realized that, and I'm having a fair look at them. And she's human. Jesus.
That's no easy feat.
What about Pretty?
Pretty. Right. She did that. But in the end, her light shone too bright. It burned her up. Until only ashes remained.
Mrs. Milf.
Can I really do this?
Huh. Don't do it.
What?
I've mulled it over. The reason Pretty was reduced to ashes was her fixation on being perfect. So it's okay if you become a star with some rough edges. In times like these, being too perfect comes with its own set of problems. Do as you like. Just don't burn yourself out. Shine for as long as you can and light up the Ark. If you can do that, it'll be more than enough.
Okay, I understand.
Now.
Mrs. Smith gently pats Nisus on the back.
Come back prettier than ever. And show them what you are. The star of the Ark.
Yo. Me likey. No, it really feels like that they really pushed up her boobs.
I'm nervous.
Anise, my child, listen carefully. The expansive armament star harnesses l'energy from optical weapons, then condenses and releases it. Star Stage est une version modifiée of the giant particle cannon. And
They made her more Korean.
Enorme quantité d'énergie. You need to condense that energy and fire it at the monster you see over there. Do you comprehend?
Right. How do I do that?
The expansive armament star will guide you. All you have to do is concentrate on putting on a grand spectacle.
Give him a show, huh? President, can you broadcast this live for me?
Oh? Pourquoi?
Because I want to show them what I can do.
Magnifique! You truly are an entertainer! In fact, I anticipate this, so I prepare something in advance.
You were going to do it whether or not I asked, weren't you? Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Excuse me for a moment. Your commander is near the entity, riding on the mother whale.
What? Really?
Consider this a chance to show off your achievement. Would you like me to connect you to your commander?
Wait, I thought there wasn't a shred of humanity in you. What made you think to...
Very well. I will cancel the connection.
Pull me through.
It hasn't been very long, yet seeing those two familiar faces nearly makes Anise burst into laughter and tears all at once. Yeah, she's basically wearing a push-up, bro. Her breasts are getting squeezed. That's why they look bigger. Her heart is burning. She feels invincible. Like she can do anything. Anise cries out with all her heart.
Commander! Rappy! Look at me! Watch me shine!
Yes! It's showtime! Go, Anise, my twinkling star.
Let's make some entertainment!
Zesty Tony Stark. I think that is pretty interesting that the arc has something like that. A blinding flash fills the sky. Whoa.
That's... Anise?
So bright!
Then close your eyes.
You really know everything, Uncle.
Commander, the Queen's dark matter has been stripped away.
It's already regenerating, though. That's fast.
We have to end this before the Spire regenerates.
Count on you.
Roger that.
I'll help.
Reppy leaps down from Whaley, and Liberato descends. I look down below. Exposed and without her dark matter, the little girl looks up at us. Her face, eyes, and even her movements can all be seen clearly. She stretches both her arms out as she says something, but no black hands appear. It's the same motion she's been doing this entire time. Wait. She keeps doing the same thing. Something's off. I turn around and look at Pinocchio and Reptilian. Pinocchio, Reptilian. Can either of you tell what she's saying?
She's too far away, so I can't hear. However, from her gestures and her eyes, I can surmise what she is saying. There's more to a conversation than words, after all.
Huh? I can hear her.
Wow, that's incredible, Pinocchio.
She's saying...
Pinocchio's lips move.
Aha! I knew it! That's precisely what I thought.
I dash forward and leap down. No, no, no. How could I forget? It's the same thing I've been trying to do this whole time. Rappy!
Commander! Huh?
Rappy, catch me!
Roger!
Rappy veers and catches me. As I continue descending, I see the child's figure grow closer. Her arms are outstretched.
Commander, what are you doing?
We need to talk.
Huh?
We're so focused on the threat she posed, we forgot what we've been doing for so long. Now that I think of it, she's been doing the same gesture ever since she was born. She's been saying the same thing, but we didn't listen to her. We didn't even try to listen. We didn't try to understand. Because we were scared, and because she's different. So we gave up on the idea of talking to her. The child comes ever closer into view. She opens her arms and moves her lips. I listen closely.
Hug me. Hug me.
Rappy retracts her drill. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god. Actual family moment. Maybe this is the Chaos Zero nightmare we needed. Rappy and I, with our arms wide open, tightly embrace the child, asking for a hug. The child buries her head in our arms. I just noticed he has a face now. Like, I just noticed. I see his face and his eyes. She softly grips my arm. And with a faint breath, she falls asleep. Black spire collapses. Black matter scatters and dissolves into the air. Flowers bloom, trees sprout. The sky clears and the breeze blows, gently embracing us as we descend, setting us down on the ground. I look around. It's a beautiful sight. It's as if a new world has been born. Laplace, Drake, Maxwell, Cinderella, Little Mermaid, Grave, Behemoth, Leviathan, Ziz, Bahamut. All of them are sleeping peacefully. Why are you crying?
What do you mean? You're crying too.
Let our tears flow freely as we continue to look at the child in our arms. Libretto lands beside us.
That's impossible. I can't believe it. You just talked with her?
I mean, technically we just hugged her, but yeah. Reclamation Site, 01.
When are you coming back?
I'll head down as soon as things are finished over here. 2 weeks at most.
Okay, I've got plenty to deal with on my end as well, so I'll see you at the outpost. I'll be waiting for you.
Anise,
Yeah?
you did really well.
Well, I promised that I'd make a grand entrance, didn't I?
Yes, you did. You were amazing.
What about Neon, though?
I was going to say, I haven't been able to get in touch with her. Since it's Neon, I know she's probably fine, but the Outer Rim was where she was last seen. I can't help but worry.
Okay. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Good. Thanks. Commander? Do you have anything else to say to me? Like, any comments about my clothes? Or stuff like that?
Anise, look, I'm a dad now. I gotta watch my words, okay?
They look a bit small on you.
They're supposed to! That's the style!
If that's the case, you should probably change into something a little... more.
A little more.
Whatever! Just get here as soon as you can.
Will do. See you later.
See ya. Sorry. Oh man. You know what? I did see a meme on Twitter about small Rappy with Commander and Red Hood Rappy. And it said it showed like Rappy 1 guys. See, look, I didn't take that seriously at all. I actually got spoiled and I didn't realize it. Because it was ridiculous.
Commander, I think we should hurry. I'm worried about Neon and...
Rappy suddenly furrows her brows.
It's too loud here.
And then I took my heroic hammer, because I'm a hero, and BAM! Right on Behemoth's head!
I keep telling you, it's Mjolnir.
I'm here talking about our achievements, and you keep going on about hitting me in the head.
The hammer was super sturdy, so I, ever the hero, once again...
No one would have believed it before the event. That's true.
I think we've heard enough about you assaulting my head.
Enough with such trivial things. Look at this. It's an attack I've been practicing that's shaped like a brachiosaur.
That's amazing. But shouldn't a brachiosaur have a longer neck?
Oh, you're right. Brilliant insight. You're officially a member of the Villain Union. Gray has already joined, so there's only one spot left.
I never agreed to join. And my name's not Gray.
Villain Union?
It's a bull market now.
What do you do there?
I mean, let's be real though. They didn't actually like smash though, right? It was like an incubation. So, is that really winning?
Wait, are you actually interested?
Yes? I think so?
I find it hilarious that the only reason why the commander's semen, I just gotta say it as it is, that the commander's semen was used was only because Bahamut thought it was necessary, because literally that's it.
But what do you do?
Yeah, what do we do?
How do you not know?
Because she's not right in the head.
All of you.
It's Red Bull.
Can't you see that I, the staggeringly sagacious Bahamut, am trying to read?
Does it make her an actual genius? No. A broken clock is right twice a day.
You're holding the book upside down.
Books can be read just as well upside down. To think there is only one way to read a book is a parochial point of view.
You're strange.
My keen intellect senses a kindred spirit within you. We seem to be rather similar, you and I.
Not even close.
She may as well be saying you look stupid.
I take offense to that comparison.
Hey, don't you dare poach a member of the Villain Union!
I'm not part of the Villain Union.
Can someone help me carry this? The evaluator got his snacks and... No! They're falling!
It's okay. I got it.
Why are there so many? I thought everyone would be hungry, so I just brought everything.
There's no way we can finish all this.
Oh, don't worry about that. I could finish it by myself if needed.
Let's plenty to go around, so don't be shy.
Oh. Is something wrong, Siren?
I'm glad everyone seems to be doing well.
I am too. I was worried. But we worked together toward a common goal and managed to succeed. I sense that perhaps even a small sense of camaraderie has formed.
Oh.
Come to think of it, I was so busy that I never greeted you properly. Nice to meet you, Siren.
Siren. Are you okay? You've been like this ever since meeting the prince. Does he make you uncomfortable?
You're asking in front of him? That's... bold.
Little Mermaid approaches Cinderella and whispers.
It's my first time talking to a man. I don't know what to say.
What?
He's the prince you've talked about, right? I think I've seen him before. He's handsome. He really does look like a prince.
Oh. We can all hear you. Can't help but exude charisma. Can you, Prince Charming?
Very funny. As the incident with the 4 Beasts Queen comes to a close, we head back to the Reclamation Site 01. All the NIKKEs that have been absorbed by the Queen are safe, and say that the inside was warm and comfortable, actually. They said their hostility melted away, and they just felt cozy. I can't say for sure, but I imagine it felt like someone giving you a hug.
Hey! Don't steal my food!
Leviathan comes running this way with a fish skewered in her hand. In front of her, a child is running with a grilled fish in her mouth. Since the incident, the little girl hasn't once surrounded herself with dark matter. Nor has she displayed any violent tendencies. In fact, she simply acts like any mildly disobedient child. Her true identity is most likely akin to one of the 4 beasts. But for the moment, it doesn't seem dangerous. She appears to be in control. The child grabs onto my pant leg. Then she stretches out both her arms.
Hug me.
I bend down and pick up the little girl. She's thankfully light. She buries her head in my chest, then looks at me.
Daddy.
Aww. I'm destroyed. I'm killed. I'm obliterated. Ah. Damn it. It's official. Hero's losing it. Oh, I've lost. I am destroyed. What?
Daddy. Daddy.
Monster is crazy cool. Little Mermaid approaches Cinderella and whispers,
Cinderella?
Korean propaganda to make children.
Yes?
Is the prince married?
No. At least, I don't think so.
We can still hear you.
Daddy.
The child reaches her hand out to Rappy. A puzzled Rappy reaches out her hand, and the child grasps it.
Mommy.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm your mommy.
She's like, yeah, yep, that's right.
I'm Daddy's wife.
What? Oh.
Hey, I told you to stop stealing my... Ugh, you ate it all. How can she eat so much?
Daddy.
Congratulations on your kid, by the way.
Look at our daughter, honey. Isn't she so pretty?
Stop it. You're weirding me out.
For now, let's just finish eating.
Sure.
I grilled some fish. Let's eat them together.
Levi.
What would Groza give to achieve this? Yeah, so all you need is to find some strikes and then have them jerk off the commander. And then also we need a dummy body for Groza too. And then we fuse those two together and then they can have a kid.
Yeah, let's eat together. I have a friend I want to introduce you to.
A friend?
Mori, can you come this way?
Huh? Why me?
That's a weird way to say take over Kalina's body.
Let's talk.
After a lively meal, I have a talk with each individual group before I head back to the Ark. First, Reptilian and Pinocchio.
So, this is the town you live in. It's got a really nice vibe to it. Whaley seems to like
The guy
it too.
would commit war
She
crimes
says
with
she wants to
colleges.
rest here for as long as possible.
She does that on the regular, actually.
Don't you think it's a bit noisy, though? There doesn't seem to be any soundproofing.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay, so long as our rapture friends don't get startled.
You stay as long as you want. Thanks to the optical camouflage, other raptors won't attack.
We appreciate the hospitality, but we'll be leaving soon. There are still so many unknown lands we haven't seen.
That's right. I want to see more too.
Where are you going this time?
We still haven't decided. We'll take a gander at the sky and the landscape and go wherever our hearts take us.
Well, I wish you luck. Be careful out there.
Actually, that's true, Matt. You can. That actually is true. Pinocchio, take care of Reptilian.
Of course. You take care too, friend.
See over there? Don't ever go that way.
I understand. I'll be careful.
Next up are Cinderella and her companions.
We must find Hansel and Gretel. We need them for the upcoming battle.
Siren said they're not on humanity's side. Maybe we should give up on pursuing them.
Hansel and Gretel cannot be left out of the happy ending that we are writing. They mean too much to us for that.
Very well. If that is how you feel, I will follow. But you should be prepared. Things might not work out as you expect.
Do you know where they are?
Yes, I do.
I feel like Siren just has so much bullshit built into her. Like, bullshit in, like, a neutral way, actually.
Once our preparations are finished, we'll leave straight away. What's wrong, Mori?
Oh, it's just... For me to be involved in such a big battle is a bit... I'm not confident I'll be of much use.
I heard from Superhuman that, if not for you, we would have been done for.
Digging is the only thing I'm good at.
Did she actually dig a hole? I think she actually dig a hole as a trap.
Mori, don't say that.
But
This won't do at all.
You're right.
We'll put you in special training.
Yes, special training.
Huh?
While we travel, you'll undergo special training.
We'll put you through the ringer.
Until you stop saying foolish things like you're useless or that you're not good at anything. Until you realize for yourself that you're beautiful. We're going to help you.
Huh? Why would you two go through all that just for someone like me?
You look happy, Mori.
No, special training sounds hard. Why would I be happy?
At any rate, we will be heading out on our own for a bit.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you all for your help.
I'll come running whenever you need me. And we won't be gone too long.
You said the queen is coming, right?
Yes. It is a loose end we must tie up. For her, we will need everyone to come together.
Of course. We'll make sure to get ready on our end. Are you heading out right away?
No, we also have to undergo some maintenance. A lot has happened, and without nearly any breaks at that. I believe a little rest is in order.
Yes, we indeed require some rest.
Agreed. There are some nearby places I'd like to see. And I also have a lot to talk about with Levi. Evaluator? I'm really okay now. It's all thanks to you. It may take a little while, but next time we meet, I'll be an even better version of myself.
Looking forward to it. Next out of Poor Beast.
So what do we do now? We made the queen we wanted. Our plan to give the offsprings a good beating fizzled out. Thanks to this pesky alliance you lot decided to form with us.
Then it's safe to say you're on our side, right?
Yeah, go ahead and think of it that way. We won't ever betray you.
Well, you've become so agreeable. Then again, I do seem to recall you saying before that you knew deep down we're good people.
That's... Be quiet.
Behemoth, are you okay?
What do you mean?
You looked like you were nudging Leviathan.
I was, because she kept running away instead of making a decision. I was already going to go with whatever she decided, since I was pretty bad to all of you. Anyway, here we are. Let's get along from now on. I've got some things to make up for. So if you ever need anything, just let me know.
All that stuff I heard from Cinderella and Siren, is it true?
Yeah, I don't think it's a lie.
The Queen, what is she coming down here for?
There's no way to know.
Is there a chance she won't do anything? Like that child?
I look towards the other side of the room. The child is lying on her back, sleeping soundly. It seems she snores quite loudly.
That would be nice, but considering the Queen is the one who created the Raptures, I doubt she's just looking for a hug.
Are you going to try talking to her?
If she's willing.
Even if she is, it's unlikely to go well. She was created by those insane offsprings. You need to be prepared.
For battle, you mean?
Yeah.
As expected, I, in my astonishing astuteness, understood everything merely from context clues. Even I am surprised by my intelligence.
I cannot believe how actually retarded she is. She's actually brain damaged.
Yeah, you're a real genius.
If the offsprings are so strong, then the Queen must be...
There's only one way we stand a chance.
Exactly. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
We have to raise the child.
We have to join the Villain Union.
What?
That fleet on my people.
Are you serious? We're not joining that weird cult.
But they can make dinosaurs.
I think I'm getting a headache.
By raise a child, you mean her?
She's calmed down now, but she had no trouble overpowering all of us. To say she has immense potential is an understatement. Her power is on par with the Queen.
Leviathan.
I know what you're going to say, but I promise, that child's power will only be used for good.
Besides, we have no reason to fight in the first place if the Queen doesn't make a move.
Then allow me to ask. If the Queen indeed does not attack, what are we to do? An incisive question that hits the mark. It would appear you are at a loss for words.
I don't know. What should we do?
Just live. We do what we want, eat what we want.
Oh, then I want to join the Villain Union. I think it sounds cool.
And leave me?
you can come too.
No. No way. Even imagining it for a second made me sick.
Maybe I'll run an orchard and just fill it with apple trees.
I, with my penetrating perspicacity, will become a teacher.
No, you won't.
To hoard knowledge as brilliant as mine would be a crime against the world. So I will spread it far and wide.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I didn't call her the one or the only one. I'm pretty sure she wants to be with her mommy and daddy, and if they try to separate her from them, she's gonna go crazy.
Even the villain union sounds better than that.
Where are you planning on staying?
Staying here doesn't sound so bad. But people from the Ark will be in and out of here, right? I don't like the sound of that. I'm fine cooperating with you all, but that doesn't mean I trust the Ark. We'll go back to the Imitation Ark. It's better there.
But Liberalio swept everything away.
Restoring it sounds like a lot of fun, too.
Are you sure you can take good care of the girl?
A child should be with her mother and father.
We'll make it work. We made her, after all. It's only right that we take responsibility.
But why does she keep calling us her parents?
Oh, she doesn't know, does she? Wait, she does. Well, she doesn't know about the sperm part.
I, the infinitely informed Bahamut, will explain. When a man...
That's okay, you don't need to explain.
You must not fear knowledge.
Anyway. Thanks for... everything. For giving me an opportunity to see Siren again. And... for accepting me as one of your own.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you say it louder with more conviction?
I would like you so much more if you said so much less.
Anyway, take care on your way back to the Ark. If it looks like you're going up against the Queen, make sure to call us.
Will do. See you later.
We'll be in touch.
Now for Matisse.
This'll probably give Sewin's reputation a boost. There are reports saying Matisse played a major role, I guess, in stopping this so-called queen from reaching the Ark. So now we have a bit of a shield to use against all the attacks that come our way.
Haha! As heroes, our role is naturally to save others.
The problem is the so-called queen. She was broadcast live, though it looks like the stream was cut off right after Anise attacked. Do you think the Ark will leave her be?
I find that very unlikely.
She's with the four beasts, so things should be mostly fine. Admittedly, though, I'm still worried. She's calm now, but what if something provokes her and she transforms again? Honestly, I don't think even all of the Ark's forces could take her down.
On top of that, I'm told the real queen is descending.
Let's wait and see how things play out before telling the Ark about that. They've already got enough headaches to deal with. If we tell them about the real queen, they may snap and be all like, "Time for the third surface reclamation."
Yeah, it's best that we keep this close to the vest for now.
What do you think is going to happen with the queen?
Which
Will we
one?
end up fighting her?
Most likely.
While things aren't exactly peaceful right now, there's at least a lull. But it sounds like that could end at any moment. Well, we can go over the details on the way back.
Yeah, preparations will take around 2 weeks, so take your time getting ready.
Sure thing.
And finally, Liberalia.
I'll be honest. This whole experience changed my perspective. I saw something change that I thought was incapable of changing. Humans, raptures, a human acting like a rapture, some unknown thing, human imposters, heretics, a former heretic, and the new queen. I saw them all gathered together. eating at the same table. You've managed to overcome your origins and actually communicate.
You could have joined us.
I wasn't in that sort of mood. I was completely in awe. I've lived a long life, but I've never felt like this before. My heart is racing. My body is warm. It's like a new path has been opened to me.
Sounds like you've fallen in love.
Maybe I have. Maybe I've fallen in love with this feeling of awe that I'd never even imagined before. I must tell Mother about this. I will persuade her. Tell her that a new path can be opened for us. That we can change too.
And then she gets her head blown off. I don't think that's gonna work. What?
I will attempt to reason with her. So, human, hold off on making any rash decisions.
Sure. Okay. Thanks.
We can have a conversation. Just like you did. I can't wait.
Okay, this is way too cute. Fuck, dude. That's way too cute.
Until then, try not to get yourself killed, human.
The queen finished. Did the commander riz Liberalia? Yeah, pretty much. How was Goddessfall? It was pretty good. It was very good actually. Best I've seen in a while, but it's all mostly in the ending. But yeah, let's continue. That night, because we're almost done. The time passed almost in an instant as everyone shared stories they've been waiting to tell and celebrated new friendships.
Commander!
Sup, babe? Nice.
I know it hasn't been that long, but it feels like it's been ages.
Tell me about it. Did you have fun while I was gone?
A lot happened. Let's head inside and talk.
Sure. I brought plenty of snacks and drinks.
We recount to each other what we went through. By the time we're done, it's already dark outside.
The Queen. Wow, that is quite the story.
Same with you, Popstar.
How's it feel to have a kid? It wasn't something that I think they pull. But honestly, having that makes you think that, man, they really fucked up with Chaos Zero Nightmare. Because that was a good feeling.
Why did you insist on making the performance part of the deal anyway?
Because I kept fixating on just the ugly, rotten parts. Mustang hoped that while I prepared for the performance, I'd meet different kinds of people and finally realize something. That
For
the
10
art
years, yeah.
has a lot of good people in it, and that they need a star to look to.
He should have just said that to you then.
I mean, it's all entertainment for him, I suppose. He hasn't changed a bit.
So, is everything at the Ark taken care of?
Yeah, for the time being. They say all the crystals are gone and not too many people were injured.
A terrorist attack using crystals.
For now, we should regroup with Neon. Then we can decide on our next move.
Oh yeah, it has been 2 weeks, hasn't it? Neon's been gone for 2 weeks.
It doesn't sound like we can just leave 6-0 unchecked.
Agreed.
EH seems to be launching a full-on pursuit. If there's anything we can do to help, we should.
Fortunately, nothing has happened on the surface yet, so we can focus on the Ark.
There's always a chance the Queen suddenly comes at us.
Trust Liberalia.
Are you sure you're not being too trusting of everyone?
It's because the commander is so trusting that we're here now.
Yeah, that's true.
Besides, even if the queen does come, we have you to shoot her down. You were amazing out there.
Thinking back on what happened here, I feel like I didn't actually resolve anything myself. The expansive armament star was something President Mustang had already prepared. And the star stage only worked because of Enix's help. I wasn't even the one who opened the partition. Mrs. Mist told me a star's role is just to shine on the stage that's prepared for her, but I don't know.
It sounds to me like you did plenty. But if that's how you feel, I probably can't convince you otherwise. You'll still have plenty of chances to shine later, so don't let it get you down.
I mean, the funny part is that the canon waifu was Marion, but now the canon wife is Rappy. It's kind of funny. Prologue? Yeah. The dev stated that this, on their latest live stream, the dev stated that this was basically the end of the prologue of the entire story.
Yeah, I won't.
It's kind of crazy to think about. So, is your concert canceled?
That's probably what'll happen. Yeah, I need to get back to my main duties. Oh, Mint and Prika and Mrs. Miss and Avastar, they all helped a lot. Prima Donna too. I do want to do the concert, but now doesn't exactly feel like the right time.
Do it.
What?
You should do it. Otherwise, your spirit might never find peace.
You make it sound like I'm dead. Look, I'm happy you guys are being so supportive, but it's just not a good time. We've got a lot of things to do. Important things.
Let's finish them quickly so you can do the concert. I want to see you perform.
Me too. I don't want to miss seeing you shine your brightest.
Well, think of it this way. Going to Girls Frontline, right? You can see Girls Frontline 1 as a prologue. As a prologue to Girls Frontline 2. That's kind of how long-running stories tend to work.
Alright then. Let's do what we gotta do.
Yeah.
Let's get things started right away. Sorry, I have to take this. I look at my phone. It's
Who is it?
Johan.
What?
Johan is contacting me. Alright, so, Mandy, things are fucked. Pioneer is dead. Intrinsic is dead. I'm pissed at Dorothy. Eden is destroyed. Cecil wants your dick for some reason. I don't know why. And now we have this crazy bitch one-shotting everyone around here. Holy shit. Do something. So Johan, I got a kid now. What? Johan's field day, alright. Commander, you must risk the queen. Bro, wait, guys. The queen might be immune to the commander's riz. Because she's already taken. We might need to pull out Anderson for this one. Only Anderson can do this. With his frail ass. Unk status. His blood? Probably not. Yeah, Anderson was chilling the entire time. I'm surprised he never did a call or anything. Any agent case I fell down the stairs and hit the landmine and died deaths. So no one died off screen, but we do legitimately have deaths. Like, people have legit died. Just not in the main story. It's in the event. Only took 3 years. Yeah, I'm going to wait for a moment, or I'm gonna wait for like a patch where they be like, "Oh, hey, we like revived intrinsics." No, sorry, not intrinsic, but inherit. Sorry, like we revived inherit. Like, how do you revive Haran and Isabel? It's like, oh, we just found their dust and put them together. Like, we put their atoms back together. I made this new machine that can that can gather up atoms. Well, Johan just straight up said that Viper and Isabel are dead. Like, dead. So, they never done that before. So, I'm going to assume that he's actually telling, that the story is telling the truth. And it won't pull a fast one. Nano machine, son. That is true. They can use like the super attack from deep to revive people. Yeah, that's true. So it's not completely and totally off the table. Stop saying I'm dead. So I would say, the main story dragged, I would say. Lynn's story is tomorrow. The main story was a little draggy. It dragged some, honestly. It all ended up coming together, but it did feel like it dragged for a while. Goddess Fall, who actually died, Haran and Isabel. They're confirmed dead. So this Spider-Man, he came back. I mean, at least they're actually dead. And not like they pulled the fast one. So they actually do need to do some extra steps for them to come out to life. So there's at least that. I would never say that they're perma-dead, but at least they died. There was a lot of casualties in the event. Noah is just a brain at the moment. Her body is completely gone. You know what? I can just show the last cutscene, because, yeah, it's been a long stream, and there's some new people here. Time to find the Dragon Balls!
Lo, she harbors no thought of falling.
Don't stop your attacks! She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
Work harder!
Well, Haran was
Go take
okay.
a short rest, okay?
That's a day one
Don't
unit.
overdo it!
Isabel was just
Dost
bad.
thou think I seek repose?
Hero's dead
Nay,
tired. I'm not dead
I
tired,
yet
but
hold
I
the
guess
trump
you could say I am
concealed.
talked out.
Though it may not prove decisive, I
They
shall
weren't good,
endeavor
but they
to
were
fashion
hot.
an opening for thee.
And they were good characters. Well, Isabel needed some work, but they put in the work for this one. For Isabel. Did I expect a plot twist about Lilith? No. No, I didn't.
I shall consign thine lives to flame, and all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
I expected losses, or like, I didn't expect things to go well. I think that was mostly the one thing. But no, I didn't expect the big reveal. Remember, I basically avoided all spoilers. So...
I standeth ready.
Like, the only thing that I'm not really privy to, I'm not saying privy, but I'm not really partial to, that's the word, is basically Nayuta being used at the anniversary unit. Because I think someone in chat said that she feels crowbarred into the final battle. Which, yeah, I feel like that's the case.
I shall open the
Alright, let's go. The Garden of Shangri-La! No pain or despair!
Please.
7 dwarves ready! Dazzling hope!
He's the Gojo of NIKKE. We can't even say that. But yeah, but she basically was like the person who basically had the answers in order to make this as close as it was.
Finally.
Finally, we did it!
And here's the important part. Oh, she did break completely baiting. Yeah. Look at Cashy's hands. With a big smile, Cashy's hands.
Who art thou? Who dost thou conceal within that husk?
Why not? I assume she's in her uniform because manifestation. Remember, your ideal self also includes what clothes you wear. Basically, nanomachines. Yeah.
What? Hey, you. What are you? What even are you?
So she idealized Lilith? Yeah. I mean, she wanted to be Lilith the entire time.
Dorothy?
Lilith is
You came.
the queen always wanted the strongest body. And the strongest body is indeed Lilith.
No. Lilyweiss is dead. The dead cannot return. Who are you?
Yeah, so remember when
To dare wear her form?
Anise said, or not Anise, but
Answer me.
I think Myri? Yeah, Myri said, yeah, so the authority's not in the Ark right now.
Said, answer me.
This is why.
Fine. If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking
Yes,
like
Ivy Star.
that is reason enough for me to kill you.
Yeah, someone was late.
Dorothy. Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded. There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
Good. Aiden's optical camouflage is fully operational. Still, our commotion will draw the Raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood. What an extraordinary turn of events.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Methinks the word be conclusions.
What's become of everyone?
Inherit has been wiped out.
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter. As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
I see.
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state. She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration. Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head. Her brain has been stored. Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction. She's in the most critical condition. Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury. She will be cleared for duty soon. Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, her injuries are minimal. Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon. And that's all.
In other words, we got fucked up.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now. I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
Reattachment is complete.
What I find interesting is that
It
Dorothy
may
does feel
sound
responsible.
strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty. Hey, are you alright?
I remember it all.
Hey, being late
What
is the only reason why
exactly do you
Dorothy's alive.
About Lilith. Cecil,
Yes?
give me some weapons and equipment. There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now. I have no money, so put it on my tab.
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the pioneers. They're meant as a gift.
You know, when you
For
say
the day
lad,
we
I just
might
think you said
together.
love in D space.
Johan is the one who prepared them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
Oh. When can you complete them?
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
The same to you.
I mean, to be fair, Snow White's been fucking up her body the entire time anyways. Lad players.
Lilith.
Yeah, it's about that time that they get another altar anyways. Another alt version.
Red Hood.
Yeah. Alt version got late too. Well, it's a good thing I don't see that. So. Yeah. Anyways, the chapters were good, and the event was better, I would say. Slightly better. Obviously, the commander got the much better ending. So, there was that at least. We also got to see the commander's eyes. Well, sort of. Not all the way, though. But anyways, man, you keep mentioning someone else in my stream. But anyways, I am going to go ahead and hop off. I am hungry. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the Lens story for Girls Frontline.